I'm gonna show you the picture that people were saying was her posed up with the surgeon. Again, I can't confirm it, and I wouldn't even try to assume, just out of respect. But let me see. I know I posted it. It is. Tell me if y'all see it. Tell me if y'all see it. It's right here. So apparently this was her, and this is the surgeon. Now they get to find out that this guy, he's the master of botched BBLs. So like he has like over 10 lawsuits of people suing him because he botched their BBLs allegedly. Obviously I think he's suing them. He's suing them because I guess they went online to, kind of tarnish his reputation. And he's saying, yo, if you're going out there saying I fucked up, which it might not be my fuck up, maybe that's your body, or maybe you didn't do what I said you had to do for your post-op care or whatever, you can't just be fucking slandering my business. You know what I mean? But I guess some people have tried to spread the word that he's giving them botched BBLs. You heard me? He sued them, and people realize that there's some contentious relationships between him and some past clients. Regardless, it looks like she was with him. I'm not too sure if this is recent, but maybe she got some work done before. Yeah, and I'm guessing, this is all assumptions. People are assuming that she possibly died to either blood clots or some type of heart issue, because once you go under the knife, this is one of those things that, like, even when Bandman Kevin will hit me up and say, yo, Ak. I swear. I could read you the message. He said, Ak. He said, yo, not that I know he's not being disrespectful because I don't need the money, but he's like, yo, Ak, I want to pay for 10 men to get surgery. Like, yo, I'm gonna get you with my surgeon. You gonna be looking chiseled after I'm done. I'm gonna pay for the whole thing. And I'm looking at Man Kevo in my DMs like, is this nigga don't get his ass on out of here? Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've always told y'all, there's certain things I don't do in life because I really think that, listen, God has blessed me so far. I drink a lot. My liver's still good. It's the reason why I don't smoke. I don't think I'll have that much luck doing everything, okay? I don't think I'll have that much luck popping perks or some other pills that's pressed with some other shit. I don't think I'll have that much luck going under the knife and getting stabbed up and them just recreating, like, you gotta push insides and all that type of, nah, I'm good. I don't know if I'll have that much luck. Again, I'm gonna deal with the fat jokes until I could either work it off or diet it off. But man, I just can't. I'll be crazy if how. Yo, chat. Do you know how crazy y'all will clown me if the story comes out? Like, listen, at least they're having respect for this woman. If I died getting surgery, nigga, oh my God, y'all niggas would have been like, yo, we got him in a pack, we got him in a BBL pack. Oh hell no, nigga. So I couldn't do it. But obviously, I'm gonna be honest with you too. I think. Well, let me not say all men, but I don't mean. I look at these surgery, even though people keep telling me like these surgeries are non-invasive. They're like, yo, they said lipo is the safest surgery you could get. And I'm still saying, I don't know about this shit. However, when we see shit like this, it's like, it's a constant reminder that if this is what happened where, she died from complications of getting surgery, like this is some real shit, man. And obviously she, I'm not too sure what, again, I'm making assumptions or I'm going off of a theory. If this did happen, I don't know if you remember the Kanye West mom thing. When Kanye West's mother died from getting cosmetic surgery, I think she was getting a mommy makeover as well. It was basically said that she went to the doctor. They don't just like cut you as soon as you get there. They run mad tests on you. They got to check your blood type, your cholesterol. Got to see how good your heart is. They got to see if you have any other issues that could fucking complicate the healing process or even complicate the surgery, right? They tested Kanye West's mom. They said, yo, you're not an eligible candidate right now for the surgery. I don't know if they told her ever, but they said right now you're not an eligible candidate. They have to approve you, right? Now, granted, when they tell you that at a real reputable establishment, you could just go to the Colombia or the DR and they're not doing a motherfucking test on you. They're just getting to the, let's get to the poking. Let's get this fat one out of here. That's what allegedly happened to Kanye West's mom. So Kanye West's mom got told no and was instructed, before you could get cleared for the surgery, you got to run these tests and you got to like almost pass them. And it was like a health test because I think they came back to say like her heart or something wasn't like strong enough or like she just had some complication. She allegedly didn't take that doctor's advice and said, fuck it. Let me just go get another doctor. And the other doctor just didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? So that's how Kanye lost his mom. These days, I feel like surgery is so like normal. I know a girl that's a receptionist that's getting her body done. You get what I mean? Like we used to think that the BBL or mommy makeover or whatever was only exclusive for people who was trying to bag a millionaire in the industry or has some type of online celebrity presence. Nowadays, the girl that's like the receptionist that's answering phones all day, she wants to have a fat fucking ass. You get what I mean? So I think most women have looked at it. And by the way, if you go to the Shade Room comments, I was alarmed to see how many, and no disrespect to the women in the comment section there, but I think most of y'all are regular women. Half of the comments was like, oh my God, I'm scared for my appointment now. I'm like, God damn, it's like everybody get their body done. So I think people kind of take this surgery for granted to think that it's like super safe. And maybe they look at it like how people look at a plane crashing. Like, yo, like somebody dying from a surgery almost never happens. Kind of like how, that's how you you have to condition yourself when it comes to a plane for you to feel comfortable. You get what I mean? Like, okay, this is like the 0.00001% thing. Let me scroll down and see if I can see it. I'm still fucked up off my boy Drake with this fucking nail polish, man. This shit is, nigga, I had a dream, nigga, that Drake slapped me and his cuticles, the fucking nail polish was left on my face, nigga, and he put it as his album cover. I couldn't believe it, nigga. This shit's been on to me, nigga. All right, that was T.I. actually sending condolences right there. Let me keep going. Gonna find a bit. Where's the original one? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, so this is a report. If you look down in the comment section, you're going to see the only people who really be hating on it a lot is you're going to see dudes. Like, I think this is a dude. You get what I mean? But you're going to see a lot of women as someone who just did this. Look, as someone who just did the same procedure a few weeks ago, after weight loss and no children, and someone who was survived by their mother passing at the exact age with 3 children. See, bruh, these women really, like, they love surgery. I'm telling you. Look. All right. Someone was just doing condolences. Here we go. Half of these men don't even like natural-bodied women. They be clowning on women's bodies all the time, so it don't matter if it's fixed or not. Men don't deserve women. How the hell does this got to do with the man? Her surgeon wasn't board certified and had terrible reviews. He was doing her surgery for free for promo. Anything for free that's that important. Like, you know, which, like, a doctor hit me up. He said he wanted to give me veneers for free. And nigga, I knew my shit was gonna be looking like them little chiclets, bro. My shit was gonna look like I'm Donkey from Shrek. I know my shit was gonna look like Black Youngster's teeth. Ain't no fucking way. I was good, nigga. He said, all I want is a post. Imagine a nigga. Imagine, first of all, I don't know if you know how, at least the majority of when people get their teeth done, they shave down your regular teeth, which I just don't even think my regular teeth are that bad. They shave down your regular teeth to like these little knobs. Then they screw on the fake teeth on it. And then you could pick your size, but like, nah, I'm good. Fuck no. This nigga said he wanted a post on Instagram. Imagine what care he's doing it if like he's just thinking, yo, man, I just want to post on the gram. I'm good. Here we go. And yet, bitches gonna pay for their bodies to get done for same broke niggas to fuck, hoping they get picked up by up and coming rapper. Our mom bodies are so much better than leaving our beautiful babies behind. Yeah, this is the interesting part. I don't think nobody on this, like, there's no females that are gonna kind of like direct that conversation about. Maybe it's just me. Most dudes I be hearing these days, Shit, Quando Rondo just said it. Quando Rondo was just like, yo, I like a girl without a BBL. Quando Rondo Twitter. Look, Quando Rondo literally tweeted this yesterday. Not saying girls are trying to figure out what the fuck Quando Rondo wants, but he says skinny girls with no body look better than girls with BBL. I like skinny girls. Like, well, first of all, I'm fat, so I like a little petite girl. You get me? I don't like me and I always say me and 6ix9ine, or even me and AJ, we got different preferences when it comes to women. He likes the chicks that got he likes the fat bitches who are now skinny because all the fat in their ass. I think that's disgusting. But it's to each his own. Here's the thing though, if you tell women that, yo, you prefer them natural, it's like they don't even believe you. So I don't know what it is.
Yo.
Also, I always thought that this BBL thing was either to catch an athlete or catch a rapper, or when I mean catch a rapper, to attract one, or it would probably be advantageous if you work in the sex industry, right? Like, you know, people like, they're hypnotized by a big ass. If you're doing OnlyFans, yeah, nigga want to see a big fat ass get clapped. Or if you're motherfucking like in a strip club, yeah, nigga go to a strip club, you want to hit your ass with a stacks of money. That makes sense. The regular chicks, I honestly just don't get it. I don't get it at all. Anyway, let me just read a couple more comments and then we're gonna go into supposedly what y'all claim Azalea Banks said. Somebody said it's not allegedly nothing. The doctor took down her picture right after the tragedy. Somebody said how she 32, but she was born this age. Okay. All right. People sounded off in this shit. All right, whatever. Okay. Bet. So, I guess like Azalea Banks, which by the way, they have a history, and I might get flagged for this because this is this is content that's owned by Wild 'N Out. But Azalea Banks had an interesting history with DC Young Fly. So if she did say something nasty, it's because there was a moment where she was clowned by DC Young Fly, and she cried. Azalea Banks, DC Young Fly, cried. Like she was pretty much crying at the Wild 'N Out shit. Let me see if I could bring it up. I think this might be it.
Wait a second, do y'all like follow Instagram and stuff? You know the boy that was like gay, and then he came back out and was like, oh, that don't like men no more. Yeah, he was like, don't he look just like that kid?
So she called out DC Young Fly. DC Young Fly is not one of them comedians who only like, he's a comedian. He's not one of them niggas who only funny sometimes. He's everything in his life is a joke. You know what I mean? So they call him out. He steps up. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to say prime DC Young Fly because he's still in his prime now. But this boy was cooking everybody. So she calls him out. He steps up and he completely eviscerates her. And she does what every woman does after they start an issue. Get mad defensive. Watch. Y'all can hear it? So turn it up.
Because you're not going to be booking any other work in any time. Enjoy while it out. You won't even make it to Dub Comedy Jam, honey.
Enjoy your lap around the theater because you're not going to be booking any other work.
Honey, this is the ceiling.
You need to fire your dentist. How you take your goddamn braces off but you kept the little middle part? Stupid ass girl. She told me keep the wire. Just keep the wire.
Cooking her out. Yo, her own team is laughing.
I don't even know if I want to play this game anymore. But my team captain is so petty.
How petty is she?
I don't know about
like a $750 a month apartment, and you like. Can you completely honest? Like, you live in like a $750 a month apartment, and you like can barely afford it with your wilding out checks. Honey, you live in a steakhouse.
Zay, you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. Leave that alone. We gonna have to fight.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. Emmanuel, leave again. It's still happening. Go back out. To the black squad.
All right, let me turn this on a little bit. All right, so in reality, what happened though is like she got really sensitive. There was a time like she was even cussing out the crowd, basically saying that they were allowing anti-black jokes. You know what I mean? So she basically like broke down in the crowd, and it's supposed to be a comedy thing, so you're not supposed to take it that serious. But she was really fucking upset. I can't find the thing where she's like going off on the crowd. But anyway, that's their history, okay? Now you get a situation where, you know, this is bigger than comedy and this is some real life shit. But, you know, she's been harboring those feelings of getting cooked by DC Young Fly, and DC Young Fly loses the mother of his kids. And apparently this is the post she wrote. Let me read it. Here we go. DC Young Fly spent years disguising his own deep-rooted hatred of self as jokes pointed at women's beauty, projecting his own feelings about his ugliness onto women perfectly secure in their own skin. Say what you want about my tears. They were pure tears of rage, and not at all a sign of weakness, because in the end, I won. Whoa, god damn, what the fuck? I'm happy I cried and moved on. That Jackie O girl must have been deeply insecure about herself. And the nerve of DC to call such a gorgeous woman as Azalea Banks ugly on national TV.
What's going on, sis game?
National TV, while a bunch of black people laughed. Wow, did she say anything else? And she says, and ironically, what? Yo, no way she posted this. And ironically, is this a cigarette blunt? Or a cigarette like, what? I guess she means dead at, what the fuck? Ironically, dead at 32, exactly on my 32nd birthday, May 31st, 2023, you niggas are going to learn to stop fucking with me. Oh, it says dead at the, oh, okay. They blurred it out. I thought it was like a cigarette. I can't really see from here. My bad. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me see if I can find it. DC Young Fly calls Azalea Banks ugly. Yeah, that's what supposedly got her mad. All right, let me play this, the meme part.
Lap around the theater because you're not going to be booking any other work in any time. Enjoy wilding out. You won't even make it to Dub Comedy Jam, honey.
Enjoy your lap around the theater because you're not.
I can't follow up with what's going on.
Where is this shit? I can't find it. He basically called her ugly and she was just... I said, this is a full video?
So we all know taking crazy.
Like,
When they started coming do anything, why they have anti-color like they see that terrorism, but really disrespect.
Gonna be booking any other work.
Nah, there's another version. I can't find it. They probably scrubbed it from the internet. They definitely scrubbed that shit from the internet. Oh, the anti-black
Hey, what's
shit.
up?
Listen, my team captain Azalea Banks is so petty. Ooh.
She doesn't know that
All right.
Favorable.
All right. Let me be a little bit objective. Is there any truth in what Azalea Banks is saying? Right. Clearly, in her opinion, she feels like DC Young Fly's comedy stint has been kind of big. I mean, shit. Even when he used to do the "bring your ass here," you know what I mean? It was definitely about clowning people's looks. Azalea Banks is one of these like extra deep people that even right now, like nobody's thinking about shit like that, but then she's gonna connect it in a weird way. DC Young Fly used to clown people's looks. I'm not too sure if we're gonna blame a comedian for doing what comedians do, which is roast, and say that's the thing that probably made women insecure about themselves, especially the mother of his child that probably pushed her to go get surgery, and obviously, the assumption is that that's why she died. I don't know if she has a point like that. It just comes across as mean-spirited, you know what I mean? Like, listen, I could understand if it was just more than jokes. Like, if it was like Rory and them niggas, like, I understand hitting a nigga with a dear hater I won. You get what I mean? But you can't hit somebody with the dear hater I won when their baby mama passes away. The baby mama who's never said anything about you. And also, there's kids involved. So, yeah, you think you won in this whole battle between you and DC Young Fly, even though I don't think DC Young Fly was thinking about you. But, she has kids. Like, was that your intended purpose? That because you got fucked with, now kids are going to grow up without their mom? I think it shows how narcissistic and overly petty Azalea Banks is. And she could be a very nasty individual, man. Like, again, I get her point when she thought that her looks was attacked, but you went on a show that was supposed to attack your looks. That's just what it is. You get what I mean? I think she had explained it too. Ben speaks DC. She explained it too.
Yeah. Where she said, if I make a joke, said that Nick Cannon be dead by the end of the year, then I'd be the bad guy. And you have lupus?
Yeah.
So she's basically making fun of your illness.
I mean, which that don't bother me. I mean, they make fun of my condition all the time on Wild 'N Out. I think, honestly, man, like, and you can see it in the episode, like, I was just trying to look out for the young lady, and I think, somebody put a battery in her back once she left, because even though drama ensued on set, she still left pretty happy, but then the next day she was just wilding, and I think it's really some stuff within that is real deep that she's kind of...
Hold on, I didn't know DC Young Fly spoke on him. Hold on, this is a Vlad interview too. Vlad get everything.
I was about to say that was the only one. That was a big moment.
I was asked not to ask
that
about
was
it,
a big moment, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. First of all, shout out to Azalea Banks. With her little, beautiful, ugly. You feel what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. Okay. Whoever listens to her music, continue to listen to it. It's great for you. You dig what I'm saying? But she still was a great sport. I think it was planned though. I think it was planned.
You think?
It had to be.
By the way, I see somebody says, "Yo, how do you go on a comedy show without jokes?" I think they write jokes for you. So there's a standing invitation. Like, we might end up actually still do it. I'm supposed to be on Wild 'N Out, or they invited me, and I think they have writers in the back that help the guests. Like, because imagine a rapper comes in there, like, you're not gonna. These rappers don't even have personalities, so you have them for the name. You're gonna either have that's why you put them on a team. They're captain of a team. You have your comedians help them out to help cook the other team, and you probably write a couple jokes for them that they could get off themselves to look good. I don't think it's necessarily like, yo, you better be funny, or, it's not supposed to be about hurt feelings.
Because I ain't say shit, Vlad. What did I say? If you seen the episode, I didn't even want to say nothing.
Let me tell you something. This is what me and Nick talked about. Well, I've always said...
Yo, Vlad love a flashback so much.
Dog.
Yeah, she's a different type of crazy. She's a different type of crazy.
She is a different type of crazy, but when you mess with a nigga who's crazy, who's covered in God's blood, the blood of Jesus, yeah, boy, I'm ready for whatever. You dig what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I ain't even really do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I knew her and Cardi had a little situation, so I just gave her a little line, and she ain't like it. You know what I'm saying? But then she kept coming at me, and I was like, look, baby, you know, that's just part of the game. Chill out now. Then she hit me with another one. I like, all right. You coming at everybody. First of all, it's so many people on this stage.
Yo, is it me or I still get like that Chris Tucker, like, is that Chris Tucker, like, vibe? But, like, he's made this his own now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just DC Young Fly now. But, like, the little, how he talks and mannerisms, a little bit.
And you coming at the wrong nigga. You come, and this is my city. I'm from Atlanta. You is tripping. She said one more thing. And you know everybody on Wild Not looking at me like, nigga, I know for a fact you ain't finna just let her continue to say something about you. I'm like, you know what, give me the mic. I got one, let me get one. I seen them braces. It was over with.
It was over with.
It was over with.
The rest is history.
Hey man, we shut that bitch down, nigga. A whole hour and a half. We stopped the game for an hour and a half. We stopped the whole show for an hour and a half.
Because of her.
I was just sitting in the back. I really didn't know what was going on. I thought it was playing. I thought all this was like playing. Like she's really just playing and is doing this for. No, it was dead serious.
You saw the response that she did about you, about being AIDS infested and all this other type of shit. Like,
hey man, if that's her comeback, hey man.
Hey, it is what it is. DC Young Fly, man, listen, congrats.
Fine, you did this.
And I'm just going to say this before I let you go. Just like anybody could
get the opportunity.
All right. Anyway, I don't condone that, but rest in peace to the mother of DC Young Fly's child. Okay? Some people were telling me to check Twitter. What the fuck is on Twitter? Somebody said, you think DC Young Fly might be funnier than Chris Tucker? Hell no. Like, respectfully, hell no. You see, if you only seen Chris Tucker in Rush Hour or Money Talks, like, maybe I get why you're saying that. Y'all got to start looking up people's, like, stand-up specials. Chris Tucker stand-up. But you got to look probably from some early 2000s shit, maybe the 90s. Like, I'm telling you, his shit, Def Comedy Jam, bro, this nigga was going crazy. I'm telling you. These are the joints he's going crazy on. Because the voice and the impressions was just like all the way in.
You have to borrow it back. I told you got a broom I can borrow, man. No, you got my goddamn broom. That ain't all, man. I got rats and roaches like Crips and Bloods in my house, man. Be crawled by shootings all the time. I come home from work out to break up fights. Oh, y'all, let it go. It ain't worth it. Stop that shit, man.
Nah, man, this guy's a legend. All right, it's all good. Somebody said, Act don't know FYB J Main. Who the fuck is that? FYB J Main? I gotta watch What Vlad interview. Oh, you think that DC Young Fly ain't a comedian? He's a bully? Watch which Vlad TV interview. You gotta tell me, like, say the whole thing out. Oh, yeah, talking about, okay, let me Google this guy. Who is this guy? FYB J Main. What should I watch? Wait, yeah, this ain't real. He admits he used a woman as a shield during a shootout? Nah, this is crazy. No. Oh, he spoke on a Dirk interview? Who is this guy? Watch the one he talks about Dirk. Dirk texted me this morning. Let me text Dirk back. Dirk's a good guy, man. He'll check up on me like, Ak, you good, man? Everything cool with you? All right, let me watch this shit. No, not this one.
Like
not this one. Is this guy from Chicago? Shout out to Say Cheese.
Did you watch the new Lil Durk interview with Akademiks?
The Dirk interview. I caught a little piece of it. Dirk pissed me off, bro. Dirk pissed.
Why he look so mad? Yo, where he from? He's from 63rd? No, he not. He from 63rd? No way. He from... Let me Google it. Oh, why not just automatically go to Dirk page? Where is FYB J Main from? Oh, here. Good Google search. He's from Chicago. Which part of Chicago? Oh, he's on Famous Birthdays. He's best known. He got a song album about Tuka Revenge, Duck Revenge. Damn, he do a lot of revenging. This nigga is like a revenger. Tuka Revenge, Duck Revenge. Then he has a song called, he has a song called COVID 63? His first video to hit 2 million views was his song 300 Dead Ops. Whoa. He remixed Slim Jesus Drill Time. Whoa. This guy is a revenge type of guy. All right. So he bought that life then. Before I watch this, man, I'm going to pray for this guy's health. Because I feel like the same thing was happening when I seen FBG Cash pop up. It didn't end too well.
Pissed me off, bro.
Yeah. Explain.
He looked mad.
First of all, he went on this big platform. Why would you get on DJ Akademiks and try to make it seem like, yeah, what did young boy do? What did young boy do? Dirk, what the fuck did you do, bro? It hit different. You talking about how young boy making these diss songs or whatever the case is, bro. But on phone them, soon as Duck died, bro. Soon as Duck died, you couldn't wait to make a diss song. Then you putting other niggas in the beef. You done threw Pooh Shiesty on a Should've Ducked song, bro. Like, that shit ain't got nothing to do with phone them at Memphis. Bro. You trying to...
Yeah, he from Chicago. That's all I need to hear. Phone them on bro. I don't even know who bro is. But on bro.
You trying to fuck up our relationship with phone them. It hit different. You trying to blackball 63rd. And then he spoke on that. He spoke on him blackballing 63rd. Like, yeah, well, I ain't woo-woo, but if y'all rock with them, I ain't fucking with you. You blackballing, bro. You can't say that knowing that you one of the biggest artists out of our city on bro. So now, anytime they see FYBJ Main, well, Dirk already told me what time it is on phone number. I can't fuck with him. It hit different. It hit different when you don't want me to feed my family, bro. I'll bug the fuck up, Sean.
Hey, what I'll say is this. Nah, I ain't gonna say it.
Hit different.
Yeah. In the interview, he said, if anybody works with NBA YoungBoy, it's nothing personal, but he can't work with him anymore if they decide to do a song with a YoungBoy.
Wait, I just seen a comment. Somebody said, I hate when act like he's too big now and don't know who people be. That's crazy. Stop acting like that, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I checked out of that scene, bro. Like, that's what y'all don't understand. Bro, I still be seeing little things, but I'm not keeping up with, just because I feel like the main storyline kind of, kind of dissipated. Like, again, maybe I'll remember these guys from something they did in the past, but I'm not following these dudes still doing stuff now. Like, bro, I was asking Dirk about some niggas who dissed him in Chicago, and I remember we looked it up on here, but I forgot the name. I couldn't remember it. It's not acting like I'm too big. It's just that, bro, I try to follow musicians, and I told you I was done with the Chicago stuff.
Come on, man. That's blackballing YoungBoy, ain't it? But YoungBoy got he got the motion already on phone them. So YB ain't tripping off shit on phone them. YB is not in the same position that 63rd members is in, bro. It hit different. You see what I'm saying? We the underdogs for real. It hit different. So how YB, pardon,
yeah, basically, because Young Boy, he made certain records making references and stuff like that, and Dirk is basically saying, well, what did you do? You can't make a diss. He said in Chicago, if you wasn't there, shut the fuck up.
Dirk, where was you when Duck died, bro? What is we talking about, Sean? What the fuck is we talking about, Sean?
Okay, and I'm a very fair person, and you know, I think this is why. Well, let me not say that again, because I think I'll be like poking, I'll be like messing with Young Boy at this point. No, I'll be just trying to be fair. This is a good point, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish I had thought of that in the interview. I would have hit it right back at Dirk with that to say, yo, well, I get what you're saying about Young Boy, and he wasn't there, and blah blah blah. But y'all make fun of Tuka. Y'all make fun of like these other guys, FBG Duck, who passed away. It don't seem like I had nothing to do with it, right? Isn't the same thing. Like this is a good point. I'm not even knocking. It's a good point. I'm a fair nigga.
Well, you did a diss song 2.3 seconds after Duck died, bro. Where was you? Because the feds just picked up Food Numb. And I know if you really had anything to do with that, Food Numb would have just picked your ass up too, fool. So it hit different. You ain't never finna just tell Young Boy, yeah, if you want that, man, you do that shit all the time, man. Chicago niggas invented start doing shit like that, nigga. You got on off of doing shit like that. Come on, man. What have you done? It hit different. Cause I'm starting to think that shit with you in India, motherfuckers broke in the crib, that shit was staged, it hit different. Do your homework on it was staged and then it went left and you really got picked up, motherfucker got picked up. But how you think motherfucker can get charged for the whoop? It hit different. Do your homework, Sean. Niggas ain't never get caught for that pipe.
Wait, hold on, what?
You want that, man, you do that shit all the time, man. Chicago niggas invented start doing shit like that, nigga. You got on off of doing shit like that. Come on, man. What have you done? It hit different.
Yo, is that like his like ad lib? I like it. Yo, chat. I'm gonna blame Jan for introducing me to this guy. Like, again, respectfully, I didn't know him. Like, I saw his name like popping up on interviews recently, but I didn't know if he was a rapper. I didn't know what he was doing. Oh, now you tell me he's from 63rd. I'm tuned in now. He's from 63rd bet. But I ain't gonna lie, this thing got a little catch line. It hit different. It's like why is Salmondo with Ain't No Mystery My History? Even though it hit different, it's like a popular thing already. The ad lib when he's pointing out hypocrisy. Okay.
Duck died, bro. Where was you? Because the feds just picked up Food Numb. And I know if you really had anything to do with that, Food Numb would have just picked your ass up too, fool. So it hit different. You ain't never finna just tell Young Boy, yeah, if you want that, man, you do that shit all the time, man. Chicago niggas invented start doing shit like that, nigga. You got on off of doing shit like that. Come on, man. What have you done? It hit different. Cause I'm starting to think that shit with you in India, motherfuckers broke in the crib, that shit was staged, it hit different. Do your homework on it was staged and then it went left and you really got picked up, motherfucker got picked up. But how you think motherfucker can get charged for the whoop? It hit different. Do your homework, Sean. Niggas ain't never get caught for that pipe.
What are you talking about when India was shooting back?
Yeah, they ain't. If Dirk can't be around guns, bro, how he ain't get whooped for that, bro?
So you thinking that they're lying to the media about India shooting back for publicity?
Come on, man. I ain't just gonna throw that on baby like that, but.
Well, so like again, I've told y'all how like I literally found that was gonna be a private situation. That was gonna be a private situation. Somebody who lived, I don't want to keep, because I feel like I'm doxing a nigga. Somebody who lived around and knew Dirk lived there, they hit me. Unless y'all is trying to say Dirk told a random nigga to hit me. But nigga, it was in my message request from a random fan. Real page and everything. Just a random fan. I get 10,000 random messages a day. People giving me tips on anything. Pause. They might be like, yo, little TJ just ran to the cops, yo. Like, look like they put him in cuffs. And I'll be like, is that true? I might be like, yo, send me a pic or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes you don't know if it's true. Sometimes it is true. You feel me? Like, that's how I kind of stay on my game. I read every message request on my main page. Everyone. Now, if you're talking to me, you got to do that on my personal page. But I get 10,000 new message DMs a day. And I go through every one of them. Some of them trolling, some of them whatever. One random day, I went through and it said, bro, I think there was some type of shooting at Dirk's crib. There's mad police up there. And I said, how the fuck do you even know where Dirk even lives? He's like, and that's where he told me where Dirk lived. I didn't even know where Dirk lived. I won't say it. Then I'm like, Then they gave me some more proof, and I'm like, this might be true, but if Dirk not coming out to say it, I said we got to wait till TMZ gets it. I happened to talk to a nigga at TMZ, and I said, yo, they said this happened. TMZ only got connects in, they pay off LA cops. So anything happen in LA, like living in LA, you're fucked. They literally pay off the cops for everything. But they can't pay off every cop in the fucking world. So like where Dirk lived at the time, like they had to try to work their magic to try to get it, but they worked their magic and they confirmed it. And I was like, oh shit. So then they ran the story. That's how it happened. I told Dirk that to his face. So I would think it's not staged, right? Or I'm gonna play facetious, or I'm gonna play cynical with y'all. I don't think it was staged for the media, right? But who knows? Maybe it was. I don't know. It could have been let's say it was an accidental shot. Let's say it was an accidental shot. Gun go off. The police come. You got to say something now, right? You get the police to write it up as, oh, somebody was breaking in and a gunshot got fired. You get what I mean? Maybe that happened. I don't know. But a shot got fired. They told the cops that there was somebody trying to come in. Clearly, the cops must have corroborated it, because when TMZ reached out and asked for it, again, I hate talking about this because, you know, like even off camera, when me and him was talking, like, bro, he's a nigga who, like, that shit was close to home, and I'm a nigga who went through a situation where shit is close to home. You don't want to keep having to retouch up or like touch on situations when you live somewhere, right? Now, he don't live there no more. But still, the details of that story was that it was a gated community. They came through the gated community. The car that they claimed the niggas was in, or whoever was in, came through the gated community. I don't think they had plates or nothing, because I don't think there was no arrest behind it. But they saw the car coming in. They never saw the car going out. Or not, well, let me not put it, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't that. Obviously, there's surveillance, but it's a gated community. I guess that's what I should say. That it's a gated community. I'm not gonna say they came in. The interesting thing that TMZ reported, I could probably pull it back up, is that they never saw them leaving. So they couldn't find, after the shooting, of anybody leaving. So it was a little bit odd. Let me see. Dirk shooting. Let me see. Okay, hold on. No. Wait. Fuck. I gotta search this up off here. Okay. All right, I'm not gonna throw it back on the screen again because it kind of shows where they were staying. I'm good. Yeah, but that's what, when I kept doing and kept digging for info on what happened, Yeah, somebody did try to run up. Shots were fired. The people left, but the cops didn't have any leads on the people, which was kind of odd because it made it seem like it's a gated community. Somehow they got in there, but I don't know how Atlanta's built. Oh, I just fucking said where, but I guess niggas ran through the bushes. I don't know what the fuck happened. You get what I mean? So I don't know, but it definitely wasn't staged to go viral. Like no way, ain't no fucking way. That's no fucking way. It was staged to go viral. Now could it have been some other shit because Dirk really not supposed to be around a gun. But here's the thing with this situation: this is called self-defense. This is self-defense. So in self-defense, when y'all are saying that your girl fired the gun, they're not gonna go charge you. You get what I mean? So again, who knows if it was some other shit that they just rolled up and I don't know, bro. Okay. Let me go back to FYBJ. What's FYB? Is that like what's that shit called? Is that like TYB or TMB or? I thought 63rd was just FBG. Where'd the G go? It's just FYB now? Or they're not the same gang?
Oh, I'm talking about Dirk. Yeah, Dirk. Life getting better for me now.
Okay. Y'all say I'm gonna watch the Lil Reese one. Okay. Is it this? I'm gonna get to Travis Rudolph. Don't worry. Is it this? The Travis Rudolph verdict is in? No, it's not. Travis Rudolph. No, it's not. Oh, the deliberations just started. Bro, my boy got to beat that case, man. Somebody said you can't be around guns, period, whether you have possession or not. Well, if I didn't know there was a gun at the house, some shit happened and my girl used the gun to protect us. I didn't know. The Say Cheese TV. Okay. Let said Little Reese.
Let's do that day.
It do hit different. Hey,
Nah, that's his thing. Where's his shirts?
Son, I gotta tell you, I like when you be saying that. Take us through that day. That should be your shit. You need to copyright that shit. I just told me that shit too. It hit different. Take us through that day. Now
look, the wrong video. All right, hold on. Was it this?
Hey,
was it this? Oh, it's the John Wick shit. Oh, this?
Call it a back and forth, but y'all know each other pretty well. Y'all both grew up in the same area, same apartments, same projects.
Who, my cousin?
Your cousin,
Who's
Lil
cousin?
Reese.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just went on DJU and said y'all aren't cousins.
It hit different, Sean, when FYBJ Main feel like he gotta call Maury because my op-ass cousin from O Block don't want to claim his cousin. Why, Sean? Do your homework on him. Want to claim me because I'm from 63rd. You don't want to claim J Main from 63rd, bro? How you don't want to claim your op-ass cousin, bro? This op shit done went too far. That word op. They should have never came up with that shit, Sean. They should have never came up with that shit, bro. So, Reese fucked up in the head. It hit different.
Yo, what's up with this guy, man?
I don't know why he.
Yo, you know what this guy remind me of? He remind me of Aunt Glizzy. This nigga look like he could probably be hilarious. Don't tell me he like Aunt Glizzy now.
Would come out on this DJU platform and say we not cousins, bro. Like that was a slap in my face. Now I should call his mama right now. Y'all want me to call his mama?
Nah.
Nah. All right, it hit different. I call Lil Reese mama right now. What?
Nah,
y'all
man,
bug
cool.
up. Cause he already put my daddy in the whoop, bro. It hit different. Talking about my daddy used to get beat on, bro. Do your homework on my daddy like this, bro. He ain't skinny as hell like J Mane, bro. It ain't one of those, Sean. It ain't one of those. On phone them, it ain't one of those.
Yeah, he claims, when you was a kid, you used to get beat up all the time, and
talking about I never won a fight, bro. What? Do your homework on J Mane. Got them bitches, bro. I got them bitches. Nah, I ain't gonna overdo it. That's all I be telling y'all. Robbers be overdoing it. Have I ever lost a fight? Yeah, I lost a fight. But don't make it seem like I lost all my fights. Little Reese, little shitty. Why would you do this to your cousin on these big platforms that you on, bro? Knowing you got a big name, knowing you shitted on yourself, bro. Why would you try to embarrass me? It hit different.
Now, when y'all were younger, did Lil Reese have the respect? Because, when he came out in 2012, 2013, he was the Grim Reaper. He survived 2-3 shootings.
Do your homework on the Grim Reaper shitting on himself, bro.
I mean, that could have happened to anybody, though.
Hey, when the last time you was fighting, Sean, and you shitted on yourself?
I never did it, but in a place like Chicago.
I never did it.
Nah, but I'm saying in a place like Chicago, three people run up on you that could possibly kill you right then and there.
You'll just Hey, Sean, fuck with you, Lil Reese on phone. You see, he trying to get you better.
I'm putting myself in his shoes, like on a dangerous Chicago summer.
It hit different.
Nah, I'm just saying on a dangerous Chicago summer. Yeah. You're with he was with a female.
Okay.
And 3 of his ops ran up on him, and I just think his life it just flashed before his eyes.
Hey, a turd came out.
Yo.
All right, man. Come on. Y'all can't laugh at Lil Reese like this, man. I don't like that. No, I don't like that, man. Let's see. John Wick.
Now, you've been all over headlines lately. A guy by the name of Tay Savage. He allegedly chased you down.
Now, look, bro. First of all, let me tell, like when you was just talking about sides of stories, let me tell my side. It do hit different. Now, when we speak on Tay Savage, first of all, he got this name, Tay Savage. Is this man even a savage? Nah, I ain't gonna front my move. Only reason I say he is savage is because of what I seen with my own eyes. It hit different. You see what I'm saying?
Wait. What you see with your own eyes?
Nah.
Whatever he say now gonna be snitching, right?
When they say Tay Savage chased FYBJ Mane, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy when you say that, bro. Cause first of all, do your homework on Tay Savage. What? How did his nose get shot, bro? How did Tay Savage's nose almost fall off? I thought he was dead, bro. It hit different. When I thought you was dead, now I see you back doing whoops. Now you on the internet doing whoops. On phone them, he ain't everybody whoop. He just did a whoop with 16, shot him.
What's a whoop?
Like, I thought he was dead, bro. It hit different when I.
What year was this when you were next to him and you seen him get shot in the nose?
What year was this? This a couple years back. I know Duck was still alive for sure. You see what I'm saying? Duck was still alive, but this a couple years back. On phone them, this gotta be like, and then they mentioning stuff, bro. That's what I'm saying. This gotta be like 10 years ago, folks. It hit different when y'all mentioning stuff from 10 years ago, trying to make FYBJ Mane seem some type of way, like I'm some type of scary ass nigga, bro. It hit different.
Yo, let me tell you this, man. You see, all these interview platforms that kind of give the like. Make no mistake about it. This is still a Warren Chirac. It's just that you're not just having a central figure like Ak being the orator and the dictator of what's going on and who's tough and who's not. Put it like this. I don't know if this guy raps, but this guy is now going to be a personality. He's going to be talking every day. You get what I mean? Whether it's 16 Shot and whether it's Say Cheese, they're finding these dudes that's been the subject of these tall tales that rappers have told, and they're getting a real story from these guys or getting more to the story. So, again, when sometimes I'd be like, Ak, why you don't know these guys? Yeah, because I left that realm. Like, I swear, Say Cheese know more than me now. You get what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm watching this Say Cheese video to get up to speed. I don't know what's going on with this. You get what I mean? So it's still the war in Chirac. It's just that now I think people realize, man, you don't need to be the rapper to kind of come up and give your story. Before, like, you had to turn your savagery into some rhymes. Now you could, shit, this nigga say something and then he say it hit different. It shit sound funny. People gonna keep watching his videos. 6 days, look at the views on this shit. 231,000 views. Somebody want to hear him speak.
Let me get this overstood. You and him used to be cool, obviously, because y'all were hanging around each other, right?
No, bro. It hit different. I gotta break down the story to you, Sean, for you to even understand this shit. So,
okay,
my cousin who you just speaking on, Lil Reese, right? I don't know Tay Savage from a can of paint, bro. It hit different when I don't know you from a can of
Is he talking about Tay 600?
Paint, but you la 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 la. I don't know you, bro. It hit different when I don't know you, but you la 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 la. It hit different. So, long story short, keep in mind, me and Lil Reese, me and my cousin, bro, we had I'm gonna call it a family feud, bro, because when you in
they say Cheese live with him right now. Really? No, it's not. Maybe Sean Cotton. Sean Cotton probably live with him. Nah, no, you're not.
tour with family members, I guess it's a family feud, bro. It hit different. So I see my cousin at the club, bro. After my cousin just came through and la 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 la. It hit different. So J Main at this time, I ain't from O Block, but I wanted my get back. It hit different when you want your get back after somebody come through and la 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 la.
What does that mean? La 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 la. Is that a dance? That kind of looks like a cool dance. La 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 la. Like, what is that?
It hit different. So I check. In the club on phone number, I got them members with me. Do your homework on FY.
Wait, why I keep saying Say Cheese TV? Like, I just went there. It don't say that they're live. It would say it. It don't show it. Let me see.
Why BJ Main having members with him, bro?
Oh, you mean they shot up the block? Oh.
It hit different. Long live motor, BD motor. It hit different when it's BD motor I was with, bro. It hit different. So now
It said go to FYBJ page. Let me see what he talking about.
Hey, Snap Dogg got some hands.
Snap Dogg got them.
Yeah, nah, I think he a pro damn near.
They talking about Snap Dogg versus J Main.
DDG got hands too. I think he a pro too.
DDG. You think Famous Dex gonna want to whoop after the last walk you dropped? It hit different. I knocked the rest of his teeth out. It hit different.
Yo,
Do your
stop
homework.
it.
I knocked
Hey,
the top
man,
of him out.
right, that's my dog, man.
I love Dex. You know I gotta fuck with them teeth though. It hit different. Until you get them bitches back whooped, it hit different.
Yeah, but hey, man, I'm heading to the gym, man. I'm gonna hit you up after this shit, man. Congrats though on everything, bro.
Hey, nah, for real. Appreciate it, nigga. You done, hey, it's me and you in this shit. Hey, it do hit different when it's a FYBJ Main say cheese.
Hey, the next whoop gonna go crazy.
Come on, man. Do your homework on the next one. Do y'all homework, bro. It hit different.
All right, for sure.
Love, bro. One.
All right, love.
Hey. It's one of those things I don't even know if I can hate. Like, hey, by the way, I think Sean Cotton has to be acknowledged or applauded somehow. Him and, like, 16 Shot him. All those guys that are doing the interviews with the guys who are in those situations, even DJU. The reason why you got to applaud all those dudes is this. They're basically, they're turning these guys into personalities, dog. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like, this guy comes across like a personality. I don't know if it might have been Say Cheese who introduced us to Charleston White, right? So we got to give, this is why I was saying when we were doing the media rankings, you got to throw Say Cheese in there, because they're creating personalities that even I have to cover. So, shit, that's dope. You know what I mean? Like, and by the way, I salute them for it, and I have nothing but respect for them because these days people try to elevate me to a point that if I was doing this, they would be like, yo, why Academics so big, but he invested in hood beef? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they would just get mad at me for this. So I couldn't do it. But yeah, I think Say Cheese is doing a great thing.
We in the club, bro, on phone them, doing us on phone them. Motor in there, throwing up the trays. Do your homework on throwing up the trays with one hand and cracking them with the other, like this. It hit different.
What is that?
What the fuck is this?
Throwing up the trays with one hand and cracking them with the.
What is that? This nigga got some long fingers, man. He like a palm of basketball.
The other, like this. It hit different.
What does that mean?
That mean you BD, but you BDK, bro. It hit different, bro.
Okay.
Wait. You BD and BDK. Nigga, how the fuck do I do my homework? Because, nigga, I might be behind a whole school project by now.
Okay.
So, Motor in there, we in Deja Vu. On phone them. Me and Motor on phone them. One of the other guys on phone them. It hit different. Nah, all I know on bro, I guess, we get a little whisper. A little birdie must tell us in the club, hey, J-Man, your cousin in here, Lil Reese. Now, at this time of my life, I'm still on the BS that I used to be on, Sean. I ain't this changed man that y'all see in front of me with this HIV shirt on, bro.
Yeah, we're going to get to that for sure, because that's crazy.
Him, bro. So, this is FYB, Lil FYB J-Man. So, now I'm in the club on phone them. They give me that word. I check on phone them. I'm finna go check.
What year was this? What year is this
on phone them? I told you I be high on phone them. I be forgetting the dates on phone them. But this a couple years ago, Sean. This ain't this.
Yo, and by the way, I think I get what when Dirk was like, because Dirk during our interview he called a lot of people YouTubers, and I could imagine his frustration because these guys, he's the biggest rapper in the world now, right? But these guys who he probably used to be shitting on and he probably rap about it or diss subliminally, they now have platforms and they talking, bro. Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, a Chicago nigga got personality, dog. So like, all of these dudes is fucking hilarious.
This so many years ago to the point we shouldn't even been talking about this, bro. So I don't know why 16 shot him even asking him these questions. It hit different. So long story short, bro.
Hey, cause somebody, I know y'all want me on Discord too much, but I gotta get 16 shot him on Discord. Yo, 16, get on Discord, man. You gotta explain to me what's going on in this shit, man. 16, I need you on Discord, bro. Only you could explain what the fuck is going on. And also, where's your interview with bro? On phone him, bro. On bro, phone him. Yo, 16, you gotta do your research on this guy. Do your homework. This thing is hilarious.
Yes, it's merch. They like, yeah, your cousin in the club on phone them. You know, me, I get right up on him. I guess he up some stairs. That's how Deja Vu set up on phone them. Now, Reese see me get scared. It hit different when you see Big FYBJ Main, Mr. It hit different in person. Now you
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, let me just say this, man. I'm happy for all y'all Chicago niggas because there was for so long. And by the way, let me clarify this too. You know why I'm glad that these guys are getting their opportunities to say it? Because it wasn't fair when Akademiks had to be the person who called a nigga the Grim Reaper, and now you think you deserve this, but I'm not paying attention to you. Y'all got your own voice. You can make your own platform. You can monetize off of it. You know, I think these guys being able to create a brand out of like shit, yeah, a rapper gonna tell the story in rap form. You could just be on a vlog and tell it. I'm not mad at you doing it. I'm happier for it now because, again, a lot of y'all y'all got a lot of personality. shit, I'm entertained by these stories. Now, granted, I don't know if Dirk and like the rappers who probably don't like y'all would enjoy the fact that y'all are kind of gaining the name, but it is what it is.
That's how Deja Vu set up on phone number. Now Reese see me get scared. It different when you see Big FYBJ Main, Mr. It hit different in person. Now you scared. You see your cousin. Why he scared, Sean? Cause he just came through the hood and la 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 la. So he already know what time it is, bro. It hit different. So on phone number, he see J Main on phone number. Oh, mug now. Nah, mug.
Nah, stop. Yo, I'm sorry. This guy gotta know he's entertaining. Ain't no fucking way. Yo, look at this.
Now you scared. You see your cousin.
Yo, I need this as an emote right now.
Why he scared, Sean? Cause he just came through the hood and la 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 la. So he already know what time it is, bro. It hit different. So on phone number, he see J Main on phone number. Oh,
I need this as an emote right here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nah, this guy's too funny. Oh. Nah, yo, chat, we need it hit different for the soundboard. We need it hit different. What we got so far?
I've seen him do it.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Fruits. Oh, we got it.
Fruits.
Okay.
Call Dago.
All right. We need it hit different. Yo, we need that. No, this is crazy. Hold on.
mug now. Nah, mug. You know you gotta breathe hard, bro. It hit different when you breathe hard to let a nigga know you see it.
Nah, this is crazy.
Why y'all letting them run up on me, man? Why y'all letting them run up on me? Keep in mind, I don't know Tay Savage. From what I'm understanding, I'm guessing he is one of the other individuals who was there. I'm seeing red at this time, Sean. He just came through the hood and la 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 la. It hit different when you come through the block and la 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 la. So I see red.
That shit look like the little Kim dance. La 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 la.
I see you. So my eyes is focused on him. That's the only person I'm seeing. And he telling security, why y'all letting these niggas walk up on me, man?
Wait, Lil Reese ain't telling no security. Nah, I'm not believing that. Nah, you see, this is why. You see, at least Dirk is big enough. Dirk don't gotta really respond to this shit. You know who gonna have to respond on an interview? Lil Reese. Wait, ain't Lil Reese recently been saying do your research? Cause I seen a little meme. Niggas was like, yo, Lil Reese new name is Lil Research.
I know these niggas, man. I know them. It hit different. Long story short.
Lil Reese told that to security.
This is what Lil Reese telling security. Now he's backing up behind security. Remember I told you it's some stairs right here. So he's backing up the stairs trying to get the police in front of him now. It hit different. Well, the security, not the police, pardon my body. It hit different. Long story short, we must lead a whoop, Sean. Do your homework on. We stay in that club though. That altercation happened in the club. We all right, boy, it's good. I'm 4-0. We made it seem like it was that, right? 4-0. I guess it must have been, I don't know what we want to call it. It must have been something in the air that night that after we leave this club, Sean, on 4-0, who car we see? Them niggas, boy. It hit different when you see them niggas, boy. After you just bumped into them niggas in the club, boy. On 4-0. Do your homework. So now, check. There go that car. On that car. Do your homework. Long live FBG Duck, bro. On who that is? On that car. On 4-0. We get on that in Chicago. That's our mindset, bro. We see the car on 4-0. Now, keep in mind, do your homework on the white building, bro. Now, it's a white building in Chicago. Sit on what that is. On it right off the 9.
This nigga done gave me 59 homework assignments. This shit's crazy.
769th and right off the E-way on 4-0. You can't miss it. Big white building on 4-0. Now, keep in mind, we all get off the E-way on 4-0. We see the car on 4-0 out. It hit different. Keep in mind, we in a Vino though, bro. We in a Vino. Do your homework on a Vino. Now, I don't know.
What's a Vino? I need y'all to help me. Yo, listen, I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be an open book homework session, gang. What's a Vino, man? This nigga keeps saying shit that I don't know. What's a Vino? Yo, if this nigga could make a song, he'd be up tens of millions. Because these stories are entertaining. What's a Vino? That's a rental, or is that a? I thought a Stoli was a stolen car. Do my homework. I'm doing the homework now, nigga. The fuck? A Vino is a van? Somebody said, nah, it's a vehicle, not a van. What? Somebody said, just click play. He gonna explain it.
If y'all call Vino, what's a Vino, J-Man? Break this shit down.
Break it
What's
down.
a whoop? A Vino is a van, bro. We in a Vino. Keep in mind, it's a couple people in this car, Sean. I can't cap. Now, keep in mind, me being FYBJ man, on phone now, I'm really finna, I could have pulled a tray. You feel me?
What that mean?
Yo, doe, let me out. It hit different when I pull a yo, doe, let me out. But it's my whoop. This my get back, so I ain't pull at this time. On phone now, it hit different. Now, long story short, we pull up. We see the car.
Nah, they gotta put these niggas in a movie. These niggas, yo, remember when Nick Cannon went to Chicago to do that Chirac movie? They need these niggas in there.
I check. They pull on the side block on phone them. Now they realizing it's like Grand Theft Auto. You know when you get too close up on a motherfucker and now they see a motherfucker on their ass. Now they know this is you now. It hit different. So now they know this is us. So they doing fluky shit. They pull on the side block on bro. Hop out the car. I guess, keep in mind, that's Lil Reese to me. Catch my drift, that's Lil Reese. That's all I know. Bro.
That's your cousin?
That's Lil Reese.
Yo, is he saying his cousin is shooting at him? No fucking way. What?
Somebody else do some John Wick shit, Sean. Fall out they car. Blow back. Now the windows in the Vino, do your homework on the windows in the Vino. Windows bust out now. Keep in mind, J-Main, what you doing at this time? When they blowing back, J-Main like this, it's a Vino. Windows, the glass, do your homework on glass hitting me in the eye that night, Sean. Do your homework on glass hitting me in the eye.
How the fuck we gonna find out if glass hit this nigga in the eye? Wait, hold on, what? Wait, did he say do the homework on glass hit him in the eye? Nigga, this is a hard-ass homework.
Damn. They shooting now.
I seen him do it.
I get up. Phone now. It hit different. No. I hear, Somebody get shot in their nose, bro. It hit different. We see somebody fall. We jump in car. We on our way back to 63rd, bro. Do your homework on the story happening on 69th. Now we gotta make it back to 63rd, bro.
Damn.
It hit different. Long story short, I never knew who that was, Sean. I ain't know that was Tay Savage blowing. I ain't know that was Tay Savage getting busy, bro. But Chicago, this the type of city that everybody know what's going on, bro. When something happen, everybody know.
Wait, this is a Tay Savage interview, so he got shot in his nose?
6, Mubu, 05.
Who are these niggas?
1.
Which one's Tay Savage? Him? I'm trying to check their nose. Pause. Gotta be him. Let me zoom in real quick. You got a bell pepper nose. Who knows? This might be the scar that healed. Is this him? Holy. They said, this nigga look like a savage, but they said shot him in his nose. Oh shit. Holy shit, man. Yo, 16, get up in my Discord, nigga. I got some questions to ask you. I need to figure out what's going on with this beef, with this war. Holy shit. I gotta hear this one.
But like I say, I don't know if it be him for real because when they called him the Grim Reaper, folk, that's like another character for him, bro. So you never see him on phone. You just hear rumors like, yeah, that was woo woo. So you ask me like, did I see somebody? Nah, I never seen somebody. I just feel like that was my cousin. You see what I'm saying? So I have no proof of this story, but I tell you the story, right? I check, catch my drift on phone. Now look, I'm on the block, bro. Keep in mind, it's one of them days on phone them. Now, long live FYB DJ, it hit different. Real member. You know, before DJ died, he killed the nigga. Like, he went out killing his killer. It hit different. So he died and my homie died. Long live DJ. What? It hit different when you go to the crib. Bro, why is you going to the crib? He boy, woo, I'm finna spin to the crib. But now you leaving J Main on the block. It hit different when as soon as you spin, the ops come through. La 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 la, la 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 la. So it hit different. So now I check on phone now. Let me get back to the story. DJ walk off on phone number. I'm on the porch. I'm chilling. It's like 2-3 baby bops with me, right? Keep in mind.
Baby bops.
To this day, Sean, now I realize there was some backdoor hoes, Sean. There was some backdoor ass Oblockian hoes. You see what I'm saying? These was dirty ass Oblockians, bro.
Nah. Did this nigga just call them Oblockians? Did he just call them Oblockians? I'm done. This shit like Dragon Ball Z. He's a Saiyan. No fucking way. Bro, I'm so glad I'm done with the war in Chirac, my nigga. Because these niggas would have had this shit, like, it would have been too much. These niggas are calling each other's Oblockians like this is a different planet. Nigga, this is literally half a block down the street. Nigga says Oblockians.
Like 2-3 baby bops with me, right? Keep in mind, to this day, Sean, now I realize there was some backdoor hoes, Sean. There was some backdoor ass Oblockian hoes. You see what I'm saying? These was dirty ass Oblockians, bro. Do your homework. So, long story short, I'm thinking these bitches is cool, bro. I'm thinking they fuck with FYBJ Main. I'm thinking they done under the it hit different act. It hit different when you pull up. It hit different with FYBJ Main, but on phone number, you really on some fluky shit. It hit different, but you saying it hit different to try to make me feel like we cool and shit. Long story short, bro, I guess I must. This back when we smoking fat ass bags of Reggie on phone number. So let me get a 10 sack on phone number. I get the bag of Reggie from food on phone number. I think Fishburne having the big ass sacks of Reggie on phone number. I grab one of them bitches on bro. I guess it's me and who the fuck else on the porch with me? I guess it's me and Butter, FBG Butter on phone number, and one of my cousins on phone number. Keep in mind, and Long Live G Skinny on phone number. Now we all on the porch on phone number. I guess I don't know that Fool come up or what happened, bro. But I guess Fool must do some funny shit, bro. They must tell me. Now I'm looking. I look out the corner of my eye. I'm seeing motherfuckers. Bro, them hit the cut on phone number regular. They soon as Butter and them get on the porch, bro, we shake up. Hey, what's up, B? Woo, woo. Next thing I know, I guess the ops, they la 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 la. We hearing it on phone number. Now keep in mind, Butter trying to shake up on phone number. He falls on phone number. Now keep in mind, Butter get hit. Keep in mind, Butter get hit. My cousin get hit on phone number. Somebody else get hit. And Skinny take off on phone number. He take off on bro. J Main on the porch on phone number. The two females on phone number, they on the porch too. On phone number, they get whacked too. It hit different. So keep in mind, everybody shot up. Now, Trench's News tried to go on, I don't know, on Cam Capone and try to say, yeah, J Main used women as shields, bro. It hit different. Let me explain myself, bro. Like I told you, Sean, these was some set up ass Oblockian ass hoes. So if the ops come through, bro, and yo set up ass right here, why would not put you in the way of when they start shooting, bro? You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Would you? And they like, nah, J Man, you bogus for throwing them bitches for using women as shields, bro. But how am I bogus? And this is an op-ass bitch, bro. It hit different when you set me up and it's a back door and you ain't know them niggas was gonna blow at your ass too. So I They shot her ass up. I'm letting her ass take them bitches. I fall on phone number. Other bitch, keep in mind, I told you 2, 3 bitches on phone number. They still shooting on phone number. Butter get that. I'm hit. I just joking. What the fuck? Now, in my head, is they playing? Keep in mind, I'm the only one that ain't hit. Keep in mind, when I'm telling you everybody hit, Sean, I ain't knowing that. I'm not knowing that everybody hit for real, because I'm not hit. So when Butter say, I'm hit, I just joking, motherfucker, look at him, bro, but keep in mind, we all on the floor, motherfuckers on top of me and shit, bro, push the bitch body off of me. I'm thinking she dead. She wasn't dead though. On phone, I'm thinking this bitch dead on phone. Now my cousin, this the craziest shit of the story right here. Bro, my cousin, I push his arm off me. My arm off. I look, Sean, bro, this part not connecting no more. So this bitch like just hanging on Archie Gray. What the fuck? On Phonem Gray, his shit just hanging, dangling and shit. Get up, folk. On Phonem. I can't. What the fuck? Where you shot at? The nigga end up getting shot in both of his legs and in both of his arms, bro. So this nigga like this, basically right here like this. I'm like, bro, what the fuck was you doing to get shot in both of your legs and in both of your arms, bro? On Archie Gray. I ain't seen look, keep in mind, I told you my cousin BD, I ain't seen him since that day. Keep in mind, that was a shooting on the GD side, Sean. You see what I'm saying? That was a shooting on the GD side on phone. So ever since that day, I chose my side, Sean. Ever since that day, my cousin them chose for me, Sean. It hit different. Cause one, I was never finna go hang back on the BD side, bro, after y'all just came through and did my cousin like that. But my cousin, guess what he doing? He's still on the BD side. Cause he feel like, shit, if I went on the GD side, shit, that wouldn't never happen to me. It hit different on how, you can't tell that man how to feel, bro. And as a grown ass man, years later, I still look back at that story like, man, that shit fucked up, but you bogus for even, how you still kicking with some niggas that blew at you, bro? It hit different. So, back to.
Yo, 16, man. Is that nigga 16 on Discord yet? That nigga probably not even up, man. Heard niggas been on top of 16 head, man. I don't know why they mad at my nigga 16. Anyway, you see somebody like this, J-Main? Bro, you got to sit with somebody and all these stories you're telling, of course they sound great in this interview, but my nigga, it's no reason why we have a paid in full, and like paid in full is from like literally 3 or 4 characters out of New York. One person who ended up surviving later on, he was older, he sanctioned the movie. Bro, y'all got to sit with some, like this shit's a movie what y'all are talking about, my nigga. Like, you know, with all due respect, again, you can do interviews all you want. But, bro, like, you sit with somebody that could really write this shit out into some hood classic movies. Nigga, this shit sound mad. If I'm tuned in this much by you talking about it, imagine if there was a visual representation with the whole plot. You could create fictional characters just kind of like mirrored to it, just like The Wire, my nigga. This shit would be fire. Nigga, I don't even know who this nigga is. I'm watching so much of this shit. Somebody has to, who's a filmmaker, a director, a writer, got to sit with these guys and say, yo, you could do all the interviews you want, but tell me the entire story. I'm going to write pretty much kind of parallel to it, and I'm going to create the most fire Chicago script ever. Like, bro, I'm being honest with you. Like, my nigga, this shit sounds so good, and we're not seeing what happened. But mentally, I don't know what your mental picture is. Mentally, I'm seeing everything happen. I'm seeing this nigga having this bitch over him like this. Shots getting fired. Nothing to go in there getting shot. He was like, I'm hit. I'm like, oh, I just joking. I'm like, oh, shit. Like, I'm seeing niggas choose sides. Like, this shit better than Power. This shit better than Power, bruh. The old Blocky is like, come on. Man, y'all gotta stop playing, bruh.
To the story, back to the bitches, back to these shot up ass hoes that's on the porch on phone. Now, long story short, I pushed that bitch off me. This bitch shot up on phone. But I'm hit. I just joking. I don't care about these set up ass bitches on phone. I walk right over there. Shout out my boy Real Real, Gyro City Real Real. He got shot in his back that day on phone. He the first motherfucker I talked to. He on the floor. Do your homework on Chicago porches, Sean. So the
Somebody says, not act, you tripping, it's real life. You don't think some parts, not the whole thing, of BMF is real life? And that's a fire TV show. What I'm saying is that y'all went through the trauma already. You're already retelling the trauma on interviews. There is a more profitable way to benefit from this. This should be a mini series. I'm telling you, this shit would be what. Like, look how many people are so interested. They're so intrigued by how people were really living in Chicago. I promise you, they create a let me just say 8 episode TV series. It could be named anything. It could be named It Hit Different, nigga. Chicago. I promise you, just off of these stories, right? I promise you, everybody in the world would pick it up. This is why 50 Cent is so great. He's turning real shit into things we want to see the movies about. He's glamorized and made BMF look like some shit that's like, oh shit, this is great. I'm just telling you. Somebody said the Chi was before this new era of Chicago. I think the Chi a little bit more of drug dealing and shit involved with it. These new niggas are all off revenge killing and just literally like, you know what I mean, just clout chasing and fucking, it's more violence than get money shit. I'm just saying this shit would go.
The porch like this. You know, the porch is like,
maybe I got to be the person to like, you know, and really would just be connecting these people with like the storytellers. Like, connect them with a writer, get somebody to kind of film this shit. I'm telling you, just off of it being parallel to some real shit, and they could exaggerate this and third. The only thing is, I know with the Chicago, like when even though this was done horribly, no disrespect to Nick Cannon, when he did Chirac, many people were mad because people wanted to be too accurate. That's the thing. You see, when it's an old story like Paid in Full or even BMF, bro, you don't gotta create every detail. Like, people know you're gonna exaggerate certain shit. Some people know you're gonna do this just for the series to make sense. You're gonna kind of use some creative license. The thing is, because most of these guys are young and they're still really in this shit as much as whatever, they don't have the benefit from realizing that, yeah, you could make some money from, and also it's gonna be so much infighting because, like, yeah, you take him and you take 2 other dudes. I guess he's GD. You take 2 other dudes from the BD side. There's gonna be other niggas who be like, that ain't the real story. You forgot about our story. Like, it's gonna be mad people like upset. They're gonna be like, yo, why you make him look? That's why I went through the war in Chirac. Why you make him look like the tough guy? That nigga don't really do shit. This is a nigga who really on shit. So I get it, but these are great stories.
they sit up like this and the stairs is in the middle. Like, imagine I'm the stairs in the middle and these the things. This is how we all sitting. I'm sitting on the edge of the porch like this. When they come through, it hit different. So I guess, long story short, we whooping. Now, I guess my cousin, from what I understand, they getting that. I asked real, boy, who was that, boy? Keep in mind, I told you I ain't see nobody, boy. He tell me some funny shit at first. Who was that? Who came through, boy? That was King David. Now, keep in mind, King David is the leader of the BDs, bro. So he telling me that's King David who came through. So I'm like, I don't know if it's off the shot that he just saying that, bro, or who he thought really shot him. He merchant shit. On Zico, this shit burn. He merchant on Zico now I'm understanding that the bullet is really in him now. On Zico, this shit burn, folks. Man, who did that, bro? Who was that, bro? Man, that's your cousin, boy. But they play so much, like the guys play so much, they play all day like J-Main, so you don't know when to believe him, bro. So it hit different, huh? All right, drop his ass on game. Bam. Now, Butter, I'm hit. I just joking type shit on phone. Go back to Butter. What you want me to do, bro? He call my mama on phone. Butter call his mama on phone. He shot. He calling his OG. Ma, I got shot. Hang up, call the ambulance, bro. It hit different. What the fuck is you doing? Tell her that later. It hit different. Like, niggas, Chicago niggas, priorities be fucked up, but we love our mamas, bro. It hit different.
All right, man. All right. Enough of this. Real quick, because I'm gonna be all over the place. If you guys don't know, welcome to the stream. You know, we got about 6,000 people on our main YouTube. Actually, YouTube cumulatively, we have 8,000 people. We got 2,000 on Twitch. Let me see how we rock it on Rumble. That's obviously the home base. People know how I'm giving up on there. We got about 3,000 on there. Because this is going to be an 8-hour stream, I'm going to try to, Rumble's going to get at least 2 to 3 hours exclusive today. So please keep that in mind. All right. Right now, we're just touching the 2-hour mark. So we're just touching the 2-hour mark. We got 6 more hours to go. Don't you worry. We coolin'. I wanted to talk about a little bit about platforms. And I know, like, we just talked about this a bit, but let me talk about platforms a little bit. So if you guys don't know, man, some shit's going on recently. And I know the Travis Rudolph, they're now deliberating. We're going to go recap that right after I'm done with this topic. So let me kind of roll out or tell you what the fuck been going on. Okay, let me see. So let me go to here actually. So Twitch did some shit that people are very upset about. By the way, we're on Twitch right now too. A lot of people were upset at Twitch yesterday. Now, I'm giving this not because it's Twitch or whatever. I'm giving this topic for the people who like when I talk business, because a lot of these new streamers, like, these guys are millionaires, and I know sometimes I might be like, you kind of flaunt your wealth a little bit more. These are kids, so like they want their kid viewers to not realize that some of these niggas got more money than me. You get what I mean? So they're playing dumb in terms of not really explaining the business of what streaming is. I'm going to give you a very just open and just broad and clear view of what's going on. I've told the entire industry this because I'm not one of them niggas who try to keep information. I love when people help me with information. Where streaming is at today is where podcast was at 3 years ago. Okay? When Joe Budden got a deal, when Joe Rogan got a deal, when I got a deal. Podcast is moving out of that. Podcasts, essentially, even for Spotify, they just laid off a bunch of people at Spotify. I'm still at Spotify, about it if you don't know, with my podcast off the record. However, they're realizing that what they projected the income to be from podcasts isn't as simple or scalable as they thought it could be. Because of that, they're dumbing down on the investments. Here's the thing for creators and entertainers. And this is for anybody who wants to be in the position I'm in or anybody else who's making these decisions. I just got a new offer from a new company. I can't talk about it now. Luke, well, actually my lawyer's going to talk about it or talk to them. But it's a big company. They want to offer a lot of money to them. Let me give the and this is mostly for black creators, because I don't know if white creators be even giving a fuck what we do. But when you're a black creator and sometimes there's a ceiling above you because you're black, not everybody could compete with a Joe Rogan. I've always said there's no black podcaster that can compete with Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan's white. He's going to tap into a different part of America that we can't tap into. It's very fortunate that when you have somebody like Kai, who becomes almost damn near the biggest streamer on Twitch, because he is a black individual. So let me explain the business and everything. So 4 years ago, all these companies said podcast is the wave. You get little amount of investment and you could get a lot of return. In reality, for me to shoot an hour long, and I'm giving you real prices. So if I was going to get a production company to shoot a scripted show, or even if it was unscripted, but I was going to get a high level production, that could cost up to like maybe $20,000, okay, for an episode. Okay, maybe I get it for 10, but I'm gonna get I got my PAs, my DPs, I got my camera operators, I got my editors, I got all these type of people who are working on whatever. You got to get talent. It's a lot. It could become a lot. So what ended up happening previously is that for regular TV, where you had to spend so much money to create a product, it became, okay, all right, if we, it's all about profit. Like, for example, I see people talking about the new Spider-Verse movie, or they're talking about like, what do you call this shit again? With that young woman, Halle Bailey, the mermaid shit. Yeah, the shit made like $180 million, but like they spent like 150, but then they probably spent another 100 on promo. So again, In movies, they spend a lot. So you have to make usually 4 times what that budget is for it to even make sense. Or at least twice. You get what I mean? So like for that movie that Halle Bailey was in, they probably spent like $250 million in promo and making a movie and paying everybody doing all that shit. They want at least $500 million back. You get what I mean? Now, again, just think business minded and fuck with me a little bit. If I invest $10, if I make $20, that's good. Especially if it's reasonably quick, right? With a movie, these movies are commissioned for 2 to 3 years. You got to get people scheduled, you got to edit, you got to promote, you got to wait for time to recoup. So you invest, say, $250 million, hoping that you're going to make at least $500 million, and you're hoping, and this is a 3-year bet. The reason why things like podcasts start eclipsing TV is not only because viewership was going there, it's because it was easy to produce. Remember, as I said, like I remember working at Complex, and they told me, because I had a profit share with them, they told me that it cost $2 million to produce off Everyday Struggle. So they're paying me, Wayno, Nadeska. They're paying for the production staff, editors. They're paying for what they claim is promo. It's not working, but whatever. It cost $2 million just to produce the show. How much do they want to make? They wanted Everyday Struggle to make at least $5 million. Now, here's the thing. How are they going to make the $5 million? Is it just going to be off YouTube revenue? No. Like YouTube revenue at that time, there was an apocalypse. It sucked. They probably were making like, I don't know, truth be told, maybe like $5,600,000 off YouTube. I'm giving you wrong. I never actually, well, it's in my audit report there, but I could probably find, but I'm just guessing. The majority of it was supposed to be made from their own network and also them selling ads. Now, I'm going to get to somewhere, but I'm talking high level business with people. This is the reason why, like, it's not, when you compare me to the little niggas, these little niggas are trying to figure out how to get on. I'm trying to figure out how to get that $100 million bag. You get what I mean? And not $100 million bag from one person, but you have to figure out how the market is going. So I'm only explaining business right here, and I hope I don't get you lost. So cool. Eventually, basically, Complex said that Everyday Struggle was a loss. It was a loss, but it was a brand. It helped the brand. So they were building the brand, and this happens a lot because I do it too. Because while building my brand, even when I was thinking about undertaking a Selena podcast, I was down to lose money to make the brand of Akademiks bigger than just my voice. That happens a lot. So that was Everyday Struggle, right? They weren't doing a good job of selling ads. Like I drank liquor every day. They couldn't get a liquor sponsorship. Joe used to do certain shit. Wayno used to wear sneakers. They couldn't get fucking Puma or Nike to commit to anything more than like 2 months. So they weren't doing a good job of like supplementing the content with appropriate advertising to make it make sense, to make it be profitable. Back when me and Joe was on it, you could ask Joe. Joe's talked about it before. They used to say, well, Everyday Struggle is hard to sell to advertisers because Ak and Joe keep cursing. We were down to stop cursing. We even said to the editors, you edit out the fucking curses. Go get the fucking money. We're not doing this shit. You know what I mean? Anyway, I say that to say you have to realize where content is going to. So, shift the podcast. Shift the podcast. And by the way, I'm really well timed and shit because I have to stay on top of shit when I'm moving. After Everyday Struggle, have you seen a show like Everyday Struggle? No. I'll tell you why you haven't seen it. Because there was a shift. Joe Budden left Complex after there was a gripe about Spotify paying about $800,000 for about 6 episodes of Everyday Struggle. From those 6 episodes, which they paid $800,000, they wanted to give Joe $50,000, me $50,000. Joe felt disrespected because it was an additional show that's not in our contract. So essentially, Complex was going to take home $700,000 and we get $100,000. He felt they're pimping us reasonably. Okay. What ended up happening was something that I give Joe all the credit in the world for. He saw that ad companies wanted, because even when even in like the deal that they did, Joe had this thing called Sleeper on his podcast, and they wanted us to do it was like in a coded way, Sleeper. And Joe said, I don't like that. I think this company wants to work with me, but you're a broker in terms of Complex because they want my sleeper segment. So they just asked it a different way, so I'm giving sleepers on this show, and you ain't giving me nothing for it. Joe stood on his business. He left. Cool. Joe left. Stayed there for a bit. But Joe went crazy with his podcast. He signed to Spotify. That was around the time that content was changing, because at that point I'm now a partner with Complex for Everyday Struggle. Joe's no longer there, and I know the story seems long, but if you follow business, you're gonna understand everything I'm saying up until Twitch. By the way, back then Twitch is being clowned. Right? Everybody said, "Oh, this geek shit, Twitch, whatever." Joe goes on to Spotify, right? Remember, they wanted 6 shows, right, for $800,000. Friday shows, they were going to give Joe $50,000, me $50,000. I think it wasn't per show; it was just overall. Joe leaves, signs reportedly nearly like $3 million deal straight with Spotify. So he leaves Complex. Keep in mind, me and Joe were not getting $1 million at Complex. Joe says, well, if y'all gonna be a broker, what the fuck? I'll work with the guy who's the sponsor himself. I'll just go bring my podcast there and I'll get more money. I reportedly got like $2-3 million. Cool. Why did that cause a change? And why was that a signal of a change in the entire media ecosphere? I'll tell you why. This was a change because Spotify, in doing their deal with Complex, they said, we're giving you $800,000 for 6 episodes. Why are we doing that? You're telling us it's so expensive to produce Everyday Struggle. So we have to give you $800,000 for 6 episodes. They said, wait, how about we just quadruple that money, right? But instead of 24 episodes, we could just sign Joe Budden directly and we could get him to do 2 years. Financial sense, makes sense. They signed Joe. Perfect. This goes on. Joe is now making more money ever made than Complex. Spotify is happier because they're saying we're paying, just comparatively, they're paying less for more, right? Because if you extrapolated how many podcasts Joe was given compared to what they would have paid if Joe just stayed at Complex and they were paying as a third-party buyer, whatever. Cool. Joe, for whatever reason, says he's going to leave. He feel like he could do that independently. By the way, at that time, the adpocalypse was starting to lift. Also, people are starting to look into pay directly to the creator models. I get to deal with Spotify at that point too. So now I got to deal with Spotify. And I'm telling you where the new meta is. This is what I've been telling all my fellow creators because there's no bad blood with me and them. In the last year or so, every podcast metric and every podcast entity who have done podcast deals has signaled that they are done investing in new shit. They're done throwing money at the wall, hoping it sticks. So when you hear like some of these deals before, this person getting 20 million, 30 million, all of these companies, whether Spotify, whether Stitcher, whether even Barstools, everybody is stopping. So where is the money going? Because money's always going in this space. Remember, I'm doing the math with y'all. I'm giving y'all the whole sequence of events. Companies find a way how to better spend their money each time. Spotify realized rather than paying Complex to have access to Joe Budden and Akademiks, I'll just pay Joe Budden directly and then later Akademiks directly, which would be way less than we would pay Complex just to get access to them. Bingo. Cool. Here's the new thing. It's streaming. I've told people in the next 2 years, it's going to be the highlight of streaming. Listen, chat, they might say a lot of shit about me, but I definitely ain't dumb. It's the reason I told you I'm going to be streaming 200 days this year. But 2 years ago, I didn't give 2 fucks about streaming. I see where the market's at. The market's at streaming this year. I signed a deal recently with Rumble because Twitch is in turmoil. And I'm going to explain to you Twitch's situation because here's the thing. Let me give you the advantages of Twitch versus a podcast. Live streaming became more appealing than even a podcast because of this reason. A podcast might be 2 times a week, 2 hours. Usually it's 1 time a week, 2 hours. Somebody who's streaming usually streams at least for 3 to 4 hours. And they usually stream 3 times a week, at least. Because of that, for somebody who's making an investment, they're now doing deals directly with the streamers. After they've seen that numbers are coming from streamers who are pulling numbers, like, for example, Kai Cenat, Aiden Ross. Fuck these other ways of doing stuff. There's zero production value. Remember, Everyday Struggle said it needed $2 million a year to make. How much you think it costs for me to stream? My internet bill, which is probably like, I don't know, maybe like $2,000, $3,000 a year in my Henny supply. That's it. I got some cameras, but it's not too much. It's easier. So when a company looks at it to say, if we don't have to manage your overhead, we could give you more cash in hand and we could still extract value because you're still bringing in the views. So it's been all about streaming in the last 2-3 years. Very interesting timing because Twitch is going through something that's very unprecedented. Twitch is owned by Amazon, if you don't know. They were always supported and believed to be the next frontier of streaming. Twitch was just in TV before. It got acquired by Amazon, turned to Twitch. And, Amazon is giving a lot of, benefits to people to pay attention to Twitch. Like, for example, I think it still exists now. I've heard rumors it might go away. If you have Amazon Prime, you could get a free subscription in here. You could redeem your Amazon Prime for a free subscription in here, right? It's been a good thing for a while. However, here's the thing. In the last 2 to 3 years, Amazon basically, who usually don't give a fuck about making money, because if you don't know the Amazon's game, their business in them as a storefront and them doing Amazon Prime with you, they'll sacrifice profit just to be the biggest store because other parts of their business makes a lot of money. For example, Amazon AWS, which is their cloud services. So they do web and cloud services for so many people, including Twitch and even Kick. And I'm going to get to that. I might be losing some of y'all here, but we're early in the day. And listen, y'all got 6 more hours of me, so don't even trip. I like to explain shit that people get it. Amazon has been kind of looking at Twitch in the last couple of years to say, what have you done? Remember I told you I had a deal with Twitch? I told you Twitch signed me for the deal, and once they got what they needed out of the deal, they didn't re-up. What they needed, they had to pay money out to the music industry that people could stream music on Twitch. Now, you're probably thinking Twitch is mad profitable. They're making a dumb amount of money. They are, but they're not profiting mad amount of money. Now, granted, keep in mind everything I've said. It's not like they got to pay the creator a wild amount of money. They used to have a 70-30 split, which was okay. But what happens is we get to find out the one major underlying problem with live streaming. And we're going to see this everywhere. I'm going to be honest with you. This is why I said this. I'm giving live streaming 2 years. Then the meta goes somewhere else. If you want to follow the money, follow Big Ak. Big Ak is always in the bank. I'm going to tell you why I say 2 years. Because Twitch, it took them about 5-6 years for them to get to this point. Everybody else got new money. They haven't lost it yet. The thing nobody has figured out is what Twitch is hurting for. Amazon's looking at them to say, y'all not profiting. Why aren't they profiting? It's the most expensive form of content streaming on the server side. So while they don't have to pay, like it's cheap for me to stream, When they have to deliver this stream to 5,000 people on Twitch, or they got to deliver Kai Cenat's stream to 50,000 people, or somebody gave me a number. They said an average cost that a server, like that a hosting company, like say Twitch or Kick, has to pay when you have 50,000 people for 6-7 hours. The cost that they have to pay to their server farms that's supporting the stream and serving it to everybody is about $20,000. So that's their cost. Now I'm explaining this whole thing to y'all because I have to tell you why Twitch is acting like this. Now Twitch is horrible in the sense of not understanding and not being like, they don't communicate with the creators. You know, listen, everything in life is about balance. But if you've treated people like replaceable commodities and treated them like shit, when you keep treating them like shit when options exist, they're gonna start leaving. If they had somebody like an Elon Musk, even you got to think whatever about Elon Musk. If they had somebody who could just kind of explain shit to people, like, yo, this is why we're doing this. This is what's happening. This is how we're balancing. Let's be transparent. Right now, Twitch looks super greedy, but they're not really super greedy. They're just really fucked. Twitch had to get rid of 70-30 deals. I had a really good deal. I don't want to mention it. I don't know if they'll penalize me if I do mention it. But when I had a really good deal with them, they made an announcement saying all those deals are done after a certain point. Or if you had one at a certain point, after you make $100,000, it goes to 50-50. Now, granted, YouTube does 55-45. Now, the 70-30 used to be attractive for Twitch. This is why people are like, yo, Twitch is dope. They've realized that they're losing on the revenue table because the more people who watch Kai, Speed, XQC, Hasanabi, and all these other big streamers, they have to pay a lot of money. And here's a fucked up thing. The person they're paying the money for their servers and bandwidth to be hosted on is Amazon, which is their parent company. Amazon never gave a fuck till now because Amazon is analyzing Twitch and starting to think, is this one of the commodities that we should invest more in? Because you got to remember, Twitch essentially competes with YouTube. YouTube, this is the behemoth. You get what I mean? So this is where we're at. And I'm sorry I went through this whole big I'm sorry I went through this whole big explanation, but I got to give you the business explanation of why everybody keeps saying Twitch doesn't hate the creators. They just don't know how to talk to the creators because they've been used to acting like the creators ain't shit. But now when you're acting against the creators are turning on you. So let me tell you their new thing, right? So they got They try to put in a new rule, and it says on July 6th, popular streaming service Twitch rolled out a set of new advertisement rules that spell troubles for streaming large and small. The rules are directly related to brand content streamers, to branded content streamers add into their streams, which are crucial for revenues to certain creators. And the new rules could very well mean major consequences for their favorite streamers. Okay, here were the rules they're trying to put in. On-stream logos are limited to 3% of the size of the screen. So what does that mean? Let me go back. Sorry. That means that, I don't know, say Gatorade. You know what I mean? I have a relationship with Gatorade. Say Gatorade, say Act. Oh, you fucking stream. How many people you get? Yo, we want to put just the Gatorade logo over there. So they want to put the Gatorade logo like on the right side of the screen, like over here, right? Theoretically, I'd be like, okay, cool. Like, all right, we can do a deal, blah, blah, leave it up there, blah, blah. Twitch is now upset about this. The reason why is they're desperate to make more revenue. Everything in life is about increasing revenue, usually for these big companies. So they've been thinking how they've been losing revenue. They can't do any worse on delivering bandwidth or hosting the live streams, because if this shit got laggy because they're trying to save money, you wouldn't come to Twitch. So they can't cut costs there. So that is what it is. So they're thinking about how they could do it more. Here's one thing they've done previously. They now, listen, remember when I had to deal with them? they pretty much told me, listen, we gonna just throw ads in your bitch. Because I wasn't running ads at first. Remember, I used to never run ads. They just have some shit in my dashboard. It runs ads automatically. So that's what one thing they've done, because they realized a lot of streamers never ran ads for people who didn't sub. Now, for the people who did sub with Amazon Prime, I hear that might go away soon. I don't know if that's true. However, the way they sell ads and try to make more money is they use the top streamers. That's what I was telling Aiden. That's why he got banned. You can't, like, if you're one of the top streamers and you're promoting Kick, or you're just leaving your screen on Kick and you have like a chat that's talking about another website, that's not going to be beneficial to them to selling ads. So what they have done, because I'm pretty sure they're getting pushback from advertisers to say, how do you want us to give you $10 million for this when your top streamer is representing Powerade, Nike, Spotify, FanDuel? Like, they got all these logos in their shit, just like how you see logos on the fucking court, or on the jerseys for basketball players. So they basically said, all right, cool. Your stream logos has to be 3% of the screen size. And it's not, I don't think it's just stream logos. I think it's stream logos that's branded. Burned in video ads are not allowed. Burned in display ads are not allowed. Basically saying nobody can sell ads on a Twitch stream but them. All right. Let me try to explain where they're fucking up. And I understand, I'm being very fair because I'm explaining to you why they felt they had to do this. The problem they had is this, and I'm going to use my deal at Rumble as an example. The CEO at Rumble texted me and said, hey, listen, we talked to a bunch of partners. Manscaped said they want to do some shit with you, Ak. Yo, we're going to send some shit to your house, whatever. If you like it, let us know. If it's cool, we want you to have a relationship with them. Obviously, this is because you're on Rumble. It all filters through Rumble. But we are here to involve you in our deals with these people. We know you're a good partner. And this is the big problem that Twitch is facing. They don't talk to their creators. They treat them like shit. They treat them like non-humans. I'm pretty sure if you went to XQC and say, hey, listen, we have like a $2 million partnership from Beats headphones. Hey, could we do something where, okay, we'll give you $1 million. However, for the next year, you only have to wear Beats headphones. You think that nigga wouldn't do it? Of course he would do it. But Twitch doesn't talk to his creators. They ban you. You do some shit, they ban you without telling you. They don't give a fuck. They have been acting like they're Hitler for the longest. So they do whatever the fuck they want. However, that's not how most places work. When you are a company and you need those creators, rather than coming with weird ass lingo like this, hey, your on-screen logos can't be that. Go to your top creators, work with them and be like, yo, listen, not gonna lie, McDonald's wants to fucking sponsor us for your channel. They got $3 million. We're gonna give you this motherfucking cut. But bro, you can't have nothing but McDonald's on your screen. Are you down to do it? If not, we're gonna go to this other creator. I'm pretty sure the people on Twitch want to make money. Of course they would do it, but Twitch doesn't talk. Bro, when you hear Kai and you hear these guys saying they get banned with no communication, they don't talk to them. How are the face of your platform, the people who you're selling ads against, your enemy? It doesn't work. So again, I want to use my situation with Rumble to say that's how it should work. Y'all should go to them and be like, yo, hey, listen. And I'm pretty sure it's happened in the past because I've seen, what's that guy's name? Nick Merckx one time. There was some cooperation or a deal with NFL. He streamed NFL on here. And it was like some shit. It was like certain games and shit like that. I'm pretty sure Twitch was probably involved. But you have to do it on a bigger level for most creators, not just the ones you prefer. That's another thing Twitch has been getting flack for. Hey, if it's a Hasanabi or Pokemon, oh, y'all love them. But if it's Aiden and Kai, y'all don't fuck with them. So it becomes you only communicate with the people you like, and the other people you don't like, you put down these rules that is kind of confusing. So we are here now. I feel like I did a long explanation, but I had to kind of give what is really going on. Twitch essentially is trying to make more money. Obviously, when it comes to somebody like Kai or Aiden, they used to have exclusive deals. Twitch basically said, fuck the exclusive deals. We're already big. It's time to just extract money. And I've always told you, when a company's in money-making mode, i.e. Atlantic Records, they need to just make money. They're not going to spend money no more. So Twitch, they're not trying to spend money, which means like Kai just broke the streaming record. They could have been like, yo, let's give him a deal, which is an investment in keeping him here, which more people will come here and later get an influence maybe near to his. They're not offering him barely shit. Like, I've heard some stuff. I don't want to ruin it because I think he cares about people discussing his business. And I don't want to step on his toes neither. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. They're barely offering him shit. Then you get a company like Kick. Now, here's the thing. And this is why I say it's going to be 2 years for live streaming. 2 or 3. Kick is all gambling money. They have a lot of it. Reportedly, Drake got like $180 million and he owns percentage of it. Aiden owns percentage of Kick. Okay? No, actually, no. I think Drake might have owned a percentage of Stake. But obviously, Stake owns Kick. Aiden owns parts of Kick. Trainwreck owns parts of Kick. And they're both getting wild amount of money. Like, they're getting NBA super duper stardom salary money. You get what I mean? Here's the thing. Even if you have all the money in the world, you're not the U.S. Treasury, and you're definitely not Apple. I think there was a report that said Apple had more money than the U.S. Treasury. Money will run out. This is why I say 2 years for especially Kick. If you're a top creator like Bruce, which he already signed to Kick, Rage better sign his deal soon. Go get your money now. And by the way, to other creators who are not like, if you even have any slight interest by these companies, jump on it. Because what's going to happen is the more traffic that goes to Kick, the more money they got to spend to support it. So right now they're acquiring talent, but anything they give Bruce, they got to think about double that money for the money that they have to spend to pay for the servers that Bruce is going to bring new people to that they got to get service by. So again, people haven't figured out live stream yet. They haven't figured out the real winning formula. Why? It is expensive. It's the most expensive thing to stream in real time video on demand. YouTube could compete because their whole platform is already video. They've made so much money, so they don't give a fuck about some YouTube lives. They don't care about that. Like, YouTube is a company that they have, I think, I forgot what the number is, like 4 or 5 billion users. In comparison, Rumble has 80 million. 4 billion, 80 million. Kick probably got less than 20 million. So again, as they ramp up, the money gets the money they got to spend to keep their servers going becomes so much. Could they still give out these multi-million-dollar deals? What happens to Kick if Kick can't give out a multi-million-dollar deal 2 years from now because they got a good user base, but they don't need to do it no more? They're gonna stop, right? Then people might be like, well, since y'all are now trying to be more profitable now, and y'all are doing, anytime you talk about an ad-supported website always comes with these things that I'm telling you right here. Because advertisers are going to say, yeah, I don't want to advertise even on Aiden's channel because Aiden's promoting 5 different things and he's promoting gambling. We want Sprite to show up on this fucking thing, not Sprite and Steak. You get what I mean? So I hope you guys understand that. I'll play these 2 videos because recently, I want to talk about their business. I'd rather they talk about their business themselves. Kai Cenat, he spoke about his decision to go to Rumble. Let me see if I could fucking find it. And I'm sorry, I know I got really business oriented. Let me see. Actually, I should play Aiden too. Did Bruce say something about? Okay. They don't play this.
Want to try some new shit out? Bro, I'm telling you right now, nigga, I've been doing this shit the longest. Bro, out of everybody, my friend group, the boys, I've been streaming the longest. My nigga, the longest. Listen to me when I tell y'all this, bro. Listen to me when I tell y'all this. I joined OTK. They had direct ties to Twitch. I didn't get no contract through them. That's what I joined for. When I didn't get it, I left. They didn't offer me no money. They offered me a 70-30 split and a 55% ad revenue split.
Hey, let me also predict this. You see a lot of these streamers, Bruce, Kai, Aiden's out there already. Most of them, I think the reason why, and I love Kai, I think Kai doesn't like to talk about money because, number one, he doesn't flex really like that at all. But it's better when your audience doesn't see you, like when your audience sees you as them. Like Kai still has like a chair that's falling apart. Nigga, Kai is up like 30. Nigga, Kai's richer than me. You know I got the fucking bag. Kai probably one of the only Twitch niggas I could be like, oh, he got it. Him and Aiden, definitely richer than me. You know what I mean? And again, I think that's why they don't kind of like try to bring it into their content, because they don't want people looking at them different. Because you know how y'all get. I mean, like, you change is the money. No, these guys are businessmen, right? And I think as time goes on, you're gonna see a lot more business bleed into their content. Like what they're talking about here is business. These are $1 million conversations. Like, without exposing people, the agency that reps me, that got me at Spotify, repped these niggas in these negotiations. This is not like just some friends calling each other up. This is a multi-million-dollar Hollywood agency talking to these companies saying, hey, if you want this guy, you need to pay this. Here's all the stipulations. That's how it's going down. Like, these guys are not, like, it's easy to think. I remember when people used to clown me, yeah, he's just in his basement. That sounds good, nigga. That sounds good. But if you think any company's cutting tens of $million or anybody signing tens of $millions in terms of a deal, and they're not thinking about it, or they might not have, they know they got to leverage at that point. They got agency deals with these things. You know what I mean? So all these guys, when you hear them talk now, I look at it in terms of business.
For 19 months. No money on top of that. I just told y'all, bro. I just literally told y'all. Nigga, I'm getting a steak deal on top of the deal I already got now, nigga. I swear to God. Nigga, my kids, grandma kids gonna be straight, nigga.
Okay, yeah, he getting the bag. Yo, DDG, don't argue with this nigga no more. Let me tell you how they giving it up at and if you ask me, this is just my amateur opinion. This is what I believe Kai and them didn't go to Kick. So if you go to Kick, I don't know how big Bruce is, but I hear he's a really huge creator, right? So I'm gonna just put a number on. I could be wrong. Say they're gonna give Bruce $10 million just to stream, right? He could get $20 million if he streams and gambles. So it's like a steak deal and a Kick deal combined together. And by the way, that could be for 1 year, and apparently everybody signed these 2-year deals. So $40 million to fucking get, like, I don't know if he gambles now, but shit, you know what $40 million could do? That's the point. So that's why you hear him talk about steak.
The fuck? On top of that, it's no losing to this shit. And I don't give a fuck about anything that y'all saying, bro. Because if y'all was really putting niggas in positions to win, they would have been already with you. You wouldn't have just took off. Think about that. Wake y'all little ass heads up. You niggas is fucking blind. Stop acting so fucking blind to shit. It's so easy to read.
Oh, shit.
This shit, bro. Ain't nobody talking shit. Nobody ain't talking shit on nobody. No, it's evident, bro. Niggas is hypocrites, bro. Big hypocrites.
Who's he talking about?
Super big hypocrites. Niggas shitted on Aiden. Niggas fake hated Aiden for the longest. When I started liking Aiden, I did not stop. I never fucking go, bro, no, like, every time Aiden name come up, they do some little malicious shit with their face, bro. That's
Hey, could somebody please tell Bruce, and I don't know him, but he seems like a cool guy. He has one of these mics you talk. I believe it's this mic. You talk in the top of it, not the side. There's other mics that you could talk into the side. This is a dynamic mic, and it's a dynamic directional mic. So this point has to be pointed at your face for the best audio. I'm just saying. All right.
That's not being friends, bro. And you can't talk about dicks popping up on the screen, blah, blah, blah. Shit, that's better than any content that y'all niggas doing on Twitch that y'all keep regurgitating that I been did 2-3 years ago. Y'all late to the fucking trial. Man, that shit run out, bro. Why you think everybody moving, my nigga? This the new wave. You're going to catch on late. It's FOMO, chat. Fear of missing out. That's what it is. That's why niggas is getting so angry, bro. I took that little month to myself and ain't talked to nobody. I ain't let none of y'all niggas know my business because that's all y'all wanted to be around for. Y'all, that's all y'all wanted to come around me for. Was to know my fucking business, bro.
Who's he talking to? I don't know. Is he fans? I like his room.
That's it. Every time you come to me, bro, it is for some content shit. That is not a friendship shit. That's not a friendship at all, bro. We don't have no real talks.
Whoa. What is he talking about? Wait, who's he talking about? Read title. Bruce exposes Kai Cenat. What? I thought these guys were friends.
Bruh. That's it. Every time you come to me, bro, it is for some content shit. That is not a friendship shit. That's not a friendship at all, bro. We don't have no real talks. You can't, that's not no friendship, bro. That's content. Every time you talk, the boys. Damn, nigga, are you okay, bro? Like, you good, bro? You straight? I know this content shit. I know they been on your dick about this. Like, you good? That's how I talk to Rage.
Damn Kai.
So don't send little slick shots about niggas and then congratulate them and then want to do content after that. That's not how shit work, bro. You talk to me in real life. You know, I will say the same thing to you in real life, bro. You know how that shit is. Like, you know I don't fuck with none of that. I've been told both of y'all that. I done had to numerous amounts of times, bro. I don't do that scripted content shit. That's why I went to Kick. None of this shit scripted, nigga. No.
I don't know this guy. And shit, I don't know if he probably knows me. I don't know if he knows me. By the way, nothing to do with his issues with anybody because I love Ka. That's my man's. And I do love Aiden. That's my man's too. And, you know, he seems cool. I've never talked to him. Hopefully, me and him could be cool. But, you know what I like about this nigga? I'm going to tell you one thing I like about him. This nigga remind me, it's going to sound mad, self-centered. I won't necessarily say me, but he reminds me of a nigga that he's not trying to fit in. Like, he's not just trying to be liked. He's being himself, and if you like him, cool. If you don't like him, fuck you. I like that. I'm sorry. Yo, in this fake internet streaming world, I have to like a nigga because that's kind of who I am. It's like, bro, if you like me, cool, but I'm not gonna do nothing for you to like me, my nigga. Like, yo, you either gonna fuck with me or maybe you don't have no opinion about me or you're just not gonna like me. I like that. That's what I instantly get from what he's talking about. He ain't really like, he just kind of, I'm translating what he's saying. He's saying, yo, listen, man. Yo, we weren't friends, man. Like, yo, listen, we did content together, but I'm not looking at y'all niggas like my homies. Like, oh, we're best friends. The fans, you see, that's unpopular for him to say because fans would say this. Oh my God, don't you guys do boys night? No, my God, no. You guys are like, when you get off stream, you call each other all day. Oh my God, no. That's what fans want to think. He's breaking that mold or he's breaking that thought in your mind to say, that's not how shit is, nigga. And I respect that because that's real.
None of it. And I don't got shit to lie about. I know these niggas in real life.
Talk to me, Bruce. Talk to me.
Who's
Talk to me.
Who's this nigga having an orgasm in the background?
speaking to my soul right now. I'm sorry, y'all, but he's speaking to my soul. This is how I be feeling.
This is the whole
and I see
ordeal.
through it. I be
Niggas
seeing
are
through
lame
it.
as fuck in real life. Like this shit
Oh,
is
man.
corny to me, bro.
Oh man.
It's super corny to me.
Oh man.
So
hey, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna let
Like I
y'all
said,
before y'all
bro,
niggas get depressed in the comments. I'm
what
about to
I've
mute
been
right
told,
now. Bitch
you
ass
can't
nigga.
trap niggas in your situation because you got that offer. These niggas is getting offers that's way better than what the fuck Rumble is offering, and I swear to God they is. So y'all beat, bro. All right, y'all know who I'm talking about too, bro. And I'm just keeping this shit all the way real. If anybody feel away, hit my phone. Hit my phone. You see this? I know you niggas gonna see it. Hit my phone. Hit my phone. You feel away. Hit my phone. Hit my phone. Bang my fucking line, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This nigga seem passionate. I'm gonna predict this right now. I don't know where he fall into this little streaming space, right? But I guarantee he gonna be the bully. I guarantee niggas gonna nut up when they around this nigga. Cause he's a nigga who gonna, you know, everybody chilling, having a good time. And he just gonna come and be like, nigga, I don't like you. He's that nigga. Nigga, I don't like you, nigga. Everybody acting fake friendly. He gonna be like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't even fake kicking, nigga. I don't like you. That's him. I guarantee this nigga, they gonna be shook up. Facts. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This nigga right here. Promise you.
Please, y'all don't call my phone, bro. On God, y'all don't call my. Y'all haven't been saying shit to me at all, bro. Hit my line, bro. I don't need to call them for what? They want me to do shit. No, nigga. That's not how shit go. When they wanted the merch, guess who was behind all that? Me. How the fuck I was gonna produce 75,000 shirts by myself, y'all?
75? I'm a pocket watcher. I'm calculating that right now. How much was them shirts, chat? How much was them shirts, chat? Niggas ain't gonna give me a good opportunity to pocket watch and I ain't gonna do it. Holy shit. How much was them fucking shirts? 75,000? $35? Okay, bet. 75,000 times 35. Holy shit. 2.26 million in revenue? This is gross. Obviously, you probably got to pay like, I don't know, maybe a 20-30% just to produce the shit. But damn. This is how huge these creators are. Let me keep going.
By myself, do y'all niggas know how hard it is to run a brand? And niggas call me lame for that. No, I've been taking this shit, bro. No. Them niggas green as fuck. I will tell that shit. I've been saying it. I've been hinting at it. Y'all know that. I don't need to sugarcoat shit, bro. I'm glad I got that out. Y'all know the real now. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it.
Damn.
Talk to me, Bruce. That's it. That's it. Talk to me.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh my god, my nigga rage, bro. First of all,
Wait. So. By the way, the boys' night stuff, right, is usually Rage, Kai, and Bruce and Aiden, right? Or is it another dude? Somebody said, "Call Boom." Boom don't know what's going on with this shit, does he? Yo, Boom.
Yo.
I don't know why they say call you. Nigga, all I gotta tell you, yo, Boom. Yo, it hit different, nigga. It hit different. It hit different. Nigga, it hit different when you in the shootout, nigga, and you got some Oblakians, and you gotta hold the Oblakian while the shootout going, and you got the Oblakian soaking up all the bullets. It hit different, nigga.
What?
It hit different, nigga, when you in the club, nigga, and you doing like this, and you doing like this. Yeah, nigga, look it up. Do your research. Do your research.
Yeah. Yo, Boom, you missed it. Hey, Act, I have facts to text 16 shot him.
Wait, this nigga sound like a soundboard.
Boom. It hit different, gang. It hit different. Do your research, bro.
Wait, what?
It hit different, man. When you in the club.
I just woke up, bro.
Nah. You gotta do your research. You gotta do your research, bro. Do your research.
Do your homework. Wait, what?
Nah, do your research. You know when you in the club. Yo, listen, man. Listen, it hit different. Like, you in the club, you see one of these Oblakian bitch, bro. Like, come on, bro. One of them ops, bro. Like, come on.
That's a fact. It do hit different.
Bro, it hit different when you see an Oblakian just all up in your space, bro. It hit different. On bro, on phone them.
All right, you right. You dead ass right. You
Yo,
right.
chat. What other shit he said? He said it's Archie Grave, nigga.
Put your pussy lips on live. I'll give you $1,000.
That's all I got to say.
You gotta do your homework, man. Do your homework.
Wait, what's happening with Bruce and Kai?
I was gonna get to it. Yo, AJ, you gotta do your research, gang. It hit different.
It do hit different when you got to do that shit, bro. It really
Yo,
do.
my nigga said it hit different when you in the shootout and you looking around, you asking who shot. I'm like, damn. I'm like, this nigga kind of real. I'm like, this nigga kind of real. It hit different. That's a fact. Yo, I need that soundboard crazy. It hit different.
Chat, I gotta put me on. Somebody whisper me what the fuck.
Nah, it hit different, bro. It hit different. Nah. Nah, it hit different. Yo, hold on. Yo, Boom, explain this shit with Rage to me, bro. What's going on with it?
I
not Rage,
just
like
got up,
Rage,
but
Kai, and huh?
I think Kai was last time I checked, like when I was on the plane, Kai was mad that this is what I think. I think Kai was chat, let me know if I'm wrong. Kai was like mad that Bruce was talking shit about, not talking shit, but like exposing shit that he could have called him about. And then Bruce was like, that's pretty much all I know. I don't fucking know. You gotta tell me. I just seen that Kai clip. Aiden was cooking him too. Aiden was on Aiden was on Twitter going stupid on bro. Like he was like, I got 50,000 if you go on Twitch right now and tell me how many genders there are or something like that. And they were trying to say like Kai was like, no pun intended, like a slave to Twitch. Like Twitch got that nigga like whipped. That's what Bruce was saying. Like Twitch got that nigga like he can't say how he really feel because he don't want to lose his Twitch deal or Twitch account or some shit like that. I don't fucking know.
Nah, it's clear he don't have it. Well, maybe he has a Twitch deal because so the deal he did with Rumble, which I think was a very do y'all want me to explain what I believe his deal was? Like I did a deal with Rumble. And I'm gonna play when Kai is talking about Rumble. He's absolutely on. Yo, listen, chat. I had an opportunity to go to Kick too. I'm gonna be very honest. Yo, when I talked to Rumble, you know what Rumble said? Tell us what you want. Bro, they only listen. I promise you they only listen. They didn't say, oh, no, do this. Only option they gave, they said, well, all right, well, we could do this, but you get, we could pay you this, or you could do a little bit more of this, and you'll pay you this. That's it. Bro, they said, how? I told them, I said, bro, I'm going to be honest, I built up a large fan base. Like, I've always streamed on Twitch, like, Twitch been my shit. That's how we, like, the whole chat, like, come on. And I'm like, I've been busting recently on YouTube. I just don't want to come to Rumble, and then, you know, I'm losing my audience there. And they said, okay, how can we make this work? I said, well, I could definitely, I want to be on Rumble partially at the time, but not all the time. And I know most people these days are doing exclusives. They'd be like, all right, well, we don't have to do, like, yeah, it'll be an exclusive in the sense of like, yo, we have the rights, the streaming rights for you, but we'll allow you to be on other platforms. Let's make it a way it makes sense. As long as you not hoeing us, we ain't gonna hoe you. Nigga, that's the most reasonable. I've never seen a more reasonable conversation. You get what I mean? With Kick, you can't be on Twitch, my nigga. It's over. It's like, it's done. I think Kai is probably looking at it like, yo, Twitch at the end of the day is a place where he's replenishing new audience members constantly. Because here's the thing, you go to Kick right now, all the new people, the new 16-year-olds that going to become 16 or start fucking with Twitch in the next year, they're not going to see you because you're on Kick. So I think he looks at Kick like how mad people look at YouTube. Man, YouTube going to be the place that going to give me a new audience. Yeah, I could phone the new audience differently elsewhere, but like, that's why I got my new audience. All right, anyway, yo, I'm about to play this a little bit. Let me see this.
What are your thoughts for the, okay, be honest. Bro, can you be honest, bro?
What?
Was what they did was a little weird? Was what they did a little weird?
Okay, how did it start?
I don't even know. Chat, how did it start? Bro, the nigga Bruce literally retweeted this nigga is on some masa shit. Please don't some shit.
Okay.
He retweeted it.
Okay, so this is how I feel about that. We know how niggas play or troll. So I would have reacted to it a little differently from you than you did. So the way your reaction to that shit happened, which you can react to however way you want. You feel me? You got a little more than I thought you would when I saw that shit. You got a little more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, because it take me a minute to get there. I don't be wanting to get there, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
You kind of got there quicker than usual, though. I feel like
I don't be wanting to snap. You know what I'm saying? But bro, here's the thing though. It's not that I'm soft. It's that I'm not about to sit here and argue with niggas. That's my mans. That's literally the thing. Like the way I think about it is like this, right?
Yeah.
Bro, these fucking NPC Twitter fucking niggas is gonna look at that shit, come in my chat, and just say whatever, bro. You feel what I'm saying, bro? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
look, hear me out. You've been around this motherfucker for a long time. You know that's what's gonna happen. Why'd you feed into it?
I fed into it because I'm not about to, nigga. I fed into it because I did, and after I said, okay, you told. But here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, Rage. Here's the thing, Rage. Right? Here's the thing. I literally, right, said, yo, after I read it, I said, yo, bro, we're not starting it, diffuser right now, y'all my mans.
Right.
And it kept going.
I actually left for a point, so I don't know how far it got. The furthest part I got was, I think some about, it was I get money. Oh yeah, YG, y'all get 50 bands if something happens, by the way.
Yeah, they get 50 bands.
Yeah, that was right. Type shit.
But I was getting 2v1 type shit.
I mean, I feel like
bro,
you think that was dead ass? I feel like that was trollioli.
Yes. No, bro, they was 2v1 in my shit.
So
Aiden is dead ass.
How does that make you feel?
Yo, can you tell these niggas I'm not Cap?
Cap about what?
Oh, you know.
Wait, Cap about what?
About what Cap said I'm Cap for. Oh, you know.
Wait. What I didn't see that. What did he say?
Before I signed, he said that you signed to Kick.
That's what he told you?
Oh, you know.
Is that what he told you?
Okay, so I know some of y'all might be lost. So essentially, to give you the players in here, right? So this guy on the right. This is Kai Cenat, the top streamer on Twitch. This is your age, like pretty much one of the top black creators on Twitch as well. Aiden signed for like some wild amount of money to Kick, so he left Twitch. He's also banned on Twitch. I'll be honest with you, Aiden is a part owner in Kick. Now here's the thing, because you're a part owner, essentially recruitment kind of falls on your shoulder too. I could imagine the people who are also part owners or the bigger owners in Kick saying, yo, Aiden, you got to get your friends over here. So I think Aiden is doing a little wheeling and dealing. Trust me. Like, you know what I mean? And by the way, I understand it. I don't take it in bad faith. I had already signed to Rumble. When y'all see me with, like, at UFC with the Trump, whatever, that was Rumble's CEO who I was sitting next to, like, who brought me there. Like, I was there with Gideon. We both got signed at the same time. Shit, even got Fresh and Fit and Sneeko, who they're also on Rumble. They were, like, in the back. When I seen Aiden there, Aiden was like, yo, don't do it. Don't sign that deal with Rumble. Yo, you got to sign with Kick. You know, like, we're going to make sure they hook you up. I already signed with Rumble. I'm going to keep it a bean with you, but it wasn't announced. You get what I mean? So I think Aiden is doing, bro, I don't think he's being a shitty nigga. I think he's a nigga who's a co-owner of a company trying to get his friends who he probably promised everybody, yo, if I get my friends over here, it's going to be lit, right? Like, Twitch is done if I get the majority of the WL community over here, which would include Bruce, your age, and who else was? I'm Kai, obviously. I'm Kai and probably Speed, right? So I don't think he's being a shitty. So, and by the way, here's the thing too. Kai is saying that Aiden told him that your raid signed. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Aiden was calling everybody. Like, people probably maybe verbally was like, oh, no, I might do that. So he's using that as leverage to get other people to come on board. I don't think he's being that shitty of a person. But again, you might be all this is happening is me showing y'all kids turning into adults. Kai, Speed, Aiden, your age, Bruce, you're finally seeing these guys who are young be businessmen. And that's why the content's looking weird. Bro, they're talking business here. It's not about friends. It's business.
Oh, yes or no?
You know.
Is that what he told you?
You know.
Did he tell you that, yes or no?
Bro, I already said what I said, yeah.
Okay.
Somebody says, Ak, you're playing this safe. Somebody said, line them to Lying to your friend to get them to sign is shitty. Well, nobody signed yet. Like, he probably is talking to Rage, and Rage be like, yeah, nah, I think I might do it. So, bro, like, he's probably trying to get other people to get on. I'm going to be honest with you, too. The money I heard that Kai got offered, like, and I'm at Rumble, my nigga. The money I heard Kai got offered, trust me, Kai is a strong individual to not take it. I heard Kick offered him a super bag, nigga. A super bag. Now, I don't know what Kick offered him. I'm gonna holler at the CEO on the side. I don't know if I could probably say it when I do figure out the real number, but yo, the number I heard they offered Kai was a super bag. Super! I'm telling you, generationally changed. Yo, from what I know, I interviewed Kai off the record. He had a rat running in the back of his crib, nigga. They offered him a bag that there's no podcaster getting. Facts. Not no black podcaster. They offered him a bag that he's competing with like the top 5 basketball players, nigga. I'm being honest with y'all. That's what I was told. Unless I was misled. If I was misled, I wouldn't know. So I said that to say, granted, I love my deal at Rumble because I was never going to get offered the super bag. If somebody came to me with with $100 million, come on, that's easy. But for the range I'm batting in, it was close. So now I get to have more freedom. Well, I'm going to take the bag, but I want the bag where I could still stream on Twitch a little bit, on YouTube a little bit, rather than me never being on there going to Kick. That's what I made my decision. But Kai and them, they're getting offered because they're being looked at as a franchise player. They're not looking at me as a franchise player. They're looking at Kai as the franchise player. They're looking at him as the Supermax guy. So I'm looking at it to say, if I was offered a Supermax, I don't know if I could turn it down. That's the only reason why I'm commenting on it. I say, I give him credit. But these guys are offered a lot of money, bro. Somebody said for $100 million they sucking dick. These guys in here, man. Bro, listen, sir. You always got to, somebody said, I'm glad you know where your lane is. Bro, listen. Let me tell you the greatest thing. I told people this before. I told Boom. Me and Boom was driving home. I told him that. I said, yo, the greatest thing, my haters don't realize that they put money in my pockets. I'm going to tell you how. When they signed me and Gideon, just look at numbers. Gideon has more subscribers on YouTube. They would say, oh, whatever. Now, I don't know how his deal look. My deal is good. So I don't know if he getting more than me. I don't know. You know when Rumble realized it was like, oh, shit. Signing Act was a big deal. Was when everybody in the hip-hop community, all them bitch-ass, broke-ass, pussy-ass niggas like my son start talking about, yo, hip-hop is going on left. All right. When all of them ran articles and it became a huge media spectacle, Rumble came back to me and said, oh, shit. You fucking move the needle. That's all these companies want. We signed you. We didn't even think you were going to... They even told me, they said, we thought there was going to be more articles hating on Gideon. But then when we looked, they were all hating on you. I said, yeah, that's what happens. Hip-hop is scared of this shit. They're like, all right, bet. Act, point us to who else we need to fuck with in hip-hop. The haters helped me secure the bag because now they're saying, Act, you're the man. You're getting us the press we couldn't pay for. Okay. Again, that's my lane. That's my little, I did my thing, but I'm watching these guys. These guys are the new Steph Currys and LeBron in his prime. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at them.
So unless niggas
Hey,
are calling you a liar,
Morale Mills going at Zion on Twitter. It's crazy.
Who?
Yeah, I just finished reading.
Yeah,
Rob Mills.
Morale Mills, the porn star. She upset that she's like,
Donald Trump, nigga.
Huh?
Yo, she was like, she was messing with Zion last week, about to move to New Orleans, and she told me, "Now you could have told me you had another chick pregnant or pregnant."
She
Oh
says
my
he
God.
wiped the
Yo,
hose
first
and
of all,
not
can we stop with this bullshit? We know Zion ain't get no chick pregnant that was fucking doing a split on Queen's Flip Show. That's a cap. That gotta be cap.
Nah, he got a whole picture with whole girl. She was taking pictures with Boosie. Boosie had it first.
Yeah, but that's not his baby mom's though. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on.
Bro, she tagged him, bro. Once you get through this, just go to her Twitter. There's no porn on it, so you can read the tweets and shit.
All right, chat. You know, I've dragged this story out too long. Let me just play a little bit of this. And again, this is business mind for y'all who care about this little streaming shit. And then we'll get on to some fuckery. God damn. Oh, I seen the Shaq and Brittany Renner shit. Yo, Shaq slimy. You know Shaq messes my ex? Shaq messes my ex trying to fly. I ain't trying to expose Shaq. Like, yo, Shaq, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. Hold on. Let me keep playing.
Unless,
I don't lie.
Unless you're calling him a liar. You know what I'm saying? You don't lie?
I don't lie.
Okay, I don't know what it is, nigga.
Yo, can you? Okay, but here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. I agree and disagree if you want. Okay.
No, chat. That's not a leak. He's not.
That's not a leak.
He's saying. Okay, they don't know this. I don't think they was watching. You gotta explain it to them.
Okay, so look, I really don't want to talk about it because if I talk about it, niggas gonna feel away.
Okay, chat. It's not what you think.
Yeah.
It's not what you think.
It's not what you think, though. It's not what you think. Okay. Here's the thing, right? So, here's my view. Here's my view on things. My view on things is, if everybody is signed already, making the decisions, why is niggas arguing?
Okay, I agree.
Why is niggas? Well, it really started when niggas said me and Speed regret our contract signing. How?
Okay,
yeah, Aiden was wild for that.
Yeah, so I think this is Aiden off the lean. So Aiden, Kai regret. Yeah, so let me play that clip. Don't worry, I'm gonna get through this mad quick. I know y'all tired of it. What the fuck?
Nigga, this scripted beef, man.
I think it's right here. Here we go.
His ass up out of there. Ton of
and going over there. Rumble gets Rice Gum before us. We are, and I am ripping up the contract and going over there without a contract.
That's already buyer's. He thought he would be.
Yeah,
no, I gotta try to get the raw version.
It's on Twitter.
It's on. Oh yeah.
Go to Dexterdo. Dexterdo got all the clips.
Yeah, just send me the clip in here, bro. You said in the chat?
Dexterdo.
Yo, by the way, I'm tired of y'all calling Blueface's baby mama Stewie from Family Guy. I'm done with it. I'm over it. Y'all gonna stop. I seen I just posted in the Discord. I'm not gonna let y'all do this no more.
All right, here.
I ain't gonna lie. Shaq messes my ex on some I'm here for you shit, but would you fly out? I'm like, that was crazy.
Wait, where you want me to sit it at?
Just post it. I'm looking in the chat names right now. Somebody said I'm lying? No, it was Angelica, nigga. I promise you. Nigga, go ask me.
There you go.
All right,
Nigga said Shaq a sniper.
Bruh, no, but I ain't gonna lie. Yo, he never like, yo, he one of them niggas, he's careful how he message, because he don't message you like, I'm trying to fuck
Look
you.
at Eddie.
You know what I mean? He's just like, hey, you're an interesting person. We should meet. And like, low-key kind of comes across like it's like his assistant. I don't know, bro. But it was from SHAQ. Obviously, he didn't know. I was like, well, actually, it was kind of like we were like beefing at that point. All right, let me play this shit.
Rumble is going down, and look at Eddie even said W Sneeko. Bro, let me explain to you right now. I know for a fact, I don't give a fuck what you guys say. I'm gonna be vocal about it. I don't care. Kai and Speed regretted they already regret their decision. I swear they do. After they saw Bruce have a fucking fantastic fucking time yesterday, I promise you they regret their decision. I promise they do. I know they do. All I gotta say is Rumble rents their streamers, chat. It's a known thing. Put facts. They rent their streamers. They rent their streamers. It's not a real fucking platform, bro. They're renting their fucking streamers. They're not even, bro, you guys know this shit. Fucking Rumble has Akademiks. We got Drizzy Drake over here. Come on, chat.
Nigga, what? How I catch a stray? What the fuck I had to do with shit? Yo, where's that 50 Cent meme? What the
Why you say fuck me for?
Why he say? Wait, Hold on.
I look at the computer. The computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
Yo, Chad. Yo, Chad. Why you say fuck me for?
Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what do you say fuck me for? Nelly fucked your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fucking fiance. Say fuck that nigga.
Nah, Aiden's my man. Okay, yo. Aiden, I'm gonna be honest with you. You dead wrong for this. I'm gonna tell you why. I know when you say rent your streamers, you're not realizing everything you were complaining about Twitch for. Rumble seems to be the alternative that's listening. Rumble is allowing people to be themselves, not have to abandon their fan bases, still trying to earn other revenue. You might call it renting streamers, but in reality, bro, that's what you were complaining at Twitch all along. You know what I mean? Like, again, if it's just the money, you could just say the money, right? Because Kick supposedly is giving some wild bags. But you can't get mad at Rumble for how they're doing deals with creators, whether it's Speed, Kai, myself, other people. They're saying, we're flexible. We want to be in business with y'all. How could we work this? I'm pretty sure it's the first time they did a deal like that with Speed and Kai. Because that thing is supposed to be a live stream show. It might be just a show that's just live stream. Who knows if what that is? What does it classify as? They gave the man money for that, and they could still stream on their respective platforms. Like, that's kind of dope. You can't knock a company that's listening, not dictating, right? If what I'm hearing about, and I don't want to fall into this, like, this ain't Kick versus Rumble or whatever, because I don't give a fuck. But, Kai's going to explain himself. There was more of an ironclad deal that he was offered when it came to Kick. And he liked the fact that he could kind of carve out what he wanted to do.
If niggas is getting back, I understand kind of why Aiden does it, because he owns a percentage W promo shit. You know what I'm saying? He's literally like one of the owners of Kick. You know what I'm saying? But how?
When do you stop lying to these niggas and tell me you own 1% of Rumble? Chat, this nigga's an ambassador of Rumble. He owns like
Negative.
10% of the company. He's getting
Negative.
money and he's trying to recruit niggas across the board. He's trying to get XQC. He's DM Nick Moran. I just made that up. I literally just made that up.
Negative. But how though? And why does it? And niggas be my chat talk about some. Yo, so nigga, why does it matter? Nigga, I signed a show deal with Rumble.
Which is fire. I like that show deal's fire.
Yeah. Talk about how you like my deal.
I like the show deal's fire. You get to stay where you at, and you get millions of dollars doing a show a few times. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere else. That's cool. I fuck with that.
Yeah.
That's cool. I fuck with that deal for you.
You feel that?
Yeah, that's a cool deal. That's a cool deal. That's flexible for you. I fuck with that deal. I'm not gonna hate on that deal. That's a cool deal.
Yeah. Well, okay, and so if shit is being done already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter what people are doing? Like, why does it matter that I haven't gone to Kick yet?
That he's just mad.
Because at the end of the day, like, let's say in their heads, Kick is what's best. So why wouldn't they want their friend and what's best? Why wouldn't they want you there? Why wouldn't they want you at somewhere what's you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, wait, hold on. Did I say yet? Yo!
Wait, what happened?
I don't know.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think I said yet.
Yet to what?
To sign the Kick.
Oh yeah, he's done, buddy. He ain't
it's fucking.
Okay, I don't want to bore y'all with the details. I know y'all. We have a lot of topics to get to, and we got 5 hours left. This was just I'm doing an 8-hour stream today.
Holy.
You're tapping on my ass, so I got to give him 8 hours today.
Hey, that girl said she might. The other porn star said she might be pregnant too. She said she hopes she ain't. This joke is crazy,
Nah, this nah. All right, hold on. Hold on. We gonna get to this. After this, I'm touching on the Shaq and Brittany Renner, and then we gonna get to Zion. All right. Let me just play this Kai shit right here.
Oh, you seen Xavier Banks shit, right?
Yeah, no, I did that already. Okay. All right, here we go. This pretty much it tells you why he says he signed. Here we go.
Aiden, love that to death. I love Aiden. Aiden's a fucking good fucking dude. I don't give a fuck what about Aiden, bro. The Aiden I know and the Aiden I'm cool with is a good fucking dude. Bro, Aiden, why the fuck is you telling us that me and Speed regretted signing our contracts? Like, where do you even think? Where the fuck do you even think of that, buddy? Like, ooh, Aiden, you know what you are. I want y'all to be all ears with this. I'm gonna tell you why I don't regret it. I'm at a table. Kick comes around, throws a bag. First off, Kick got the bag. Okay, Kick got the bag. They got that motherfucker. The only reason why I know the Kick is for the bag. You know what I'm saying? It's not for no freedom of speech, bro. Stop. It's not for no freedom of speech. You feel me? It's not for none of that, bro. It's the bag, bro. And that's just really what it is. I try to see freedom of speech. I go on Kick. I'm seeing hard R's. Seeing dicks. I'm seeing fucking. It's just crazy over there, okay? Imagine come to your table and outbag that bag for less of the work that you gotta do, gang. You feel me? I done seen this shit, Shaq. Come on. Think about it. Look. Rumble, all ears. Flexibility, gang. This is not even me promoting or nothing. This is not me doing shit. I don't give a fuck. Nigga did what I did. I got what I got, and I'm working now. I'm working. It's summertime, bro. I'm at a nigga to your table and outbag that bag. And then after, go ahead and compare the two, right? Kick, minimum 2 years, gang. Just 2 years, minimum. Rumble, Kai and Speed Show, 1 year, okay? I'm there for, so say, 1 year, okay? We're in that motherfucker, couple episodes, you know what I'm saying? Just think about that for a second. Just think about that for a second. My nigga Aiden, love that.
Okay. All right. That was his explanation. Listen, I hope that these brothers don't kind of, while dealing with business, you guys could still, like, the fans love y'all being friends. Don't fuck that up over the fact that y'all making different decisions. Kai, this was the best deal for you in terms of what you felt comfortable with, what you could get the most out of without compromising. Cool. Bruce, you did the best thing. I think you had the most leverage after Kick didn't get Speed nor Kai, so they probably overpaid you. And not saying you shouldn't be paid a lot, but say if you could command $20 million when Speed and Kai go to Rumble, you could probably ask them niggas for 25, 30. I did the same thing. After Joe Budden left, you know what Joe Budden tell me? That's one thing I'm always salute Joe for. Joe said, I ain't coming back. I'm going to move on. I said, damn, what the fuck? He said, when you negotiating with them, whatever you asking them for now, stick them niggas up. They got no other option. You're the only show in town. And that's how negotiations work, right? We see it in basketball all the time. You don't get the top 3 free agent, but you got $100 million contract you can offer to anybody. You overpay for somebody who might be, like a second tier player, or like he's not like a franchise, but it is what it is. So again, not calling Bruce like not a franchise player. I'm just saying, they're supposed to overpay. Whatever it is, overpay that nigga. You know what I mean? If they were supposed to pay Bruce $20 million, they're supposed to give him 30 now. And I'm pretty sure that worked out. So I hope these guys' relationship and friendship don't get ruined over that. Anyway, I'll end all of that. Everybody's getting their money. I'm happy for everybody. Let's not let the companies beef. We creators. We should stick together because this is a rare opportunity. Yo, I seen this shit right here, man. This is crazy. Shaq and Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner is my friend. Somebody who, we have had many talks of her being a business partner. I think she's a talented individual, but she is a woman. I'm going to be honest, Brittany, I do not like this. I'm going to tell you why I don't like this. Okay? And by the way, I know somebody might say, they said TMZ Sports. Let me just go to TMZ. Because I don't want to be like, oh, they're walking out of a meeting and now I'm assuming shit, right? Let's see. Let's just type in Shaq. Here we go. Oh, this is them? They're walking out of something. Shaq hit up LA, whatever. Joined by internet personality, but was told there's nothing but friends catching up. It might be a business meeting.
Too close, bro, for a business meeting.
You don't think it's a business meeting?
He doing some business side.
They're at a hotel. No, Britney's a businesswoman. Yo, this is why I think women get a bad rap, and it sucks to kind of be a woman a little bit. I'm gonna tell you why, right? So it sucks to be a woman because all of a sudden we start thinking, didn't we just see Brittany Renner and YG? And this is how the rumors or thoughts get kind of spurred around, like,
YG's with Sweetie though.
Huh?
YG's with Sweetie though.
Yeah, now, I ain't gonna lie. YG a good, YG over here slaying some dick, man.
Hey, yo.
Pause, but like, you know what I mean?
Yo.
Bro, like, bro, you saw him with Sweetie?
I mean, he probably just a genuine gentleman, bro.
Nah. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, tell me this some hater shit, chat. Tell me some hater shit. The fuck? Back to me. Y'all tell me this is some hater shit, too. Bro, I think YG too ugly to even back some of these bitches, bro. Like he not even that clouded to back. Like, I know it sound like hate.
You hating, bro.
That's hate?
Don't do that.
Bro, YG is not that lit to be bagging all these like bad hoes. Nigga, Quavo had to be canoodling like a motherfucker to get that.
YG took one of my white hoes before, bro. That shit hurt me.
Yo, how come a rapper always taking your bitches? What's going on with you, Wale intern?
Man, bruh, it be these white women, bruh. They get around these famous
Yo,
niggas,
my
and
nigga,
I don't know what
YG
happened.
got a hat on in the pool, gang. Like, bro, if I lost my bitch wearing an MLB hat in the pool, like, come on, bro. Yo, look how fine of a specimen like this she is. Yo, YG is batting above he's batting above his average, bro. Yo, look at Sweetie, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. How did Quavo not put a baby in her? Is she natural?
Fuck no.
Oh, she not?
No, nigga.
Nah, I met her before. She not natural, bro.
Damn, I would have
Look
leave.
at that shit. Look at that thigh to ass ratio, bro.
Nigga, I would have to leave something in her, nigga. Some DNA, nigga. Now 400 years from now, nigga.
Travis Rudolph Vertigan, bro. This ain't gonna be a crazy.
Nah, they can't. Hold on, man. Wait, we ain't get there yet. Nah, I would have to get her pregnant. Yo, I still think Quavo want her back. Yo, if Quavo mad at Offset for allegedly fucking her, he got to catch a fade with YG, right? Nah, YG was in love. Oh, she jerking him off right here. Look, I know this face anywhere. I know this face, nigga. You never fuck with a girl in the pool before?
Hey, calm down. Go use the bathroom. Come back, bro.
Bro.
Take a bathroom break, hey.
Nah, Sweetie look good. What was I beefing with Sweetie about again?
That shitty ass album. I don't know.
I gotta apologize to Sweetie. Sweetie's bad.
I think that's how she did Quavo.
Yo, is this some hater shit? I'm like, yo, when I see YG get it, I'm like, I got a chance. Nah, I'm playing.
I mean, hey.
I'm playing.
YG is a West Coast legend.
Nah, you know what it is though? I'm gonna be honest. And by the way, it's no hate. I'm joking around. YG came to Everyday Struggle one day, and we interviewed that nigga, right? When we interviewed that nigga, I promise you, every girl on staff was like, oh my God, he's so fine. And I'm like, that nigga ugly as a motherfucker. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's cause like he's gangster. He's a little bit taller. Like he gives off masculine. I don't know what it is, bro. Every chick up there was like feeling him. Like, damn, that's one.
Calm down.
I'm serious. Somebody said, YG not fat like you? Man, these bitches don't care about a belly, nigga.
Hey, you see girls always talk about how fine your boy is.
No. I think women are attracted to gangsters. That's a fact.
Man.
Whoa, no, hold on. Y'all told my pause. I have good luck 444. He says, nah, he getting them girls because he got that Duke Dennis aura. What that mean?
That gay is bro.
What is a Duke Dennis
Holy,
aura?
that's wild. That's wild.
What does that mean?
Bro. That means he got W Riz.
Let me make
the W got,
Duke
man.
Dennis aura. I gotta Google this shit.
W Riz, man.
All right, let me just take out aura. Duke Dennis.
Bro, what the fuck?
What does this mean? I don't get it.
You about to be surprised when you Google this.
What he do porn or some shit?
Is wipe his mouth, bro. Pause. You see, you see the picture where he like putting his hands together to the left. That's
This
the
one?
picture, bro. It's the one where he put his hands together like Birdman.
This is what the girls like?
Yeah, that's what the girls like, bro. W Riz to pull a W Gap, man, in Ohio.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I be thinking these niggas ugly as shit. This nigga look like Moneybag Yo to me, a skinny version.
Bro, that's the big drop, nigga. Are you stupid? What are you talking about? That's the big drop, the biggest drop.
K Guwap said, bro, when you give off that masculine energy, they like you more. Holy. Yo, a nigga named Rago Brazy TV said, yo, Act, stop playing. My boy been lit since Tooted and Booted. That's why they want him. I ain't gonna lie. It seemed like the chat told me that.
Low key facts, yo.
Act. Sweetie is a West Coast girl, so she probably look at YG like a god type.
Oh, like they probably look at him like a girl in Philly look at Meek type shit.
Yeah. Like, so he more than just like a fell off ass rapper. Like that's YG to her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Only other person that she could come out better with is Ty Dolla $ign, but that nigga cuffed up.
Yo, my nigga YG on his Papoose shit, nigga. He got the hat on in the pool. Is a hat on in the pool insecure or real?
What nigga does that? What nigga has the hat on in the pool, bro? Fuck. Oh fuck. Who always got the hat on, y'all? Fuck, I know what I'm talking about.
Hey, for a minute, Joe Budden was doing the hat in the pool for a minute though.
No, he did not.
Nah, he was wearing hats like
Joe
crazy
Budden,
for a minute.
He never did the hat in the pool, nigga. Stop playing Joe Budden.
Oh, it's Neo.
Hat in
Neo
pool.
does that shit too. He said Act does. No, Act can take his hat off, bro. It's a nigga that we never
Nah.
see with
I
hat
take
off.
me. Yo, listen. I'm just with my head. I gotta get my braids done again. I didn't even know braids. Yo, chat. Are you supposed to get your braids done every day? No, not every day. I mean like every week type shit. No, every week.
Once a week.
Yeah, once a week.
Man, I get mine like every 2 weeks. I ain't
Like my shit's short pause. So like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like, and I be like sometimes falling asleep without the do rag and shit. Well, y'all say Joe had a hat in a pool. That never happened.
Nah, that was Chance, bro. Chance keep that hat on. He never take it off, bro.
We never seen him in a pool though.
Yeah, he went to Jamaica or something. He was in the pool with the hat. He was at the beach with the hat on.
You're lying. Nah, Joe don't got no hat in the pool now.
Joe been bald. Like, he don't need to wear a hat.
Yeah, like he embraced the ball shit. Who Chance the rapper? Oh, look at this shit right here. Nah, never mind. He do got a hat in the pool.
Yeah, I told you, bro.
Yo, I went to like my brother got married in Cancun or whatever, nigga. There was so they got like this whole resort. They got this one resort with like it got like a waterfall type shit, and then you walk under and it got like a bar in the water. This nigga refused to take his hat off, so his hat is soaking wet. Because every time he go get a drink, the water's just dripping on his hat. I'm like, bro, just take your hat off, gang. Like what's the problem?
Nah, that nigga Tory was in Cali pool with a hat on.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Tory Lanez, no, he wasn't.
Do-rag.
You're lying, nigga.
No,
Oh no, he had a do-rag.
Tory crazy.
He had a do-rag. Holy.
Bro went underwater with a fucking do-rag on, bro. This shit
Hey, okay. All right, let me wrap this up first. I ain't gonna lie. YG bagging the baddies. I ain't even gonna hold you. So salute to YG. Yo, if you YG, you get her pregnant or not?
Yo, true act. Nah, I'm not gonna cut. Bro, he reading the verdict right now. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Oh, should I just go to law and crime?
Yeah, he reading it right now.
Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit.
But there will be no violence allowed in this courtroom. There will be no violence allowed in this courthouse. There will be no confrontation, no loud, obnoxious behavior. You maintain your civility at all times. Remember, we are all human beings.
Everybody spam innocent, man. My boy got it. Yo, listen, I'm putting money on this fucking appeal, nigga. Innocent, nigga.
Courtroom and in this courthouse. All right, any reason why we can't bring the jury back into this room right now?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Let's bring them in, please.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Judge hella biased, bro.
Oh, the judge don't fuck with him?
Judge fuck with the prosecutor. You think he
All
fuck
rise, jury entering.
It's Tory and Meg all over again.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Go ahead and take your seats. I am given to understand, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that you have reached a verdict. Is that so? All right. Will the foreperson please hand the verdict form to one of our deputies? Deputy, somebody. Mike, would you go get that for me, please?
Damn. Yo, how crazy is his heart racing right now?
Bro, what? Damn, bro.
Innocent! Yo, you gotta go like.
Man, I filled out to my. It's reasonable doubt, bro. It's too much reasonable doubt, bro.
Publish the verdict.
Bro, if he don't get. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
In the Circuit Court of the 15th Judicial Circuit, Criminal Division, in and for Palm Beach County, Florida. Case number 21 CF 002938 A and B, Division W, State of Florida versus Travis Rudolph. Defendant, verdict. We, the jury, find as follows. As to count 1, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 2, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 3, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count 4, we find the defendant not guilty. So say we all, this 7th day of June, 2023, in West Palm Beach, County, Florida.
Would either side like to have?
Man, I fell
Would either
down to
side
my
like to have the
knees
jury
when the law came.
What? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I, on behalf of everyone who is a participant in this trial, would like to thank you for your time and your consideration. I also wish to advise you of the special privileges enjoyed by jurors. In the absence of a court order, no juror can be required to talk about the discussion that occurred in the jury room. Our judicial system relies on juries for consideration of difficult cases. We recognize that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair so long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's work. The lawyers and their representatives are not permitted to initiate any communication with you about the trial. However, you may speak to the lawyers or anyone else about the trial if you wish. In the absence of a court order, you have the right to refuse to speak with anyone. A request may come from those who are simply curious or from those who might seek to find fault with you. It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. I will add that I know that there has been a great deal of publication about this case. You need to keep that in mind. It's very possible you will be contacted by individuals. So keep those rights in mind that I just read to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also now going to pass out to you letters identical to those which I've given your colleagues, the two alternate jurors whom I excused earlier in the afternoon.
I know he balling, dog, because I'm emotional, nigga. I'll ball like a baby, nigga. I'll ball like a baby, my nigga. Nigga, you know how this shit fucked his life up, my nigga?
To fill out those questionnaires, I do. As I said before, I do take them very seriously.
Nigga, I hope any interview this nigga does, nigga, should be 50 bands or up. This nigga should get a movie. This nigga got to get something. I know this nigga is so hurt. I know he happy, but he still, like, he been through it. I could tell.
Dressed and postage paid for you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, once again. I know it's been a long time, a long process, and I thank you very much for your time, consideration, and work. You are relieved.
Oh, she got arrested? Hey, yo, City Boys up.
She ain't get arrested.
She going to jail, bro.
Nah, she not, bro.
Bro,
We in
she
America,
going
bro.
to jail, bro.
We in America, bro. They don't lock up women, bro. I'm telling
Nigga,
you.
you just said he's gonna be guilty.
Bro, they're not on. Bro, no, I always hope that he wasn't guilty, nigga. They don't lock up women, though, bro.
Bro, she going to jail, nigga.
Bro, she not going to jail, my nigga.
Bro, yes, you want to bet it? You want to bet
Hello.
it?
My nigga, if I'm him, I'm kissing the fucking floor, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go with him. Hey, bro, she need to go to jail, man. It'll hit different.
All right, everyone, take your
Damn,
seats.
I think that's his mama right there. That's his mama right
Seems to me
there.
there are a couple of things we need to address, but I may be mistaken about that. So I'll turn first to Mr. Shiner. Is there anything I need to address so far as your client is
Damn.
concerned? Okay, well, that will be done. You will, of course, yeah. All right, that's already done, as a matter of fact. That's what I was thinking about. Let me talk to the state about that. Right.
Damn.
Okay, so he is not in,
got posters on the gram.
physically in custody of the sheriff's department, and that would be a different procedure. Now that he is on in-house arrest, do you know how he is taken off the monitor?
Judge, he would just need to contact whoever he's been reporting to.
Okay.
They had him on house arrest.
Whoever he's set up for house arrest with, and they would either him or Mr. China have the ankle bracelet removed.
And Judge, I've had in the past the situation happen and judges have ordered the deputies in the courtroom to cut it off.
I will not do that. All right, but I will authorize you immediately. Get on your cell phone right now if you want and contact whomever it is that's responsible for that and tell them that I have ordered that his monitor be removed.
Yes, sir.
All right, anything else from either side?
Judge, I'm going to file a motion, but it's not appropriate to do it now to return property. I'll file that motion.
All right, very well. Anything else?
Is all the evidence to be returned to the parties?
No. The evidence is going to be taken, kept by the clerk's office until such time as a motion is filed, particularly with respect to firearms. All right? All right, thank you. Anything else?
Get that nigga's blicky back, nigga! That's right! That bum ass nigga who ran up to his crib, that's why you rested and pissed! Walk out of court, my man, with your head held high. You did right. I should have been 5 body bags. Put him in a blunt. Finally, the legal system helped one black man. Put him in a blunt. That bitch should have been in there too, nigga. Told me I come shoot your shit up. Not knowing you had the chopper in the trunk. You might be a wide receiver, nigga, but you sure could throw a bullet, my nigga. You only catch him, you throw him. I like this, my nigga, right there.
Nigga, beat the case. Look at that smile, boy.
Beat the case like goo up.
Look at that smile. Back hit it. She's
This the new Pookie Loke.
She's smoking her dead man's. Smoking her dead man's, y'all.
Smile, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Nigga, this better than draft day. I don't even think he got drafted. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, chat. And no bullshit though. Let me be a little bit serious. This is a rare time you're gonna see a black man actually have a little justice and get off. And I'm gonna tell you why he got off, if you ask me. I don't know if the jurors are ever gonna explain why they made the decision they made. It's up to them. The judge told them it's up to them. They don't have to do it. If you ask me, that ratchet bitch with no accountability, who has never been legally or checked by anybody because she's gotten her way, she used to do and say anything when she could sit in court to say, yeah, I told him to go shoot his shit up, but I ain't mean to shoot him nor anybody that he loved. Come on. When you get somebody that dumb on the fucking stand, I would hope that a jury, they say it's a jury of your peers. I don't know if these people are the jury over here. Usually they don't show the jury on the camera. Nah, these are not a jury because you see computers in front of them. Whoever the jury are, I could see those jury looking at this situation and said, we can't send this man to jail. Listen to this woman. No accountability. She fucked him. Unfortunately, here's the reality of it. He's lost 2 years of his life. Unfortunately, here's the reality, because we celebrating right now. Not only do he lose 2 years of his life, they took his firearms. Not only did they do that, they looked at him, and by the way, he probably still, because of this high-profile case, can't get residence in certain places. Say he wanted to rent an apartment. Let's say the CFL is saying, well, you ain't been practicing, you ain't been playing football for the last 2 years, you've been incarcerated, nigga. We don't want to sign you. You too old now. You know, when it comes to running backs, when it comes to wide receivers, there's a finite window that you could operate. Now, he might have to go get a regular job. Now, granted, I ain't gonna lie, this is a big profile case. People gonna pay for interviews. Hopefully, he could get like a movie kind of made out of this shit. Hopefully, he could get really compensated. But let's say he has to go back to regular life. He got to go to try to get a regular job. They're gonna use this against him. So I'm telling you, his life got fucked up by a woman who literally showed up, and I know Boom joking like she getting arrested. She's not getting arrested, my nigga. Bro, I'm telling you, it would be hell on earth if they arrested a woman, who claims she got hit by a man even without no proof. If they arrested her claiming she set shit in motion. Bro, we live in America, bro. Like, any DA would then be that's what I'm talking about. That's our point right there. Any DA will be demonized as somebody who targets potential victims of domestic violence for future prosecution. She will not get charged. I'll put 10 bands on it. No charges for her.
Well, actually, that's the difference. They know, like, she's an example. You can't say that, nigga, she's lying.
Bro, I get what you're saying. But his verdict don't mean she was lying. His verdict only means he was operating on self-defense. His verdict wasn't, did you hit her or not? His verdict was, when them niggas pulled up, and you, what the fuck is this?
Yo, clock out. Yo, mute this nigga.
Who the hell?
Nigga taking a shit.
What in the fuck? Y'all keep saying example. Let me tell you this. If they charge the woman, they're going to have the woke mob say, this is why women don't want to come forward. Because they're going to cite stats that say in most domestic violence or cases when women are victims, it usually don't go to a conviction this amount of times. So if women are now at risk of prosecution, why would they come forward at all? They're going to say that, yo, it's already a low percentage of women that come forward, period. So that's why I'm telling you, ain't no DAs going to charge that woman, bro.
Women shouldn't lie, bro. She shouldn't
This
lie.
case wasn't about her lying. This case was about the shooting. Like, we know she's the reason for it. The case was about when they came to your door, what did you feel based on the shit that happened before? Did you feel in fear of your life? Did you feel in fear of your brother's life?
Why did they come to the
Agree
door?
with that.
But why did they come to the door?
Yo, AJ, man, it's finally. Yo,
they're going to charge. If they're charge her, they're going to charge her for setting a hit, my nigga.
Yeah, that's a conspiracy charge.
Hold on.
Heck, she said, come shoot his shit up. I'm shocked she's not her age. Yo, my nigga, I've been actually, like, you know, I have a lot of free time, Mac. So I've been actually watching this case, like, every drop. Everybody talk. My nigga, that nigga Tyler, whatever the fuck his name is, nigga that showed up. My nigga, one nigga showed up with his shirt off. The nigga that showed up with his shirt off, my nigga. Bro, he pulled up to the nigga's house, illegally concealed carry. Like, nigga, he didn't have his concealed carry permit.
Yo,
so he didn't even have his fucking gun in his pocket.
Hold on, chat.
And that nigga wasn't even charged.
Yo,
it was
chat,
crazy. Like,
I'm not
it was insane,
arguing against y'all point. I am with y'all. I am all the way in the car with y'all point. Should she get charged? Yes. I'm just telling you, we live in a woke world, man. This is why when I tell y'all about shit.
Nah, she won't get charged. Of course she won't get charged because they were so worried about taking that nigga down. They probably gave her immunity for her testimony.
Yeah, because she. Thank you. Yo, and this is what I'm just trying to tell. Yo, the reason why when I see this situation this situation is always triggering because if you ever been in a situation, you don't got to get to gunshots and violence with a woman. You get to realize as a black man in America, your rights are really limited. It's what she says.
That's fact.
It's what she says.
That's fucked up though, Act. It's so much shit.
Bro, it's always fucked up, but we live in America. What can we do? Hold on. You're right. I'm with you. It's fucked up, but we live in America. We got to take the little wins when we can. The little win is that he's not going to prison forever.
It is a win, but at the same time, my nigga, he had one nigga that he's paying, doctor, that had to prove the likely. It's called a death grip. The likelihood of the nigga that got shot in the car was holding a gun because they didn't find one because the police didn't search nothing. It's like right now, me and you in the car, and I get shot. Nigga, you pass 2 hospitals on the way to where we stop at and call 911. It looked really weird, and nobody searched for a gun.
AJ, I'm with you. AJ, I'm with you. Yeah. I'm with you. You got a little something to lose. You get into it with a woman. It might not be oh, you about to make all blogs and shit like that, but man, bro, we black men in this, we black men when it comes to women, bro. I think people thought I was going against Tory when I said this. I said Tory's probably going to think at the end of this he lost so much money, more than probably $10 million because he ain't take the L. With a woman, bro, you got to take the L. That's why even yesterday, y'all are wilding on me. I do this. Bro, man, you got to operate within the confines of the law. You better chill out, my nigga. I'm telling you, because shit goes left real quick and they not finna listen to you. And I know y'all might think
that's right.
Bro, put it like this. The whole time she said he hit me first, the nigga got cameras. It's never on camera that he hit her first. It's not on camera.
But it's on camera her punching it.
Hold on. But what did they talk about the whole trial? What did they talk about the whole trial? Why did she hit you? Oh, you hit her. Bro, they're acting like it's fact with no proof. There's proof what she did to you, bro. I'm telling you, we black men, nigga, what we finna do? That's what I'm trying to say. It's nigga, you get in one of these situations, bro, just think about this situation, right? Because everybody loves to tell niggas how to be pro. Oh, you should do this. I bet. Cool. By the way, again, I'm glad this was a high profile case. My nigga, he lost 2 years of his life. He had his Canadian Football League contract ready to sign. And that's just a dump.
He lost at least $60,000 in lawyers.
At least 60? Nigga, they probably started milking him, nigga. What the fuck? So now, what did, the girl, nigga, she just showed up probably thinking, I know people gonna find me on the gram, I could promote my little hair company. She don't care, nigga. What does the guy, even if you right, you lose. You are right, but you lose. And then you still got to stand in front of 12 jurors or your peers hoping they believe your side. You don't know if you got 3 crazy feminists on there that don't fuck with men, period. And then they going to be like, yo, yeah, I hear what he's saying, but he probably was beating her. Bro, I'm telling you, that's how the world is. We men, we almost got to take the loss. That 2 years of his life that was completely destroyed. Bro, he got to take this on the chin. I'm telling you, I don't think he even fully cried even caught my nigga. He gonna cry to himself and be like, yo, man, this shit really cost me 2 years of my life and I could have been out of here. And by the way, this could happen to any one of us. Cause think about it, AJ, keep it on. You get a problem.
This shit, it hurts.
You get a problem. You get a problem with a shorty you deal with or whatever. She saying she gonna tell her brothers to come shoot you up, nigga. I bet she tell them that they pull up to your door. They look like they on timing. Shit go left, bro. You're looking at the rest of your life in motherfucking jail. What would you Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Tell me what you would have done differently. Them 4 niggas pull up. They moving how they moving. They starting to get fits. What would you have done different?
Talking to me?
Anybody in here? Boom, you.
Nigga, I would have shot. I would have shot them niggas at the door. Nigga, that's why it's I don't get how he's on. Nigga, he let them niggas jump his brother. He tried not to shoot them. Bro, I would have shot them niggas at the door. A nigga with no shirt on at 12 a.m. banging on my door, my nigga.
Rubbing his gun in the sky.
One nigga rubbing it. One nigga with his gun, with his hand. in between his fucking hoodie. Another nigga with no shirt on, gun in his pocket. My nigga, I'm coming out the door shooting you, bro. Nigga, Act, you have 4 niggas knocking on your door. What you doing, Act?
I'm gonna be honest with you. They're not meeting me. They're meeting the 12 gauge. I like it. Like,
Like the fuck?
what could we?
Yo, Act, it was so bad the neighbor went to go grab his gun.
Really?
And loaded it and put one in the head, he said.
You're lying. Really?
Bro, that Act, it was so bad, my nigga. That was the prosecutor's witness. And he said, yo, bro, they was beating them niggas' asses so bad. I left and grabbed my gun just in case it spilled onto my property.
No.
Promise. Like,
that's true.
Literally, I've seen him do it. Oh, it was some old man.
So wait. You know the confusing thing about this whole like trial? Yo, you know, Donald Trump got indicted, right? They say you could indict a ham sandwich, which means it doesn't take much to convince a grand jury that you should have to face a jury of your peers, which is 12 people. You're going to get indicted for a felony. Okay, cool. The guy gets indicted, but the prosecutor calls the witnesses. If you're saying that the neighbor is even saying, yo, this shit was looking so bad, I had to get my gun. That helps the defense. You showed up to his property. You're the neighbor. You felt you had to do things to try to protect yourself because they're beating your neighbor up so bad. Okay, that's one. Then, so as a prosecutor, why you bring that person up if you're trying to get a conviction? Secondly, why would you bring the woman up? She's ratchet as hell. She has zero respect. You know what? Hey, by the way, I'm gonna tell you what's triggering too. I know so many women who act like that woman, bro. They don't respect nothing in this world. Yo, I'm telling you, the most disrespectful people I know are women. Because a man, you getting punched in your mouth, another nigga gonna do you something. A woman could talk all the shit they want. They can act how they want to act.
But you know the craziest part about it too? The other 2 niggas the other 2 niggas that went up there too, they were just like her. Like they were like making fun of the lawyer. Like the lawyer's like, yo, I gotta go to the bathroom. Judge, can we take 10 minutes? He's like, yeah, I bet. He came back. And that nigga started trolling him. He's like, yo, I don't need a break. I know how to control my bladder. Basically, like making fun of him for like having to have to, like, you just making fun of him the whole time. Like, yeah, bro, like, yeah, I went there with no shirt on. Like, nigga, it was a fight. It was gonna be a fight. Like, who cares? Like, I don't want to even be here. Like, beat this shit up. Like, literally, that's what he said. Like, it was
I
crazy.
ain't gonna lie, like even like recently, you know, not to get too much into, but like, man, I was kind of tripping because of this, because I was looking at this and I'm like, man, like I feel like that woman who got on the stand, I feel like I saw a lot of toxic other women that even has interacted with my life in that, and I was just like, damn, yo, Ak, you gotta be a little proactive before you end up like this nigga standing like on the side of a defense attorney. 2 years of your life you locked up or house arrest or whatever, and they're basically saying, yo, this is going, your freedom is hanging in a balance. Like, it's over. It's over. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I think, like, I know all niggas who's been through some shit kind of looked at this, especially when you dealing with women who a little bit, sometimes they're off their rocker. You gotta look at this shit and be like, yo, holy. Cause I ain't gonna lie, this nigga got found guilty. I'm like, nigga, I'm about to be, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, like TMI and everything, but nigga, ain't no pussy as good as my hand. I'll be good. Fuck that. Nah, that's a fact. Let me tell you, nigga, that's a straight fact, nigga. Nigga, you just realize, like, bro, like that them headaches, man, ain't no sex or no nothing that could really be, that could make you feel like this was warranted. Not granted, he ain't trying to be in a situation, but shit, you deal with people who eventually put you in this type of shit. Nah, you good, bro.
He shouting on his label right now.
Oh, let me see what he said.
Yo, like, even the neighbor said, like, because they used to fight all the time outside. He said the neighbor said, I went to his brother and told him, ain't no girl worth this. He said,
really?
And I didn't even say it like that. I have to dumb it down for court.
He ain't say that.
I promise you, he said that.
What?
Literally, I promise you, he said that. Like, he said, bro, she used, and he also said, yeah, I seen her slapping him, punching him, but his arms were folded. He didn't touch her. Literally.
Shout out my label that me.
Definitely pray a lot. We have
Nigga, even the head the woman, some like woman that's a head leader of the shit, bro, she was getting cooked. You know the Adrian Broner meme? I'm getting cooked, bro. She got cooked.
Prosecutor, right?
The nigga the guy's lawyer, that dude, he kind of looked like Saul. He asked her like, "Yo, so why didn't you charge this man for having a gun with him in his pocket, concealed carry, and not having the permit?" She was like, that's not my jurisdiction. He's like, why didn't you send it down to your jurisdiction? He's like, I just never thought to do it. I was like, all right, cool. So after he ditched the gun, like, you found out the nigga ditched the gun because the guy that they found with the gun in his pocket, he threw the gun, like, over a fence. And they was like, so why you didn't go check to see if the other people had a gun? They were like, I didn't think they had a gun. He was like, even though you found another gun somewhere, you didn't think to check for a different gun? Nah, it was crazy, bro. I couldn't believe that this was the case, bro. It was because this happened to anybody. I would have shot them niggas. You would have shot them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody would have shot them niggas.
Yo. Hey, y'all know my disposition. Yo, AJ, if you one day chilling at your crib, it's 1 a.m., you playing 2K, you hear like, you know that cop knock, nigga, and all of a sudden you see 5 Negroes in hoodies, one nigga in a wife beater with holes in it, and another nigga with no shirt. 5 niggas outside your crib is niggas. Alright, say you got a ring camera, you be like, yo, hey, what up? And they be like, yo, AJ here? Send that nigga out here. What you finna do?
Nigga, I would have opened the door originally. I would open the door like, yo, imagine your brother opened the door and they start giving him the beats. Like how this is like, bro, nigga, they started putting the beats on his brother, bro. 4 niggas punching him at one.
So you would have opened the door?
Yeah, nigga, with my gun. And like, nigga, what's the word? We're like, what's the word? Like, what's the word, my nigga? Like,
what's the word?
Nigga, hey. Nigga, like, what's the word, brother? Like,
hold on, I'm gonna be honest. All right, tell me this bitch made though. I don't know if I would have opened the door. I would have had my gun, real talk. But I'm thinking, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is how cynical I am. I think all 5 or 4 of them got a gun.
Oh my God, the lawyer talking crazy.
What you say? Hold on.
For so long, as a prosecutor and as a defense lawyer, because I believe in responsibility and the truth. And the truth came out today.
This verdict was unanimous, right? They had to all 12 agree on the same thing?
All agreed, yes, sir.
And could he have faced multiple life sentences or 1 life sentence?
Oh, he was facing first degree murder was life in prison without parole. The attempted murders were a minimum of 25 years to life. So he would have died in prison. The opposite verdict, you would not ever see this man again a free man. This verdict, he's now a free man.
So you could have potentially gotten 4 life sentences?
Basically, yes, sir. Okay?
Thank you very much.
He said, what do you think about the fact that died? He said, hey, that's tough, but like, that ain't our problem. That's he's like, that's their fault.
Man, they gotta treat that nigga like Pookie Low, man. I don't know this Pookie Low, no disrespect, but like, man, listen, you shouldn't. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Yo, boom. I asked you this when we did the pod, though. You said your sister come to you and be like, yo, so-and-so, whatever. I'm going to be honest with you. If my sister told me, like, I'm not saying I won't pull up on a nigga because, like, she told me some nigga did something to her. I'm not pulling up to no nigga's house after midnight. No way, no how. The most bitch-made nigga. Nigga. I promise you.
Act as your sister, bro. Like,
no, I'm not pulling up.
The first time,
bro,
in the beats, bro, you got to slide for your sister, bro. You got to, bro. Like,
bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, I think we look at self and home defense differently. I'm gonna keep it being with you. Like, you could mention the most bitch-made nigga in the world to me, nigga. I wouldn't pull up to Rory's house, nigga, at midnight, nigga. The fuck, bro? You pull up. I'm gonna keep it being with you.
Man, Akademiks
Nah, I'm not.
on
Nah,
Dukes,
I'm
bro.
not. Nigga.
On
Nah, I'm
my
not.
Dukes, bro. On my Dukes, and you like, bro, you throw everything out the window, bro.
Hold on.
Like, you
Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm not saying I'm not pulling up. I'm not pulling up at midnight, my nigga.
nigga, you gonna be in the heat of the moment. First thing
Nigga,
you
I
gonna do
promise
is
you I
why?
ain't pulling up. Yo, nigga, all right, hold on.
Like you say, if your mom hit you and say, "Yo, this nigga just put the beats on me," I see the black eye, all type of shit.
Okay.
You're not pulling up?
No, all right, perfect. At that point, I'm probably gonna be some crash out shit. I'm doing dumb shit already, nigga. I'd rather just shoot at the crib, nigga, more than pull up, nigga. Nigga, I'm not knocking on your door.
Okay, I agree with that.
Yo, hold on. I never told this story before. Hold on. I never told this story before. I promise y'all. I never told this story before, but I'll tell you this. There's literally 3-4 houses, a big ass place I live at. It's all mansions, straight up. I have in-ground speakers that play music. You feel me? Now in the summertime, I see people sometimes they have cookouts or whatever. So like we never really trip over each other, whatever. Really, and I know some of them, not anyway. One time, my gate is locked. Like this is before you know what I mean. I had to put I had to get I got an electric fence for my dogs, and then I had to get some other shit. But my gate's locked. I'm in the backyard. Well, actually, or maybe I was in the back, but I was in the pool, but we playing music. Me and some chick, we just chilling. But I think by that time, the music was still going. Remember, there's speakers. Like, my backyard is like a club. But we back in the crib at this point. I hear my doorbell ring. Keep in mind, my gate is locked. You cannot get on my property at all. My gate is locked. I hear my doorbell ring. Now, I'm going to just tell you what I heard. It was supposedly, so I go out, nigga, I'm in my, swim trunks. Put some shit on real quick. I got my gun in my shit. I ain't got no time for this, nigga. I don't get, nigga, I'm in my house. There's a young, I'm saying young, but, he probably even watches. He might actually be my neighbor. I don't even know if he's my neighbor. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I never met him. It's, so he's knocking, he ring the doorbell, whatever. I open the door, and I got my shit, kind of in there, but I got my hand on it. You know what I mean? Bro, you're not the cops. And I told him that, too. I said, brother, if you ever hear no noise coming from my house, call the police. He hopped my fence, I swear. Nigga, he hopped my fence, pressed my doorbell. He said, oh, yeah. He said, he's like, my family, they live over there. They said they could kind of hear, they can't go to sleep. I don't even know if he lived there because I looked it up later. I never was able to find him. But they were Indian. He was an Indian nigga. I got my hand on my shit. So I'm out there and I'm like, yo. So I told him, I said, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I said, how the fuck did you get to my door? I said, you don't see a gate right there? It's locked. He's like, yeah, I hopped the gate. Nigga, what the fuck do you think you hopping my gate for, my nigga? I said, you better call the cops. The cops know how to get me. Don't hop my fence, period. So I got the shit on me, but I could tell it's literally, you could tell he probably 20, 21. He not aggressive at all. He's just oh, whatever. But it also looked like he kind of sounded a little sus, he didn't really want to be there. Like maybe he was in the neighborhood, because in the summertime, some people will leave their houses vacant. It's all mansions. So sometimes you'll have the kids, maybe the daughter of the rich nigga, throw parties in these houses, and sometimes they'll invite other people. So I thought maybe he was in the neighborhood, maybe going for some other shit. He hear music coming from my house. He's just thinking, oh, that's where the party's at. Because I'm like, nigga, where your family live at? And he kind of pointed, I say, oh. So I'm asking a more direct question, but he's not really answering it. I just told him, I said, nigga, please don't. I said, do not ever jump my fence again, my nigga. I don't care what you heard over here. Ever. Nigga, that's a life and death situation for me. To me. Bro, my gate is closed. It's an automatic gate. It's fucking closed. I have a big fucking sign on it. You know it's my shit. You hop my fence, walk all the way up to where the crib is at, and you ring into the shit. I'm not playing with that type of shit, bro. So, I'm just trying to tell you, if a nigga show up after midnight to my crib, my nigga, I'm going to be armed. You're going to have to see me with a weapon. Now, granted, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't pull it on him. He just told me with my hand is kind of, because I had a little shirt on. I'm like, what up, bro? What you doing? But he was like, oh yeah. I told him, I said, yo, next time, I said, I said, how'd you get here? He was like, oh, he said, I didn't want to call the cops because, you know what I mean, whatever, we neighbors. So I hopped the fence. I tell him, bro, I said, that's the worst mistake you could ever make. Just call the cops. It's fine. The cops will come over and they'll be like, yo, hey, your neighbors say you're loud. Could you turn it down? I said, don't ever hop my fence no more time. You hop my fence again, nigga, like you might get shot. That's how the baby shot a nigga, bro. Anyway, why niggas say look at Rap House?
Well, that nigga, they was just saying because it's Indian, nigga. You said, nah. Hey, go back like 15 seconds of this video you watching. That nigga start hitting the gritty, bro. That nigga hits the gritty. Just skip like 15 seconds.
Where?
On this video, like on the stream you watching like the.
Wait, who hit the gritty?
Nigga, Travis hit the gritty, nigga.
Right before it ended?
Like, nah, you went back way too far. Yeah. Skip a little bit. Once you walk away, you'll see it.
All right here? Hold on.
Yeah, it's like literally the last 10 seconds of the video. After he gonna do a lot of dapping and shit, like just use the arrow to go forward.
It's gotta go like this. So.
Oh yeah, right there, right before that. Go back.
Right there.
That nigga start hitting the fucking.
Somebody say you don't believe it. Well, you don't have to believe it, nigga. I'm just telling you what it is. Bro, nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. When you own a home, dog, and this before like niggas even ever try to do some weird shit in my crib. My nigga, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. Like, nigga, it's the reason why, nigga, I got a whole Oh, she did hit the gritty.
Nigga dancing on the grave.
Yo, he hit the gritty. No!
That's my goat, bro.
No, he's going in. Yo, memes, get me that for the gram. That boy hit the gritty.
Yo, Ack, you need to interview that, bro.
Of course I do.
No, the gritty is crazy.
Yo, I hope
I gotta be there for that interview too, bro.
Yo, I hope
I want to smoke that nigga blunt.
Yo,
that shit probably blowing.
Yo, I hope all women realize this, you know, because sometimes women really take it personal. Like say the Amber Heard and, you know, Johnny Depp trial. They be thinking it's man versus woman, but it's like, bro, it's kind of bigger than that. You know what I mean? In this situation, bro, it's about somebody's rights and somebody's freedom and safety being abused. Like, that woman didn't care if he got hurt. She's only testifying because he didn't die. She wanted him to die. Hit the gritty. Here we go. Here my boy go. Hey.
Hey, I bet $100 she gonna text that man a passive aggressive text today.
No, I bet $100 she gonna tell him like, yo, let me tell you something about bitches. All this shit will happen. She gonna text that nigga and be like, yo, babe, you know I ain't wanted to go like that, but I'm glad you got off. Like, yo, I miss you. We should link up. Facts.
Nah, he not fucking her. He not even. Nigga,
bro, a bitch will still trying to link after. Yo, a woman will help dig your grave, pick out your casket, the clothes, set the funeral up, and I'll be like, oh shit, he didn't die. All right, bet I'm back with him. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. She's gonna hit that nigga up, trying to be like, yo, yeah, like, nah, the only reason why I even said that, like, they were threatening me for my brother. You know, I loved you. Like, yo, like, shit, like, you cheated before. I didn't trip. Like, I didn't want bitches, bro.
Same day restraining order, nigga. As soon as she texts me, I'm sending it to her.
Nigga, you probably already got a restraining order.
Yeah,
Yo, Ack,
what
would you do if let's say now that's your like son, that got put in a blunt. How would you feel about her? How would you feel about her?
Shit.
Because none of this would happen if she didn't lie.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
force him to go over there.
I think the reason why she even took the stand is because they put pressure on her. Like, yo, damn, yo, who sent my son or my brother or my nephew or my cousin on this crash out mission is her. I think that's why, yo, she was testifying for the prosecutor. She was just dumb as shit.
Yeah, I know. Nah, it's just so crazy. I would hate her. Like, if that was my son, my nigga. Like, bro, you sent my son over to like go shoot some. Bro, my son, like, all them niggas were nerds. Hey, did you see the picture? A picture of them niggas like before this shit happened. Did you see that picture or not?
Nah.
You gotta see that shit, bro. I'm gonna send it.
They was nerds, but they was also stupid for going over there. Like,
Now you would tell they was pussy because
Nah, wait. Nah, facts. Nah, hold on.
Exactly.
No, facts. We not about to jack that because you heard what Boom said. Boom said if Ma Dukes or his sister hit him with the a nigga been beating my ass. By the way, did y'all see the text message? Like, AJ, I know you seen it. Right before she says come shoot this shit up, they literally said that nigga's a dead man walking.
Didn't they have 2 guns in the car too?
They got 2 guns, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. If this nigga got convicted, this would be a good reason why niggas could be like, either they're gonna be abstinent or they probably just choosing to just like leave like women alone type shit, bro. Like, nigga, you can't win. If this nigga got found guilty, you can't win with women, bro. It's over. You can't win. Period.
They would have brought this shit up.
Start off by not fucking with women who married in the first place.
He
didn't know. Nah, you see, I hate when Kyrie do this because Kyrie. Hold on.
He didn't know.
She didn't even tell him.
He ain't, bro. He didn't know. He's finding out in trial, gang.
Imagine you getting beat on by a girl who married and you didn't know the whole time. That's
bro. Kyrie. To your credit, I can see that you've been in mad healthy relationships, which is good for you. But let me tell you this about like, there's a lot of men who's with women where, bro, like, he's not digging into her past like she digging into his. So she married. It's not like he's checking her phone and doing the weird shit. Bro, she got, especially because, she probably had nothing else to do. I always say this. I've realized this. A woman without a job, a woman with too much time on her hands is the devil. They always say an idle mind is the devil's playground, which means if somebody don't got nothing to do, all they do is fuck shit. When a woman ain't got nothing to do, bro, trust me, like, bro, you're not even gonna like, you can't keep up because you thinking about getting money. You thinking about doing this. Bro, you the leader of the house. You ain't got time to think about, oh shit, let me figure out if, her ex is whatever. Bruh, she checked all your shit. You ain't check her.
Yo, like, look what I just sent you on Instagram, bro. That's them niggas. That's all the niggas that pulled up this out. Dead niggas. The nigga that pulled up the gun, the brother. That's all the niggas that pulled up this out.
AJ, all I'm gonna say is the Shade Room ain't posted shit yet. It's been about an hour.
Wait, did I post it? I gotta make sure I post it properly.
The Shade Room ain't posted yet, bro.
That's them niggas, bro.
Yo, if he would have been found
guilty, closely, the nigga that
would have posted in the first 30 seconds.
The nigga that brought the gun in his pocket got the gun in his pocket in his picture, though.
No way. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, a green shirt nigga. He had a gun in his pocket. That's the nigga that pulled up to his house with the gun. Got shot at and didn't shoot back. Nigga, how you pull up to a nigga house, got a gun, and don't shoot back as he's shooting at you? You just run.
Cause bro probably already got smacked already with him. He had a 100-round drum, by the way. I didn't even know it was a 100-round. I thought it was 50.
Yeah, it was 100 round. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you got, my nigga. If you shooting at me, I'm shooting back.
I'm just saying, bro probably already got knocked by the time he hit 5 bullets.
No, he said the nigga walked out the house with the gun trying to load it. Couldn't load it. Nigga, at that time, pulling out my gun and I'm putting him in the butt. And then even if he did start shooting, my nigga, if somebody shoot at me, I'm shooting back, nigga. What is it better to just run, move? Nigga, I'd rather shoot and run at the same time.
You should get cover first.
But AJ, would he beat the case because you came to his house and then you shot him at his crib? You're not gonna beat that shit.
Wait, hold on.
Nigga, it doesn't
wait. The fuck? I'm asking the question one more time then, because Boom said if his sis or his Ma Dukes tell him. He pulling up. So you pulling up on a nigga crib at, let's say, because these arguments be happening late. You pull up on a nigga crib at 2 a.m.? All of y'all, everybody. Your sister told you blah, blah, blah. By the way, also, here's another thing I'm not jacking. Bro, everybody know when your sister got the same story about every nigga. It ain't every nigga, it's your sister, bro. Stop it. This nigga was never thinking his sister was a goody two-shoe. She always talking about a nigga mistreating her. She always, bro, everybody, come on, dog.
No, this is what I said in the podcast. The first time, if she do this shit the second or third time, I'm not going, like, the first time, I gotta believe it.
All right, AJ, are you pulling up? And Kyrie, you pulling up? Your sister done told you a nigga put hands up.
But here's the thing, if you do pull up, I will pull up. but you gotta be the aggressor, my nigga.
Nah, it's
bro,
a
they
fact.
let the nigga run back. Yo, they let him run back in the house. My nigga, you're not going in the house. You're not going in the house, my nigga.
No, that's,
You're not.
That's definitely true. You
Hold on. Yeah. I'm glad you're saying they're not running the house, but like in reality, you answered it from the other way. You're not even coming outside without some shit. Feel me? If it was you,
yes, of course. But I'm gonna be so aggressive, my nigga. Like, nigga, before you even pull your shit out, my shit out. Pause. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be super aggressive because I know what could happen. I'm not even gonna let you be able to up a stick on me or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
And then for a fact, I'm not letting you go into your house, my nigga. You're not entering your house. No, ain't no way ever. Bro, they enter this house, nigga. And if he does enter his house without me shooting, nigga, I'm gonna be gone by the time he come outside. Nigga, that nigga went in his house, got his gun, loaded the gun, put one in the head, slipped on the floor, ran down the block, and dumped at y'all. Nigga, come on, bro. Act. You letting all that happen, Act?
Well, I'm not pulling up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not pulling up to no nigga's house.
Hypothetically,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't even. I'm gonna just keep. I'm telling you, the most bitch ass thing in the world. I'm not pulling up to your house, bro. I don't know what you got in there. I don't know.
But I'm saying hypothetically, if you did, are you letting a nigga go in his house, hold his gun, slip on the floor, run down a block, a fucking block?
Yo, he live. Yo, Act, he live.
Who?
Travis live on the ground.
You're lying.
Swear to God.
You're lying.
Nigga, what's his Instagram?
Travis _ Rudolph.
No, you're lying. That's not him. Nah, that's not him. That's not him.
Yo, he about to drop a mixtape. Watch,
nigga. I'm on this shit. That's not him.
Travis _ Rudolph 15, bro. He live.
Oh, you said 15.
Oh, he's live, Act. He live. Act, he's live. He's in the car with shades on.
Oh, no, hold on, I'm in there.
Bitch, everything.
Oh, you
about to get on stream right now. Everybody come get on stream.
Yo,
he lit.
Nigga, my comment is we smoking on that fool who pulled up on you, gang.
I'm like, new OPEC in the air this gas or what?
Yeah, man, stop pulling up on niggas, man. All this y'all niggas trying to go to the fucking cemetery, man. Stop fucking pulling up. It's my boy, man. Got the shades on. I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it. Nah, chat, I got some bread if you trying to do the interview with me. Real talk. I definitely got some bread for my boy. I definitely got some bread for my boy. Nigga, y'all know I don't do the pay for interviews.
We should get him on stream right now.
Nigga, we could get him on stream right now, nigga. It's probably gonna be hard to get his attention, nigga. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I know Vlad.
There's only 700 people in there, Act. You about to bring a mad attraction.
No,
if everybody in there get on fucking Discord.
Come to Akademiks Discord.
Just do the Act live. Just go live on Instagram. I don't know if you're gonna get it.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm
celebrating the black man's victory today.
Put it on they homies. Hey, ass nigga, you want everything on it. Swervo sauce, everything got double cheese on it.
Yeah, no. They calling his phone. That's it's paused right now.
Blowing his shit up.
Nah, I'm following him. I'm DMing my boy. I'm so happy for you, man. I'm so happy for you, man. I'm telling you, I got a bag for you. When you ready to talk? Real rap.
Y'all think he going back to the league as a quarterback since he was
Fuck the league, nigga. He about to get his money off interviews, nigga. Get 20 from me, he gonna get 50 from Vlad. You know Vlad hungry as hell. Vlad will get that nigga 50, nigga. I'm giving you 20. That's it. I'm giving you 20. I'll give you 20. I'll give you 20. I'll give you 20. I'll give you 20. Man, the Canadian Football League ain't paying that much, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Fuck that. Let's get to the shit, man. You don't gotta be no tough guy. You just gotta just be like, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, everybody cares about you, and this is what I was just telling him. Everybody cares about you because men have been in this situation before, and there's a lot of men who done lost their lives. That's a fact. There's mad niggas who's in the cemetery in the earth, nigga, because a woman, because her feelings hurt, she told her brothers, go beat you up, go do something to you. Bro, Yeah, bro. Come on, man. This shit been going on for a long time, man. Let's keep it 100.
Now, as a fact, or a girl have you in an unsafe situation,
Or a
ex,
girl,
her ex
or a
pull
girl,
up.
or
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
or a
Look at
girl
fucking
send
what's
you
that nigga
off on a
with
dummy
Atlanta?
mission. Let's be
Bro,
honest. How many times has a girl sent a nigga off on a dummy mission, bro? Like, I'm telling you, that's their specialty, bro.
That's a lot, bro. I would never do it for any bitch. I'm saying for the fam, but I would never do it for no bitch ever in my fucking life.
Man, yo.
All right, so boom. Your brother hit you up. You used to live with.
Nah.
Say, yo, my sister's got the
No,
beat
hold
put
on.
her.
Wait.
You know his
AJ,
sister's a
I
thief.
got a better one.
Yeah,
This is
I'm not doing
facts.
it for nobody.
Because I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, a chick one time told me some shit, and I'm not saying I was gonna crash out. Definitely not. But it's just like, bro, it's one of them shit that gets you emotionally charged that there's some niggas who just crash out just off of that thought. A bitch all right, let me give you that scenario, right? It's a girl you messing with, right? You fucking with her type shit. Bet. Now, it could be anything. She go do some shit.
The nigga went back live, act. The nigga went back live.
She go do some shit, or like say she go hang out with some people, bro. She gonna say niggas got her drunk, piped her out, took it from her type shit. Now she telling you that she ain't mean to fuck them niggas, bro. This your girl, so like you feel even more disrespect. Like damn, yo, this my girl. Like yo, a nigga taking advantage of your girl, bro. You on crash out timing. Come to find out, she might just be a thought. She gave it up willingly, but now she on some shit. She not really, you know what I mean? So she telling you, nah, I ain't give it up to that nigga willingly. He took it, bro. You on crash out timing, my nigga. Like you thinking like yo, a nigga taking advantage of my girl, bro. Like, are you crazy?
Call the police.
They be lying, act. That's
right.
some excuse.
Call the police.
Yeah, that'd be a lie for a girl that just a hoe.
Yeah, call the police, bro. If you got advantage, call the police, bro. Call the police. And after the second time,
y'all was together and I had
I don't want so many miles, I done let so many down. So many nights I done felt worthless. My whole life I've been abused. Locked in a cell institution. I was silent, so I feel helpless. Greatness, I deserve it. Grammy award, I deserve it. Chart number 1 on the billboards, I deserve it. Everything
Travis!
in the back of the back.
Nah, boom, you tripping. He ain't Dolo. He got the AK with him.
Never Dolo.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, my best friend would have been that AR that to dump, nigga. Like, what?
Off the reeds, bro.
Yo, nigga, he went from catching bullets from a quarterback to throwing them at a op. God damn.
Yo, that nigga's on his way to get his teardrop.
And he was running out of the pocket when he threw him, too.
He was scrambling. Oh,
yeah, that was a scramble drill.
That was a scramble.
Oh, no. Nah, bro.
Nah, act. He on his way to get a teardrop right now.
Nah. Yo,
that nigga's on his way to get a teardrop right now.
I'm gonna keep it a view with y'all. Like, I don't even know why I'm happy for him, but like I just feel like it's like one of them little victories for men. Like it's like Amber Heard.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's a win for all of us, dog.
Bro, because I ain't gonna lie.
Like I said, anybody in America would have done what he did. Probably sooner.
Of course.
Yo,
Yo,
just like,
did y'all see this other case where they wasn't even trying to charge a nigga? Yo, a nigga went to the wrong house. A black nigga went to the wrong house, a white guy's house, and knocked on the door. They shot him through the door.
I seen that.
They shot him through the door. And they were thinking like, should we charge him? Think about that. They're wondering if they should charge a nigga who shot him through the door. Now you're a black nigga squabbling with niggas. Your brother getting beat up is 4 versus 2. My nigga. Somebody say about to get sponsored by Glock. Yo, the NRA better fuck with that boy, man. Honestly, I could see the NRA actually even like probably covering the fucking fee. I could see it.
That's actually crazy, bro. Went live bumping G Herbo, bro.
Nah, bro. You know how like upset and like tight he's been, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Finally, them niggas ran up on the wrong one, man. This was a wrong one.
Percentage went up, right?
Huh?
His completion percentage went up.
What? I mean, he did 1 of 4, but still.
Yo, Kyrie, your sister come tell you, or like, let me not say your sister. Let's say your cousin, but it's a girl. Yo, Kyrie, my boyfriend, he just beat my ass. I caught him cheating and he beat my ass type shit. Yo, go shoot his shit up real quick. What you finna do?
I'm gonna have some questions. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna call the police.
All right, so now you know how girls are. Girls ain't finna sit here and answer your question. Like, stop.
I'm gonna ask how you there getting beat up and you want to phone me?
Nigga, you know how girls gonna be like, yo, just stop. Go handle that nigga, like, or she gonna start balling like you can't even communicate with her. Now it's all you. Are you gonna pull up on that nigga to handle business?
Not for my cousin. Fuck though.
Yeah, for my cousin.
You better ask my other cousin. You better ask your brother, nigga.
Yeah, you better ask your brother. Like,
you better ask auntie.
All right, nigga, it's little sis.
It's little sis. I'm doing it.
I'm pulling up to remove her from that situation, and then I'm gonna see what's going on after I evaluate.
I bet she's removed from the situation, but you knocking on the door real urgently. He pop out, and he's like, "Yo, what's good, homie? Like, you swinging?"
Nah, yeah. If he know what I'm there for, he respond with that type of energy. Yeah, I'm at the door. I'm gonna smack him.
Yeah, I gotta dump him.
All right, so
you playing with me now, like some what up, G? That sound like aggression, like an undertone. Like I don't like that.
So he might have to shoot you too. Huh?
Yeah, he might have to.
Shit, we could do a cowboy style.
I'm a pass rusher. He ain't getting out that pocket.
Oh no. All right, here's the thing, because really this a legal situation. When you gonna handle what you gotta handle for your sister, are you bringing a blicky on you?
Yes,
of course.
Yeah, if I know that nigga got a blicky, yeah, of course I'm bringing.
Of course.
This is where like I look at it and I said, I think you should never pull up to another man's premises with a gun unless you're down to leave in a box. You're coming with the gun. Like anything that happened, it could be a fist fight, your gun fall out, that nigga shoot you. He gonna be like, yo, bro, that nigga's on my property. He had a gun. I seen the gun. I thought he was gonna grab it and shoot me. I killed him.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I gotta see what her face is like. She FaceTiming her face look like Rihanna face. Yeah, that is gonna have a problem. But like,
hold on,
man, or do like how I be doing, bro. I be catching these niggas lacking at the Walmart or the gas station.
That's worse. That's worse. But that's worse though. That's a public spot.
That is worse. But I'm saying,
yeah, that's a public spot. You
no, nigga. I think that's better, nigga. No. Yo, you want to catch a nigga at his house?
You want to try to fuck a nigga up and potentially shoot a nigga in a public setting where you can hit somebody else? You're done, bro.
My nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think my house, I got the most reasonable doubt of why you died.
But what if you die?
Well, it is what it is. But what I'm trying to say is that, yo, if it's a public spot, at least you know, okay, y'all had a conversation. He started bucking on you. He took out a gun, then you shot him. Cool.
Okay, you hit an old
bro,
lady in the Walmart.
You shoot a nigga at his residence, you going out for murder. Facts.
Okay, you shoot a nigga at Walmart, one of the bullets hit an old lady. What you doing there?
Well, nigga, if you shoot other people, that's another whole story in
Okay,
itself.
you can't control that. When you let that shit off, you don't know where that bullet finna go.
Yo, AJ, man, where you rather catch a nigga at, man? You trying to shoot him through the peephole, or you trying to shoot him at BP, nigga?
Nigga, I'm trying to shoot the nigga at my house, nigga. The fuck?
What?
Nigga,
at my house?
My house.
No, you at his house. You at his house.
No, I'm not going to his house. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But your sister over there. So you going to his shit.
Oh, you're saying I'm the aggressor. If I'm the aggressor. Yeah, no, I want to catch
still there.
No, I want to catch him at BP.
BP?
Yeah, BP.
You might fucking hit a gas tank and explode and you kill everybody, bro.
Man.
I'm gonna hit him with my car. That's manslaughter, 7 years.
Yo, that's smart though, actually. That's smart. That's smart to shoot a nigga. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
yo,
if I know his car,
yo, AJ, I ain't gonna lie to you. This gonna be me.
I'm going wherever he at. I don't care where he at.
AJ, this gonna be me right here.
The artist will make sure that shit BP. Chop down shit at BP. Hit it down with 2, 2, 3. You need a long I sacrifice my just time you buy your artist will make sure that shit BP.
I don't even know what song this is. This shit fire.
No, that's crazy.
Hey, this is what I would do allegedly. Man, I'll find out which car he drive around in, plant some stuff in his car. When I see him riding around town, I'm gonna make a call to the police department. I'm like, hey, this car, and read the tags off. It's suspicion of drunk driving. and some other stuff. The police gonna pull them over. They're gonna be like, "Oh, what's
Yeah,
this?"
and you know what he gonna do? He gonna get out and beat the shit out of your sister again.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yo, because I was just about to say to you, I was gonna say, yo, what you making it sound like is on some BTB Savage shit. Yo, you know BTB Savage nigga slid, right?
Allegedly.
No, I'm serious.
What do you mean?
Allegedly.
So wait. They having a whole volley right now?
Yo, a nigga got killed yesterday. I'm gonna see if I can put it up. Everybody's saying it's BTB Savage niggas who slid. Promise y'all.
I mean, hey, you got to match energy because them niggas slid too.
Yeah, like nigga, they have a sliding contest at this point. I'm serious.
Is it time slides? Is it like chess time? Like you gotta press the button after you?
Nigga. All I'm telling you is that I think niggas thought BTB Savage ain't had some real niggas with him, nigga. People been sending me this shit.
Real.
Hold on. I'm about to see if I can put it up on the screen. Everybody was like, yo, yeah, BTB Savage niggas really did slide though. It's kind of crazy.
Allegedly.
Nigga, they actually slid?
Yeah, nigga.
Act, you trolling. No way.
You want me fine? I keep talking. I'm fine.
That's crazy.
Allegedly, AJ, they slid.
Allegedly.
It could be anybody. Literally could be anybody. It could have been a Punisher.
Nigga, it was a nigga. The word came from niggas down there. They say, yo, bro, everybody's saying this is BTB Savage. They'd be like, yo, they got active. That's what they told me.
They be chatting, bro.
Nah, bro.
Niggas just be dick ron, bro.
Bro, they tell me they got active, dog.
They dick ron, bro. Niggas be dick ron in the city, bro.
You think his man's gonna do an interview too?
I hope this interview should stop, but
they gonna do what they gonna do, though, Act.
They gonna do.
An interview, right?
Hold on, I'm about to pull this.
Hey, Act, if I could get Zion on the screen, you think he would defend himself about this situation? Because this shit getting wild.
Nah. Yo. Well, first of all, I'm Zion Williams. When we get into Zion Williams shit, like next, like I'm his defense lawyer because you know they try to say everything about me with women too. So I'm his defense lawyer. So y'all gonna have to come with real proof.
Hey, we from the same hometown. We from a small ass town in Marion, South Carolina.
Bro,
I gotta defend him.
His bitch is on ghetto gaggers, bro.
No, she's not.
Bruh. The other girl said she pregnant too. Mariah Mal said she pregnant too.
Bro, once you hit on ghetto gaggers,
Miles Morales, like nigga, how the fuck that? What?
Yes, bruh. She going off on Twitter, bro. This shit crazy. Like she been tweeting for like 2 hours.
Right.
She not. Mariah Mills is on ghetto gaggers, bro. You tripping?
And the other girl too. The other girl was with Boosie.
That ain't ghetto gaggers, bro. They spit on bitches over there.
Hold on, yeah. Yo, chat. Send me the recent shit. Niggas said it was because of BTB Savage. They spun. Real talk. I ain't even bullshitting. It's in my DMs, but like shit. I should have responded to.
You saying the dude from that other interview that did the song, he gone now too?
Nah, somebody who affiliated with that, somebody got spun on it because they were showing some, like them niggas be showing the murder scene, like they wilding. You know what I mean? Like obviously I have the version where like you don't see who died, but they were like, yo, they said this shit happened because of the BTB Savage shit. I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know. Wow. But shit, man.
Chop down shit at BP, hit his out with 223.
All right, hold on. Yo, let's get into this motherfucking, what's that shit called? Let's get into the Zion shit, man. Why niggas talking about Zion? Yo. You know what? This is what we're going to do. Who got the facts on Zion?
All right, I'm about to post homegirl Twitter in main chat.
All right, wait, hold on. This is how we going to do it.
Go on Twitter.
This is how we going to do it. We need a prosecutor. I'm going to be the judge. And then we need a defense attorney. We got Wale Intern as a defense attorney because he's from Charlotte. Nah, it's not even sim court. Like, we just got to see if, like he really got a scallywag pregnant. I don't think he did. I think that's all cap. He ain't do the Freddie Gibbs. Like niggas is playing with his body right now.
I'll prosecute him, bro. I mean, I'm gonna.
All right, so you gotta come with these allegations. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, yo, matter of fact, Grand Wizard, like, your page open? Hopefully it is.
Yeah, so Grant posted it yesterday with the one girl he got that he in the video saying, "Oh, I'm like, yo, we having a baby. She got the baby bump and everything. She like 30 years old, stripper out of Dallas."
All right, okay.
I'm defending him. I was disappointed in him. I was expecting him to stay with the milk.
Okay, now
See what happened? See what happened?
Yo, I'm gonna ask the obvious question, right? Here's the obvious question. Here's the obvious question, and this is just me asking. Relax. Is there something inherently wrong if a basketball player wipes up a former stripper? Yes or no?
I don't think so.
Hey, we're not mad about that, but what makes it crazy is Mariah Mills, like, she upset that she's like, yo, like, me and you been having unprotected sex. Last week, I let you spit in my mouth. Like, I'm late on my cycle. Like, you talking about how you gonna move both of us to New Orleans?
But she just heard. Like, the bitch.
Wait, there's 2 of them?
It's 2 bitches.
All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, bet. All right, we in. We locked in. Here we go. I might have to take this off screen for a second. Wait, Grant, you ain't posted or did somebody else post it?
Her Twitter is no like her just it's like 8 tweets. It's no news. Like you can.
Oh, is it this? Zion Williams just announced he has a baby on the way with a black woman, officially beating the milkman allegations. Was there a milkman allegations with him?
Yeah, bro. Zion like me, man. Yo, we from Marion County, man. We love white women.
Oh, so he was one of those. He's like Kyrie, like no black woman on the boat type shit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they don't fuck with black women.
Bro, he was from Marion County. He from Marion County, bro. Hey,
wait, so all niggas from Marion County don't like black women usually?
Oh, she got a kid.
Hey, if you popping, man, you dipping in the milk.
Okay, so you say if you from Marion County and you popping, you usually not dealing with no black women. What's wrong with black women? Talk to me. Why wouldn't Zion like him?
Keep it PG, Wallace.
Man, it's because of, like, you want to be stuck in the middle of nowhere and nothing going on but a bunch of cotton fields and tobacco fields, or you trying to get out.
Okay, so all right, wait, hold on.
Bro, that's Marion County. Ain't nothing there but tobacco fields, cotton fields, and swamps.
Wait, so
that's Marion.
Wait, so let me ask you this question. What is it about white women? Like, because people say this about Kyrie, this whole milk. Like, what it is about white women that black women don't have? Speak to me.
Hey, Act, you see this shit that's going on right
Privilege.
now? No, Act, you see this shit that's going on right now with Zion?
Yeah.
If it was 2 white bitches, this wouldn't be the case. You know that, right?
Whoa, explain. Now you ain't gonna say that without explanation.
Keep it in me.
Boom.
If it was 2 white bitches, they wouldn't be on Twitter arguing about nigga. They'll just share this nigga. They wouldn't be. The black bitch is bitter that he got another black bitch.
Wait. So you're saying that black women, they're gonna deal with it embarrassingly?
Yeah, like they want to embarrass them 2 white hoes would have shared that nigga and been quiet about it. Facts.
Wait.
It would have been all this drama.
Ain't what's the name, girl? What? Freddie Gibbs?
Nigga, she's a porn.
Nah.
Nigga, you comparing a complete treesh who fucked a nigga while pregnant to a normal white bitch that dating the NBA. And it's Freddie Gibbs. It's not an NBA star.
No, I'm just talking about the girls involved with the Zion shit. They both.
Yo, Freddie Gibbs is like a nigga on food stamps or Section 8 at this point, bro.
But ain't his girl white?
Bro, he not Zion, bro. Like that nigga getting like $500K a year type shit. This nigga's getting $30 million a year. This is a different type of bag.
Is she white or not?
So listen, what I'm telling you is a $30 million a year bag, these bitches don't want to lose. They don't want to share with no other bitch. They don't want to share with no bitch. She got mad that he got another bitch pregnant instead of her. So she's exposing all the shit. She could have just stayed with the nigga. He was about to get her a house and everything. Why the fuck you exposing nigga? You fucked up your bag because she gets
Wait, he was about to get her a house?
Bro, he about to get this Mariah Mills bitch a crib. He about to move her out.
Yo, hold on. Somebody sent me this. And they said this is him on on Snapchat. Is this real? Hold on.
Funny.
Is this real? Look at this. He says this is him on Snapchat saying to her, "When you move, how much do you expect me to pay you a month? But I'm super excited." Damn.
How you fuck that up?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If you fuck this up, you're an idiot.
Bro, how do you fuck that up?
The nigga say he's super excited to pay you? Oh hell no. Nah.
Bro, like.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like she
But saying that on Snapchat is the crazier part. Like,
She taking pictures, bro. You can't be moving with these type of hoes, bro.
Not well. He probably think Snapchat better than Vanish Mode on Instagram.
Yo, that's what I was. Okay.
It don't matter. She got another phone taking pictures, bro. These hoes. She been waiting for this. She been waiting for this, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. How he fought for that was that shit? He thought he was safe the whole time too.
Wait, all right, hold on.
You see his punctuation, bro? He had the commas and shit. he spelled everything correct. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's bring this back to earth. Zion Williamson salary. His average annual salary is $38 million. Oh yeah, that's a fucking idiot bitch right there. I ain't gonna lie.
How did she fuck that up?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like, nigga, you supposed to keep that bag on the low, bro, and let that nigga have a baby, and you take that nigga money. Like, if you really on some city girl shit, bro, you stupid.
I ain't gonna
You
lie. Bitches are the dumbest people on earth. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo,
Yo, play this. This is how a woman think. Yo, you getting a $30 million a year bag. Granted, you buying me a house, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna enjoy the majority of the benefit of it, but maybe because you spend $40,000 on the side, fuck this $30 million. That's how bitches think. Fuck this $30 million. I'm gonna jeopardize it all. I don't want to get paid none of it because you paid for another bitch for $40,000. Again, it's all about perspective.
He got her pregnant. That's why she really mad.
Okay, so, all right. So wait. All right, let's get to it. It says new information has surfaced that his baby mama is a 30-year-old stripper. That's not true. From Dallas. Who the fuck would nothing a stripper from Dallas?
He tagged her.
Yo, I got about 300 bitches from Dallas who trying to link me. Like, them bitches. Matter of fact, I linked the chick from Dallas already. Dallas chicks, you can't nothing, period. I can tell you the girls you could nothing.
He probably was playing the Mavs, bro, and he went out, bro.
Wait. So if he likes white women, why is he fucking with a black stripper, though?
He probably seen that ad. He probably seen black ads for the first time and was like, all right, I'm
Bro, I guess living in New Orleans, man, took him to the other side.
Does she got fatty?
He said she looked 30 and washed. They probably both got BBL, so I don't even know.
All right, hold on. Let me see. What the fuck is this?
30?
Yep.
Wait, no, hold on. What is this? What is this? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck up. Wait.
I'm not even watching the video.
No, hold on. Wait. By the way, this is him and her?
Baby, you gonna see this at some point. I don't know what the future holds, but mommy and daddy love you. You don't know nothing else in this world. Know that mommy and daddy love you.
Damn. Yo, the way she looking at him is like, yo, thank God you 350 pounds, but could do a between the legs dunk. God damn.
Bro, she finessed this nigga, bro.
And she 30. I'm gonna be honest with you. We gotta start telling the NBA players, bro, this is not how shit's supposed to go. Yo, LeAngelo Ball, you're not supposed to fucking date a chick who's like 15 years older than you. It doesn't work like that, gang. But look at this. This not his baby mama right here, though, right?
That's his.
No, I'm talking about this. Look. This not her.
That's her.
I mean, he's happy though.
Nigga,
send me the bread right now, my dude.
Nah.
Wow.
Bro, I can't. Yo.
I mean, look at him. He looks happy.
That's
that
crazy.
My baby.
That ain't her.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
That ain't her.
Bro.
That Queen's flip. That's flip. Yo. Accessibility.
That's not her. I don't believe it. Crazy, I'm not like y'all niggas show too much.
Yo, we not gonna
wait, hold on.
All these 40, 35-year-old bitches out.
Wait, hold on.
I'm sending the bread right now.
Oh my God. Yo, she's just slapping that on the table. You got to take a wet wipe to the table after that, right? She's just slapping the box.
Yo, the picture with Boosie is even crazier.
Nah, she ain't got no picture with Boosie. You're capping.
Yeah.
No, you got to link that.
What?
I can see that.
Niggas been posting it in the chat. I done seen him on Instagram, Twitter, and everything, bro.
I definitely seen that shit.
This ain't her.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Oh, that is her.
Her posting those messages, I don't think that's gonna change. Now he looked way too deep.
Don't open that on stream though.
He way too deep.
Yo,
yeah, I'm out. Yeah,
bro, she mid as fuck.
Ack, you see the picture yet, or you want me to tag you in it?
Which one?
Come on, man. Take the pen.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean,
but it's but boom, it's a tuner. It got a lot of miles, but it's a tuner.
She ugly as fuck, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's why I said, bro, I'm disappointed. Like, you the bread and butter of Marion County. You named your first shoe Marion, and you did this.
Man, that pussy had to be fire.
Some nigga said she used to be on Cam Soda. Y'all funny as hell.
Nah,
bro.
they can't. They lying now. Yeah, that pussy probably a bit.
Some ugly bitches got good hearts.
Nigga, she finessed that.
Nigga, she was a whore.
She
finessed. Say it one more time for the people.
She was a whore. It didn't matter. She had a good heart. She was like she had a body. She was in Texas.
But
she
Wale,
was a sex worker.
What's wrong with sluts, bro? Like sluts deserve
Ain't nothing
love,
wrong
bro.
with them, but bro, we was looking at you to be the next LeBron.
That's crazy.
And you did this.
Yo, act. Yo, act.
All right, hold on. Wait. I'm just clarifying. I'm trying to make sure because I think ain't Mariah Mills a porn star?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, okay, cool. All right, bet. No, I had to make sure that there was no
There's no porn on her Twitter for today. Like if you go just for today, it's no porn. It's just
yeah. That's why I had to scroll down another page. Here we go. Oh shit! Don't. Oh no. Fuck. No, I'm good. Just put this right here. Put the lime in the coconut.
But what we looking at this one way. But what if the whole time he was just trying to build his own little like Sauce Walker type?
I ain't gonna lie. This is and this is coming from me. Sometimes when you only hear the story from the bitches, it's all cap, my nigga. Then tries to say some cap ass shit, nigga. It might be just cap. Not saying there's maybe not a little bit of truth. Maybe he is fucking these girls, but like they're all gonna act like they're in this serious ass relationship with him. Maybe he's a nigga who just got a weak pullout game, got 2 whores pregnant. But anyway, let me read this. This is him on Snapchat. It says, "Love you in these jeans, and I'm gonna FaceTime you in a little bit so we can talk about you moving." Oh no, he doing too much. Hey, fellas, take it from me. Never listen. 50 Cent said one thing one time, and I never got it, but I get it now. Wherever you meet a bitch, leave her there. Which means if you meet her in the club, leave her in the club. You meet her in Phoenix, leave her in Phoenix. You meet her in San Diego, leave her in San Diego. Don't move nobody unless it's wifey. Remember I told you that. Okay. Let me read some of these messages. It says, "I want to fly you whenever I'm at for 4 days. You sexy as fuck." All right. Sound like you're just trying to fuck right here. Then she says, "I hate you on God. Zion, looks like you've had a girlfriend and sleeping with other women behind my back." Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe because I'm guilty of this. I hate when women act like they thought you were only faithful to them. Like, come on, I'm a fucking NBA player making $38 million a year. Why did you think I'm only fucking you?
But wait, I got one question. What if he told her to stop making money for him?
He never. What? He 30.
This nigga Kyrie was trying to come with some voice of reason shit, man. I hear what you're saying, but bro, I'm an NBA player.
If she get paid to fuck, you tell her not to fuck. Her OnlyFans is still active. It never went anywhere. So I don't think he ever told her that. He just want to fuck her and want to give her money.
All right, let me read some of these messages. He says, "Oh shit," he says in the message. I can't even. I'm trying to be the defense attorney / judge. He said, "Bet I don't have a girlfriend, but if I moved you to New Orleans, would you be cool? Would you be cool with being my official what?" So just asking, so I know how to go about the situation with respect. It got to be like my official side bitch. Bro, it's no way he's asking this chick to be his main girl. No way.
Why she block it out though?
Yeah, that was weird, right? So when you move, this is crazy. When you move, how much you expect me to? Oh, he's into sugar baby in there. Okay, this is different. No, this is a whole different league now. When you move, how much you expect me to pay you a month? This goes back to what Kyrie said. Maybe he's telling her, stop working, come live out here. I just want to fuck on you.
Little Sauce Walker thing, you feel me?
Yes. So now he's really having that conversation with her because she's like, well, you know, I'm not gonna be making money. So he's asking her, when you move, how much you want me to pay you a month that you can stop hoeing?
Okay, but what does this have to do with her exposing him? She could have literally just stopped doing OnlyFans, been under
Bro,
the radar.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I realized? Bro, I've dealt with all type of women, bro. It's a certain, bro, the women who do the exposals all have a certain characteristics, bro. You got to figure it out for yourself. I can show you to the water. You can't drink. There's certain women, no matter what happened, they got nothing to say. There's certain women that nigga like to keep it real, like the internet is their friend. I'm being honest with you. So what I've learned in life, a woman exposing you is basically, it's on the type of woman you deal with, because I've dealt with different type of women and that's just not in their nature and they don't change. So I know what you say. What does that have to do with exposing him? Some women use exposing as leverage.
It's not though, because you lost him. It's over. He still got a baby and he still got 30 million and you're out of his life.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but let me tell you how women think, especially with them being empowered by the Me Too era. I'm gonna show people you ain't shit. Well, God forbid, or gladly, there's nothing here that has to do with abuse or anything. Yo, you know how many times we seen this with the NBA a bunch of times. A woman feel like she getting finessed by a dude. Maybe they had like some type of domestic shit, and she make us think about the domestic shit, and the dude gets suspended from the league, or he loses contract. And basically, that's her saying, you could have avoided all of this if you had just treated me right. That's how women, they use these things, exposure, as leverage. Oh, I'm going to say something to fuck up your deals. Bro, it happens. I'm telling you it happens. So when these women are exposing these niggas, they're thinking it's going to slow up your back. Trust me, they're not just exposing it for them to be famous. They're thinking, I'm going to tell people how much of a piece of shit you are. Hopefully, like, you're going to lose some bags, and you're going to realize treating me bad wasn't worth you losing these bags. Tell you. Okay. Damn, she says, better pray I'm not pregnant because I'm definitely late. This is just stupid to me. And this is where I agree with you, Boom.
Yeah.
Let's say you are pregnant and he's the father of your child. Bro, women are so stuck in the here and now. Do you know you're going to have to deal with this nigga for like at least 18, 20 years?
That's not her.
Huh?
She's not the one that's pregnant.
No, I know, but she's saying she might be pregnant too.
No, she not pregnant. Man, she capping. She was pregnant, she wouldn't say shit. They'll just both get a check. She's mad because he got her pregnant and she's not pregnant. I'm pretty sure that's why she went out here like that.
Well, she said, better pray I'm not pregnant because I'm late too. How many niggas you think she fucking?
Nigga, she a porn star.
That is true.
What the fuck? Nigga's probably Johnny Sands or some shit. The fuck?
He said, I was with you last week in New Orleans and you couldn't even tell me you had a random thought. How a thought gonna call another thought a thought and call it random? Bitch, you're random. After all I've done for you. Huh? Like, hold on. Let me Google it on this screen. I can't. Mariah Mills is like a whole porn star, right?
Bro, a whole porn star.
Like she's inhaling cock like a fucking vacuum cleaner.
Nigga, she's on ghetto gaggers, nigga. What more do I gotta tell you?
All right, let me scroll down. My nigga, she's showing her asshole like 4 tweets down.
Don't go too far, bro. Yeah.
No. I'm not showing this on screen.
Nigga, what? Nigga, she a ghetto gagger. What the fuck you mean?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, remember we were talking about taste in women? Bro, I think this woman looks disgusting. I swear.
Who?
Mariah Mills.
Yeah, her ass looks
nigga,
like that's nasty.
Here's the thing with Mariah Mills. She's as fat as me, just with the weight in her ass. I swear. Me and her step on a scale, equal.
That's crazy.
That's a lot of ass, though.
But that's what I'm trying to say, how easy men are to please. Because she's a fat bitch.
Yo.
She's fat. She fat like me, my nigga. She just got the weight in the right places. That's why Kev will be telling me, Ack, you take the weight and put it in your pectoral muscles and we build you some abs. They won't call you fat. They'll call you the Hulk. You know what I mean? This is a fat bitch.
Nah, that's crazy.
Bro,
But that's the thing, I mean,
I'll put 100,000 this bitch don't weigh less than 200
Yo,
pounds.
chat said friendly fire.
I bet 100,000 she don't weigh less than 100,000 pounds. Weigh less than 200 pounds.
100,000 pounds.
What's wrong with that though?
Would you date a girl that, bro? I would never date a girl that weigh over 200 pounds.
I'll definitely.
You would?
I love me some 200-pound woman. What?
A 200-pound bitch? Bro,
Yeah, bugging.
200 pounds?
Nigga, 200 pounds is heavyweight, nigga.
How tall she is?
Nigga, 200 pounds is a heavyweight fighter.
I'll tell you, bro. That thing's nice, man.
200 is crazy, bro.
Yo, hold on. Kyrie, how tall are you? Kyrie.
Yo,
how tall are you?
5'10"?
You 5'10". How much you weigh?
2.
You weigh 200.
180.
All right, say you weigh 180. Would you date a bitch that's 240?
Nah.
220.
Yeah, it's fluctuation between 220 and.
Bro, I'm not dating no bitch who weigh more than me, nigga.
Hey, the thing about it is, y'all niggas short though. That's the thing about it.
Nigga, I'm not. Well, I don't think. Wait, how tall are you, Wale Intern?
Nigga, I'm 6'3".
Nigga, I'm not dating no bitch who's heavier than me, my nigga. I'm not dating no chicks who's. Yo, if you're in the same weight class as me, I'm good.
Most of these girls with BBLs is probably 2 something.
How much you think she weigh? Cause I scroll down like this bitch look big.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you look into most of these girls,
Yo, play this. She got my gut. Yo, she got my gut in cellulite on the ass cheek. That's facts.
And she not big. She not little. I mean, she tall. She probably like what 5'11".
She's not 5'11", my nigga.
She's not no 5'11".
You tweaking, bro.
Taller than that nigga Sims. I'm looking at the video right now.
Nigga, she's not 5'11", nigga.
Nah, no way she 5'11", bro.
I thought look it up. We can look it up, right? They got stats, right? They got stats. Of course, they got stats. They got awards.
Let me look at her player card. Let me look at her rookie.
Yeah, she got stats.
I don't even want to put this in.
And that's why she tight, because the other girl she called her random, because she random. Like she been at the AVN. Like
she 5'4", nigga.
Yeah, listen to this tweet. I'll let you fuck me. Hold on. I'll let you fuck me so many times without a condom, and this is what you do to me, a hood rat that does CPN. Bitch, you are a prostitute too. Yo, it's like, how is a porn star telling you I let you fuck me without a bitch? You let the whole industry fuck you without a condom.
Don't click the tweet.
Yo, I hate. No, I ain't gonna do that. Yo, I hate when girls say this. You put my life in danger because you're fucking all these hoes raw. Bitch, you put the whole population in danger, which you just fucking everybody.
Hey, they will say the porn community is a very safe environment with all their testing and everything.
Yo, polite as Adam 22 in the porn community. That nigga called pink eye 8 times and called gonorrhea like 7. Stop playing, nigga. Listen, if that's the safe community, I'm not saying they don't catch shit and get rid of it. Cool. But they catching shit. These are whores.
Again, but she get paid like.
It don't matter. Bro, here's this. I warned you about trapping type hoes, Zion, and you didn't listen to me. I know the game. Fuck you and congrats again. The bill was too high, so you had to scrap for crumbs. Oh, hell no. See, this shit I get me mad. Why is she talking about the bit? Like, I hate when women, and by the way, you see, even yesterday, like, bro, I don't want no women talking about, like, bro, I'm not paying to be with no bit, period, ever in life, nigga. Let me tell you this. My hand right here has gotten more nuts out of my body than any bitch pussy could do in life, bro. You would never get me on a monthly. Nigga, I refuse to pay for OnlyFans, much less to pay for pussy. I've never paid $1 for OnlyFans a day in my life. I've never had a subscription.
I pay for Mama Duck shit, but like that's a that was tax.
Holy.
You pay for Mama Duck?
Yeah, but that was a tax write-off. That's what.
Yo, keep it a bean. How many nuts did you get out? Like, pause, extra pause. How many nuts did you get off when you was fucking with Mama Duck?
As many as the ops died on the block, nigga. That's how many.
Yo, stop playing. Yo, stop playing, nigga. I'll definitely get FYB Jane with the FYB Jane on you, man. You heard about that nigga?
Nah.
Oh, you're a demon. You're a demon. I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, but he gonna tell you it hit different when you was looking at Mama Duck.
He gonna be like, yo, yeah, when you watching Mama Duck and she doing that back arch, it hit different.
It hit different. I did my homework.
Yo,
Yo,
this is
that girl that got caught with the bricks.
Oh no! Hold on, wait. We save that thought. This is the craziest tweet she might have sent so far. She says, "Couldn't even impregnate a real porn star." Oh, nigga, what? nigga, this like
That's an oxymoron.
Nigga, what?
You get impregnated every scene.
nigga, what?
No, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
No, you gotta see.
Yo. Hold on. I want to have a real conversation with y'all, right? OnlyFans is so popular. We're in this age where like all type of shit is happening. I'm wondering, eventually people gonna have kids, this and third. Is it always gonna be frowned upon if somebody gets like a porn star or OnlyFans girl pregnant? Because at certain you think no? Because I ain't gonna lie, like.
Bruh, everything is so sexualized now, it ain't even gonna matter no more.
No, yes it will, bro. Niggas will cook you. Like your wife, I can watch your girl, your baby mom get fucked right now, and you got a baby with this.
Now, question your act. You think that's gonna affect him like business wise on the court?
No,
no.
Nah.
Morality clauses and shit.
No. I'm gonna tell you what though. This is probably the best thing for the Pelicans. This nigga.
He finna drop 100, nigga.
That nigga about to be. Yo, let me tell you.
He gotta pay that child support. He got to hoop now.
Hey, for people who are just onlookers and shit like that, anytime you see some bad shit happen to like your favorite like celebrity, that nigga finna go 10 times harder for you to forget.
Yo,
chat. Y'all see some bullshit happen yesterday? 8-hour stream. Let's get it in, man. Let's stop fucking around. Hey, this nigga gonna be going crazy. He might do a dunk contest, 3-point contest. Nigga, he might bring that whole team on his back to the playoffs. He gotta get y'all to forget about this fucking shit.
I see he gonna get ejected a lot because he gonna end up knocking niggas out.
I don't think nobody gonna. Yo, wait, 1 second, boo. So to Kyrie, I don't think nobody's gonna clown him about this. I'm gonna be honest with you. The majority of NBA players, they all fuck high profile. Yo, I kid you not. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I've ran into this more and more. Like you link a bitch or you hit a bitch on Twitter or whatever or Instagram or do Instagram, and when you arranging to link up, you start hearing the weird shit. It's like these days, most women are almost like kind of getting used to when they deal with celebrities, they get paid. Bro, like, I'm telling you, like, and they disguise it in all type of ways. Like, a chick will be like, oh, yeah, so, when I come link with you, I'm not going to be working, so you're going to make it worth my while. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I got some good shit for you. Don't you worry. And she'd be like, all right, yeah, I'm just about trying to get my bag, though, so, like, what are we going to do? And I'm like, is this bitch asking for my money? But again, I use myself as an example because I think that's in reality. So I don't think nobody gonna clown Zion because I know a lot of them NBA players. I don't even think they look at it as tricking or nothing like that, bro. They trick a little bit, and to them it might not be tricking. Because it might be like, yo, this Mariah Mills bitch is probably sucking all type of wild cock for $1,500. What's $1,500 to Zion? You know what I'm saying? He put her in a little apartment. Nigga, he probably want to fuck on her more than once or twice. He paying for like this little $3,000, $4,000 a month little penthouse that's in New Orleans, nigga. Like, how much is the New Orleans penthouse costing? $3,000, $4,000, my nigga? Right? Bro, she thinks she living a dream. He gets to fuck when he wants to. She's over here in her woman world, thinks she's stunting on other bitches. Bro, $4,000 a month is nothing to Zion, right? So, like, he might not look at that like, yo, bro, you're tricking on this bitch. Like, you're actually, bro, you spending money. Like, that's how really shit go down. You know what I mean? It's never the niggas who's making $8K, and if you pay a bitch rent, that's half your money. He's making $38 million a year. Let's say cumulatively for the whole year, $48,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, all I want to know is, bro, Anthony Edwards finna talk crazy when you play this nigga, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas gonna still talk shit, nigga.
Anthony Edwards finna be talking crazy on the
court.
Yo,
I seen some shit where Anthony Edwards was talking. Like, is he like that?
Nah, you ain't see that the one meme where in the movie he's just talking shit about a nigga being like fucking a nigga's mom and shit.
No, I saw one where he was telling I seen one where he was telling his girl about it. He was defending his side chick to his girl.
Nah, Anthony Edwards like that, bro.
You ever seen
Anthony
that?
Edwards, he like that, bro. He really like that.
Let's see if I can find it.
No, when I
like it's gonna be a fan after the game.
what I was saying about like Zion dropping 100, like I remember like RIP. I remember when Kobe was like in court. Nigga got out of court the same day, dropped 60 points in 3 quarters. You forgot that nigga.
Nah. That's completely different. Yo, that shit was threatening his whole livelihood. Now, yo, Kobe dropped 8 40-point games in a row, my nigga. Like, yo,
that nigga Kobe was balling.
that nigga Kobe, before you could think about what went on in trial, nigga, you got to think about all the 3-pointers and dunks he done hit, nigga. That nigga was tweaking.
Yeah, nah, I don't believe niggas gonna talk shit about him because why wouldn't niggas clown PJ Washington?
Ooh.
You don't hear players clowning? Nigga, what players?
Hey.
What players? You heard?
I'm saying on the court when they hooping against them, they got
Hey,
probably
AJ, man. AJ, I was at a table with that nigga PJ clowning him about Brittany before, bro.
Yeah,
what
like
you mean?
Anthony, these niggas on the court, we're not gonna hear it. They're not mic'd up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Somebody was talking about
I clown that nigga in real life, bro.
Yeah.
And that nigga ain't do shit.
Like niggas still don't know what LeBron said to Curry when he blocked his shot in the finals, bro. So like it ain't like we gonna know what the fuck the nigga saying, bro. Like,
Yeah, you might talk about how Isha Curry wanted his attention.
nah, this is 2016, bro. This is before he was a cup. Shit.
Holy.
Nah. Yeah. There's a clip where Anthony Edwards, like, he basically was telling because his girl was hating on his other girl and be like, nah, he said, nah, this bitch bad. Like, the fuck is you talking about? But it was a side bitch. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, all right, that nigga keeping it P. But nah, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think nobody gonna mess with Zion. Bro, yo, these NBA players get caught up all the... Yo, y'all forget, right? And this is what I'm saying, like, yo, y'all short-sighted if y'all think, like, this is, like, some crazy scandal type shit, right? Yo, you know when Dwight Howard was, like, one of the top 5 players in the league, bro, remember that girl that was the fucking cheerleader for the fucking Orlando Magic? Bro, he got her pregnant, my nigga. You get what I mean? And then she went on Basketball Wives. Like, bro, like, that's kind of how NBA players do, bro. They fuck on whatever they can fuck on. Bro, these
niggas like sluts, bro.
Which
Like,
is crazy because
really love sluts.
they can get any bitch they want, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, niggas love sluts.
But you also got to realize, bro, they're on the road. Yo, they're on the road. They're on the road. They got dances, this and third, bro. Like, bro, they gonna fuck on something, my nigga. Like sometimes they're not even going for the baddest girls. That's why, like, when they have a thought or they have like some fetish, like, oh shit, I want to fuck Mariah Mills. They probably not trying to game her up. They be like, yo, all right, bitch, like, yo, I'll give you like little 10 bands just to come fuck because, bro, like 10 bands is nothing to them. Like 10 bands is something to me and you because, like, nigga, we're not making $38 million a fucking year. But if you had $38 million a year, nigga. By the way, I realize how they say NBA players really get paid their whole salary. I think it's not monthly. I think it's every 2 weeks between two dates. Like it's about like 8 or 9 months. Think about what a salary of like I'll do it right now. So I want to show you how this thing is paychecks is probably coming like type shit. You feel me?
1st and 15th is when NBA players get paid.
Yeah. All right. So look at this, right? 38 million. That's what they say his average salary is. 38 million, right?
Yeah,
now that's going to be 24 times. Well, actually, not even 24 times because it's like during certain times in the summer, they don't get paid, period. So it's about, from what I hear, it's about like 9 or 8 months they get paid. And they get paid twice a month. You get what I mean? Now, we're not talking about bonuses, but we're just going to just ignore bonuses and shit like that.
16. Divided by 16.
Divide by 16. My nigga, imagine every 2 weeks getting a paycheck for $2.3 million, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bruv. Come on, bro.
Taxes and shit.
Of course, yes, but like, bruv. Like, a bitch told me, yo, hey, listen, I'll move to your fucking city if you get her a penthouse that's gonna cost you $40,000, nigga. And nigga, you're literally making like over $2 million a fucking every 2 weeks. She'll be on your beck and call for dick for $40,000, but you're making $2 million every 2 weeks. So for $40,000 a year, she'll move. Right? And now you just got to give her some money, like just like taking care of her money type shit. Like they looking at like it's not tricking. Now somebody's gonna listen and be like, "Yo, act nah, it's still tricking." Bro, some of these niggas, bro, they practicing all day. Bro, these niggas not risen up bitches, bro.
My only
Maybe a
question is why
wifey.
people block out that word.
Yeah,
That's
maybe
why-
wifey though. Maybe wifey, but not a bitch they trying to fuck.
Yeah, they're not
Maybe
risen.
the wifey. Yeah.
What word you thought was at the official?
I think it means situation. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he was talking to her about having a situation. She's trying to finesse it like he was trying to make her the wifey. No.
Nah, official slut. I think it was slut, bro.
Yeah, like here's the hoe I'ma fuck every time I lose the game.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
this tripping, I
official
got this
slut.
bitch every day. Every game I lose, when I get blown out by 50, I can blow this bitch back out.
That ass.
She's gonna be there.
It was slut. It was definitely
You could have
slut.
got any bitch though. I don't know why you choose a porn. You could have got any bitch. To do that.
Little
But you can't say that though, Boom, because when you look at a porn star, you be like, oh shit, she just did that. I want her to do that to me. Like,
Yeah, but every day I'm gonna know, like every day, nigga, I move her in the house and shit. That shit gonna be.
I mean, they professionals.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Chat,
he's
chat,
a professional basketball player.
Hey, chat. Here's the message. Y'all can try to figure it out. He said, "Bet I don't have a girlfriend, but if I moved you to New Orleans, would you be cool with being like my official whatever?" And then he says, "Hold on. The reason why I don't think it's girlfriend." Because he says, just asking that I know how to go about the situation with respect. You wouldn't ask somebody to be a girlfriend and be like, oh, I'm just asking to see how I should go about it. You're not going to say that if you ask somebody to be a girl, nigga. It's like, you pretty much asking her like, yo, I want you to be pussy on demand, nigga.
Yeah, that's why she blurted it out. Why would she blurt it out if it was girlfriend?
Facts.
Come on, man. She hiding shit. Bitches don't never want to tell you what they doing. They all want to tell you.
Like, it's like we skipped the load out. What is this?
It's obviously like porn star, fuck buddy, or some shit like that. So, yeah,
that's what I think. I'll be like, maybe he trying.
I think it might say sugar baby. That's what I'm thinking it might say.
I think niggas got too much pride to say actual sugar baby. I think it might say like my
Pride,
official.
Pride. He's on.
I think it say sex slave on some young boy shit.
Yeah. I think he was shit like that. I don't think he said sugar baby because she already knows she's sugar baby. You don't got
Yeah. Listen, she knows she's a sugar baby based on how he's talking already.
Yeah, like I think it was like slut piece or shit like that.
Yeah.
Nah, she was like
somebody.
She was like,
somebody say, "Yo, he's mad respectful about this shit."
Yo, act. She was like, I told you he was gonna be the next LeBron James. Yo, you gotta read the tweets, bro.
Oh no, she didn't say that. No way.
I swear to God.
All right, hold on.
Crazy.
Hold on. All right, man. Yo, I just can't believe she said you put my life in danger fucking all these hoes raw. Bro, there's a video of her ingesting two cocks at the same time, gang. Like, come on. Yo, she mixing saliva and fucking like fucking swinging around DNA from multiple niggas in her mouth. This shit could create like a fucking new chimpanzee or some shit. I don't know what she's on, bro.
She could create life.
Let me see. Yeah, let me see. She says, "You sound stupid. This was literally my man, and I never once looked for clout." Bruh, stop it. She said this was literally my man. What? She says, "Love you in these jeans, and I'm gonna face." Yo, come on. And she said, this was it. So I told you was gonna be the next king next to LeBron.
Yo,
I motivated you. Your BM is the reason you gain weight. She toxic. I hate this for you. Yo, this bitch weigh more than Zion. Talking about, yo, your BM is the reason why you gain weight. Bitch, all y'all probably eat is pasta and carbs. Like, that nigga need to be on an NBA diet. He needs to be, like, burning, like, 20,000 calories a day. The fuck? So, I hate this for you. And honestly, Zion, you hurt me with this one. I couldn't sleep last night. Yo, she trolling, bro. Yo, she's trolling. She's trolling.
She getting ratio. Look at the ratio, though.
Yo, she's trolling this nigga. I'm done. She's trolling this nigga. She says,
LeBron,
yo, imagine a porn star tell you this. I let you spit in my mouth last week when we fucked. You could have told me you had another whore pregnant. How is that going to work, moving us both to New Orleans? You think I would have found out? Oh, my God.
Nigga, that shit would have worked perfectly.
Perfectly, nigga. Yo,
are you stupid?
Yo, it's called a home game. The fuck is you talking about? You feel me? Before I get to my real house, I stop by 2 cribs. You know what I mean? That nigga pop a honey pack of 2, fuck both of y'all. You know what I mean? Spend 15 minutes with the kids. You know what I mean? Playing with the play set and go home. What the fuck is the problem? He said, you let that hoe finesse you. That's why I'm angry. She 29 with an adult child already. I know what comes with being a basketball player girl. Yo, why she like she want to be like the main so bad? She said, I know there will be other women, but didn't expect you to get these hoes pregnant. So she's saying, oh, I know you're going to fuck other women, but keep me as the main?
She's 31, by the way. 31.
Mariah's 31?
She's 31.
So why is she shaming somebody who's 29?
I don't know. She's a 31-year-old porn star. I'd rather a bitch 29 with a kid than a bitch that's 31 and a porn star. Facts.
He said, well, the other one ain't the other one's stripper though. It's like damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Nah, but a porn star, it's a stripper. You gotta go to the specific club to see this bitch. Anybody in the world, nigga in Dubai can see this bitch getting shitted on and pissed on, bro. Ghetto gaggers. You know what I mean?
He said, I don't have any tapes. They're all on his phone, and I'm not like that. We were really together. Nah, she trolling him, bro. Congrats to both of them. Oh, she tagged the bitch too?
Yeah, she tagged the bitch on her Twitter like hating hoes ain't happy, happy hoes ain't hating, all type of shit. She living it up.
Hold on. Let me see if I can open a new window type shit. Is this bitch naked on her shit? Oh yeah, she did say that.
I don't think she naked. Maybe though. She a stripper.
All these bitches, man.
Your voice, man.
These bitches, bro. Yo, I'm telling you, man. When you got a little bit of money, man, I'm telling you, man, these bitches come around like piranhas, gang. I'm telling you, man. Fucking piranhas. Yo, Zion know he an ugly nigga. Like, Zion like me, nigga. Zion like me, nigga. We feel ugly until we log into our bank account. We're like, oh, shit, we lit out here, nigga. Like, yo, Zion know he should not be fucking these bitches like this. But, yo, is life fucked up, man, nigga? Like, bruh. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I look up, I'm like, man, I shouldn't even, like, I don't care what nobody say. Like, the chicks that I've ended up being with, I'm like, man, I'll be batting above my average type shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing good out here. You know what I mean? Not with the, like, I'm only mad when they really link me with some real ugly chicks. I'm like, nah, that's not my vibe, gang. Like, I bat above my average. I'm very cognizant. You feel me? But, you know what I mean? I'm like, sometimes I'm like, yo, this one was because of the Lambo. That's a fact. Nah, this one was because of the crib. Nah, this was because of the pool. Nah, this bitch kept screaming Akademiks. Nah, she just loved it. It is what it is, bro. Life is fucked up. So I know Zion is piping these bitches out, knowing he an ugly nigga too, bro. Like he not supposed to be getting it. Nigga, man,
so
niggas.
When you pull up on a bitch, she be like, nah, yeah, she a Lambo type bitch.
Man, nah, no, it's not even that. It's just that, like, yo, you know, nigga, to give a better explanation, you see when Drake was saying, he's like, yo, when he's in a room, or like him and Yachty was talking and say, yo, there's a girl with a big titty. But he said, in reality, he's the girl right now, pause, with the big titties in the room because it doesn't matter what nobody else got going on. It's about what you got going on. It's like a weird dynamic for a man to feel because when you're dealing with women, you're usually like, oh, shit, she's that bad, this and third, and you try to equate it to like you, this and third. No, bruh, a chick could literally look gorgeous, nigga. Fuck her looks. It's about you. I'm telling you. Nigga, she's only fucking with you because what you got, nigga. It is what it is. I be telling niggas. Niggas be you know, I try to tell that nigga fresh and fit. He was like, nah, she love me for me. All right, nigga. Man, that bitch on a yacht. Like, now, granted, I'll listen. Women have shallow attraction traits, so they're attracted to what you have. Like, women could substitute your looks for what you have. Right? Now, over time, I do think women fall in love. I'm not tripping over that. I'm just saying, with the dude, ain't no way we go after the ugly bitch. There's nothing she could have, nigga. Like, there's nothing the ugly bitch could have.
She might got that check, though.
Bro, if you see an ugly chick pull up in a Lambo, are you going to try to fuck her?
Nigga.
Versus the bad bitch, the bad bitch in the stop it. Versus the bad bitch in the
one that play in handbook.
Bro, versus the bad bitch in wait, hold on. Versus the bad bitch in the Fashion Nova outfit.
Nigga, act. Why do you think these niggas be having fat
with a Michael Kors purse? With a Michael Kors purse.
Act. Why do you think these niggas got big baby mamas, bro? Why do you think these niggas got big baby mamas, big white baby mamas and shit?
Bro.
Come on, man.
They only get to that point after they've been down bad. Bro, that's after they realize options is drying up, my nigga. Nobody, like, at first, niggas is going for the baddies, nigga. That's just what it is.
No, they might get the baddie on the side, but keep the check. The baddie
Yo,
give me shit.
one of my boys who
give me the check.
One of my boys from high school, right? So he actually lived across the street from me. That nigga used to fuck all the bad bitches in high school, right?
What do you got to show for it?
That's what I'm trying to say. You see now, bro, he's the old nigga. He used to pull up to like this is how he used to bag bitches. You know, and this is not well. I don't know if y'all call it weird because everybody be super woke. He was the nigga, right? Remember you graduated high school like around 18. He's a nigga who will be like 20, right? And he'll still be pulling up to fucking high school with a crossing guards that bumping music, and he try to pick up one of the bitches. You feel me? And you have a bitch who be like, oh, I'm fucking with a nigga who got a car, who not in, whatever. That was him. But now he's 30. Well, now he might be 40. Once he got to 30 something, it's weird if you're doing that, nigga. If you're pulling up to high school, you're fucking weird. So what happened is he realized the clock is going. So you know what he did? He started fucking with the ugly bitches with like, oh, the ugly bitches that he could drive their car. The ugly bitches that, you know what I mean? But at first, he was only fucking with the fly bitches. So I'm telling you, you got to get to a certain place in your life to start fucking with the ugly bitches with some shit. Because at first, everybody wanted the pretty bitches. I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Yeah, true, but I mean, see, you use the ugly bitch with the bear to get the fit, to get the swag, to get you gotta get the.
Listen to the game. The game said like, yo, when he was homeless, he said he was fucking on an ugly bitch just for an apartment.
He was a homosexual.
Yeah.
Bitches do.
You say he was a what?
A homosexual is crazy.
Is that what it's called? That's not called that.
Yeah, it's called a homosexual. It is.
It's called a homosexual.
A homosexual, yes.
Think it's not called that.
Nah, it is, bro.
When you're fucking?
Yeah, like you know the niggas that just fuck a bitch to get a place to stay or a car, that's a homosexual. That's what these bitches are.
And a nigga who fuck for a car is a hobo mobile. He a mobile sexual.
Yo. All right, back to Mariah Mills. Hear what she says. Yo, don't call my phone Zion. You lost me for good. Until I see a DNA, I'm done. Imagine showing a fucking professional thought, a fucking porn star, a DNA for your kid, bruh. Look, listen to her. She says, why be a low-budget baby mom when you can be the kept girlfriend?
Bro, what?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, sometimes, like, it's like even my mind error out. I'm like, I don't get you got it. Then she says, I guess I'm going to be stepmommy. You not fucking up me and Zion's plan, baby or not. It is what it is. I'm off this. So she said she going to be the stepmom. Bro, she's trolling, right? Clearly.
No, she's dead ass, bro. She going to be the mom that stepped up, bro. Not the stepmom.
Then she says, you need a baby to get a bag. I get it just because we not on the same level. Bro, she suck other niggas' dicks to get it.
A nigga in the chat said she go through the 5 stages of grief.
That is true. Then she says, I'm in Atlanta, ho. See me in December. Or should I stay at my new condo in New Orleans? We sister wives now. Get with it or get lost. But I'm going to get more always, clown. He don't play about me when it comes to spoiling. I'm his princess. Yo, as a dude, yo, y'all ever had two girls beef over y'all publicly?
Thank God, no.
Yo, the craziest thing the whole time you're thinking to yourself, I don't even like none of y'all bitches like that. Like, yo, y'all reading what they say back and forth, and they want you to come in here and shut the other one up, and you're like, I don't even fuck with none of y'all like this. I'm just cooling. The fuck is you talking about? Like, they be just they put words in your mouth. Yeah, I'm his queen. He loved me. He worshiped the ground I walk on. You're like, what the fuck? Who told you this shit? Hell no.
Nigga just said I like your jeans. Nigga just said I like your jeans.
Talk about he don't. Yeah, listen. He don't play about me when it comes to spoiling. I'm his princess. Yo, we seen the messages. He ain't never called you princess once. He was asking you how he could put you on contract for regular. Like yo. She's like a PT session, like a physical therapy session for like an NBA player, like when the massages they got scheduled. You're just like regular pussy scheduled. That's it. Says, I'm getting knotless braids because that's all you wanted me to wear. Nah, she's trolling. I'm getting knotless. Yeah. No, this is the 5 steps of grief or whatever. Because now she's coming out on the other side saying, hey, I'm finally down to do what you want, but don't leave me for your baby mama. I'm getting knotless braids because that's all you want me to wear, and waist beads. Now it all makes sense. What's waist beads?
It's like what's it called? Accessory.
It's like a saddle.
Yeah, it's accessory. It's like an accessory.
Is that shit that bitches be wearing that they can tell if they're gaining weight?
You wrap it up when you know what I'm saying, when you back there, you know what I'm saying, control right there.
Nigga, what?
Waist beads.
She probably got anal beads, nigga. No, her, bro. She got all type of beads.
She got all of them. She got all types of all the beads.
Somebody said I'm happy it's happening to someone else. Bro, I'm not happy at all, bro, because in reality, let me tell you this, and this is what I was trying to tell y'all yesterday, man. You see, as a man, like I think Kyrie would probably say this, right? Like, this doesn't happen to all men, and I seen somebody in the chat, it doesn't happen to everybody. But when you a nigga in the street and you trying to be on your dog shit, or not even dog shit, you just trying to do you, bro, you don't get to control the cards and nobody else gets to play them too, right? So it's like the more you do shit where like you fucking multiple women, you probably telling multiple women something, it's going to get to a point that they all start running their fucking mouth. And I think that's what it is. So I'm not happy it's happening to him, but I know why it's happening to him because they got better in these situations. You know why? They all looking at it like, well, bitch, you told me I was the only one. You blah, 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 da, 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 da. You told me how much you like me. But like, yeah, I like you and her too. But you can't say that.
But Zion's too pussy to keep it a being with him. That's why they doing this shit to him. Zion too nice, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, this don't go this far without you not.
Yeah, he ain't letting these hoes know, like, hey, this was going on, this is that. He just like.
So you think he got to just keep it a bean?
Yeah, like, bro, you worth 40 million. What you mean? I like your jeans, bitch. Get naked. Come to my crib.
How you telling a porn star you like her jeans? Have you even seen her?
Like, bro, you Zion Williamson, bitch. You averaging 20 and 10, pussy. You know what the fuck you talking to? She wilding. That's why she doing this. That's what she's doing.
Hey, well, all right, hold on. I see somebody say he need to go on Fresh and Fit. Let me tell you this. Myron on Fresh and Fit, which, by the way, he has a heavy changeover of girls in a sense of, bro, it's only so long you can just tell girls that they're going to, like, Myron literally tell his harem, yo, y'all are all sister wives. This is one thing, Myron's one of the illest niggas I've seen. Nigga, I've gone to Fresh and Fit, and I've seen 4 girls. He's all fucking, all in the back, all doing different chores. One's getting the drinks for people. One's making sure the production's right. One's making sure everybody's like phones and purses are safe. One's making sure nobody goes in Myron's room. I'm like, yo, this is it. Yo, it's like, and they all really want to be number one because that's the thing about women. They all want to be number one, but they're not going to fuck up their shit to lose it. Now, here's the thing. How long do they last on that 4-woman roster? Sometimes after a couple months, you know, because it's girls and this and third, they might be like, nah, I'm not doing this no more. You got to pick between me and them. He just dismissed them bitches and replaced them. I got to keep it a bean. I got to keep it 100.
Fresh dude, I mean,
that's what the word roster means. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, that's how.
Yeah, but everybody with a roster don't tell everybody who's on the roster.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. But you Zion fucking will. You're worth.
That's the problem. Then you don't have a roster because you need. In order to have a roster, you need a team. It's all about having a team.
Nigga, yo, you getting 40 million a year, nigga. And I'm not saying Myron ain't getting 40 million a year, but nigga, Zion touching way more money than bro. You don't think Zion can move like Myron times 50?
No, of course he can. But he might. Maybe he's not down to. All right, no, hold on. Whoa. I'm gonna give you a big distinction. So with Myron, and he's admitted this, he has to deal with the girls that are down to deal with this, not the girls he necessarily is picking to deal with it, if you get what I mean. With Zion, he might maybe he's on some, no, I want Mariah Mills. If you want her specifically, you can't just dictate to her. You get what I mean?
Yes, you can. If you got 40 million, you fucking can.
Nah. Bro, hold on.
Yes, you can.
I hope you get what I'm saying. Listen, Myron is down to say, listen, 4 bitches is 4 bitches. None of y'all special. So he's like, whatever bitch is down to agree to this, you're the one. He's like, I'm not going to like you enough that you going to come to me and say, nah, I don't like this, so I'm going to change it up. Here's the thing. Zion is picking these girls. I don't know if you watched the porno and found this girl, but he's gassing her up saying, I want you.
Yeah,
He's not saying, it's not saying, I got 4 spots and I need a bitch to be the tickle my balls, to be the tickle my balls girl. Do you want to apply for the job or not?
Nigga, act.
That's the primary position.
Hold on, act. Drake can be like, you are the bitch I want to pick, and you're gonna do exactly what I say. They gonna do it because it's fucking Drake, right? Zion is 22. This bitch is 30.
Drake and Zion is 2 different things, I think.
No, but they both getting racks, way different type of money than any nigga that we naming, bro. They getting millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, bro.
You're right.
They can, but he's 22. She's 31, so she already got a maturity level on this nigga. So she probably manipulating the fuck out of this nigga.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah, Drake is a grown ass man. So if Drake said, they gonna be like, damn, I can't finesse him. I can't do this to that because it's fucking Drake. He's 35. He already know it. He's 22. She probably gonna try to finesse him to be the only one because he's 22 and she's 31. If it's a 22-year-old bitch that he getting like that, he can have 5 22-year-old bitches do everything he want.
Wait. How people keep saying that Zion used to mess with white girls when both these girls aren't white?
But he used to fuck white bitches. Facts.
Well, maybe this is why he's in this position.
So you think if he stuck to...
Yeah, bro, he should have stayed with the white women. I'm disappointed.
The white bitch would have stood in line, bro. Facts. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, God.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Do y'all think... All right, okay. That's a good talking point. Do y'all think white women are more complacent and compliant with dealing with a situation like this?
They know how to play their part.
Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Yeah, you get that advantage, act. But these white hoes be lying on you. They be trapping on you. They be saying you hitting them. So you like it's a weight for the white bitches and the black bitches. White bitches ain't perfect, bro. They be lying on niggas. They be doing all type of shit. So black bitches, they'll just expose you. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm finna act like white bitches just everything. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. When I snitched on Danny Green to his white girl, I thought she was gonna expose that nigga. She kept it in house. I was upset.
That's how they be. They hold it down.
I was hoping her to be ratchet.
You know what it is, though?
Nigga. I remember I was trying to get back in Angelica's phone and be like, nigga, wait, you don't believe this nigga been hitting on my bitch? I bet. I'm about to, hold on. I'm about to send you the screenshot. You gotta expose this nigga. Like, I want to see this shit on TNT. I want to see Stephen A. Smith talking about this shit. You feel me? And I ain't gonna lie, this bitch never said a fucking word.
She gonna fuck the bag up. So she's not gonna say a word.
Nigga, why she ain't do like Mariah Mills?
Yeah,
because she white, she don't got no cultural credit. Like it don't matter if a white girl say some shit.
So wait, white girls are holding down better than black girls?
I don't know about all that.
Like when you see a white girl get posted on a what's the name for shit like that?
Shade room.
They don't say shit. They don't say shit. That's why you don't see them. They don't say shit. They
so
you and keep it moving.
Hold on, but by extension, y'all kind of saying that if you want a chick not to embarrass you, gotta get a white girl.
Nah, Spanish bitches don't embarrass you either.
Nah, hell no. Spanish bitches are mad spicy, nigga. I dated one nigga. You crazy?
Spanish bitches will just kill you. They won't expose you. They won't just fuck your shit up.
Okay.
This is my philosophy.
All right, so Spanish girl gonna expose you to the ground.
Mommy and daddy money. You don't have to go through none of that bullshit, bro. End of the day, she ain't looking at you for money. She fucking with you for you.
Yo, Wale. I love
yeah,
you. I love you. Yeah, you're a bug.
I'm telling you, but you gotta get the white kids that got mommy daddy money. If she got mommy daddy money, she gonna fuck with you for you.
No, they want your money. They don't want mommy and daddy money. They want your fucking
money. No, but think about it. Money don't affect them. It's like
bro. What?
Wale, a white girl, she will literally set you up and get you killed as a fucking critter just to get your money, bro. Literally, just to get your bag, bro.
They will lie on you. They will finesse you to marry you, and then divorce you to take your money. That's the white bitches playing. They don't expose you.
They come if they middle class or lower.
Nigga.
Yo, Wale, I got a black girl in Charlotte for you, bro. No cap, like.
Hey, I'm good, man. I'm gonna stay with the white queen.
Get Dr. Umar on this nigga.
Nah,
get Umar on this nigga, bro.
This nigga said I'm stay with the white. Yo, you tripping, bro?
Yo, get Umar on this nigga, bro.
Yo, you know Umar would not fuck with that, right?
He's like, man. Like, yo, I'm not gonna act like white
bitches. Wale together would be hilarious.
Nah. Actually, I got a message from Umar to Wale.
You get him on the pod?
Nah, I got nigga. He sent me a message.
Yo,
you gotta get him on the pod.
Nah, Dr. Umar off the
Man,
record
I
is
ain't gonna
crazy.
lie. I was sitting there having a conversation with Dr. Umar and explain to him why the white women is great, and I would make him be quiet. I put it on everything I love.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
Yo, would y'all believe me if I tell y'all that Dr. Umar was in one of my old girl's DMs?
Was she white?
No, she was black.
Okay, I
All
believe
right,
it.
it's all good. It's all good. It's
Yeah, I
all
believe
good. It's all good. Nigga, we only care if we catch that nigga with a white girl at this point.
Fuck it, she was light skinned then.
I mean, that's
Hold
black.
on. You know, yeah, hold on. Yeah, this is for you, Wally intern. No cap.
Were based on the descriptions of the African powers. So Logan, who is Wolverine, that is the stolen energy from Ogun, the god of metal. Ogun carries 3 machetes in each hand. Wolverine, when he gets upset, he gets 3 machetes on each hand. And the name Logan itself actually reveals evidence from whence they stole the idea, because when you drop the L off Logan, you get Ogan, O-G-A-N. You turn the A to a U, you get Ogun, which is the god of metal in Africa. I'm actually a child of Ogun. Okay? Then we go to Halle Berry's Storm. Storm was stolen from the African power Oya. Oya is the feminine energy of the wind, the hurricane, the tornado.
Wale, you learning, nigga?
Write this down. Write this down.
Yeah, this is a whole bunch of.
She's the
chanting
bringer of
right
change,
now.
and she's
He don't
also
even
the
believe what he's
carrier
saying.
of the ancestors.
Nah, hold on. Let me get to the real one, because he got to tell you about Spider-Man. I don't think you heard about what was going on with Spider-Man. Okay, did you hear this? Here we go. Here we go. Did you hear this?
Spider-Man. For it, Spider-Man across the universe, and he's bunny hopping in the damn trailer I saw on YouTube. How the hell you gonna have a black superhero cartoon for our children? And he's lusting and thirsting over the skim milk in the damn trailer. This is
Yo, don't tell me you fucking with the skim milk, bro.
The mayonnaise.
Yo, you
Hey.
not fucking with the
If it ain't snowing, I ain't going.
Oh, man.
How you gonna have a cartoon bunny hopping over the white girl in the cartoon? Lord have mercy. And then what is it, Little Mermaid? They said Little Mermaid is swimming in the milk. She is.
You not swimming in the milk, Wale, are you? Are you swimming in the milk?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I dip my dick in mayonnaise.
Oh, man.
I didn't hear that, bro. Yeah, mayonnaise, man. Never trust a nigga that stick his dick in mayonnaise.
Oh, shit. All right, hold on.
Bunny hopping too. Little Mermaid got a snow puppy. Insane, brothers and sisters. We can't even have a cartoon with black on black love. It's getting out of control.
So we just asking the simple question. 800.
All right, man. So back to what we talking about.
I'm still trying to get the girl that was on the pod with the episode with AJ. I'm still trying to get that white girl.
What?
Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Hey, slow it down, Wale. You might be talking about some shit that's
No, she was on the pod. She was on the pod with AK and AJ.
Okay.
I said, I was a nice white queen.
Oh, this.
Where AJ at?
This nigga DJ Envy, man.
Hey, my lawyer said you're not supposed to be saying that, Wale, so I'm gonna just let it out.
DJ Envious.
All right.
DJ Envious. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga loves. Yeah, hold on. So you've never fucked a white girl, period, huh?
Who you talking to?
Nah, I'm talking. AJ here.
Oh God.
Oh, you talking?
He said
What
you
you
trying
said?
to get some white girl that you hiding.
You know what white girl you talking about? Ack?
Yeah, she was on the pod. She was on the pod,
Ack know who she is.
I know who she.
Man, hey, ain't nobody trying to put me on.
Nigga,
Ack, you don't know who she is, Ack?
No, am I supposed to know? Hold on. Don't say nothing there.
Ack, you know it.
I know.
Ack, she was on the pod. Ack, she was
Check
on your
phone,
pod with AJ.
Ack, check your phone.
All right, AJ gonna put you on behind the scenes, man. Yo, so you just like, so it's all white chicks. You like Spanish girls, all right?
Yeah, I hit on the Spanish chick. I hit on Middle Eastern chicks, and
anything but black, Wale?
they could be mixed.
I think
Nah,
you
Wale.
intimidated, bro. I think you intimidated by black women.
Yeah.
Nah,
Okay,
bro.
yeah.
Every time I ever dealt with a black woman, she cheated on me.
Oh, so
That's
you
why I don't fuck
heard. So
with.
this nigga just heard. So you just
Hey,
heard.
Oh,
hey,
you
hey,
Yo,
heard.
I had to go to Mexico for 2 weeks. I left
maybe
this
that's
chick
because
with my
it's you, my
card,
nigga.
and I left her with $1,000 cash. It's
Maybe
like,
she
here, I'm
cheated
gonna be
on
gone
you,
for 2
bro,
weeks.
because she thought you was lame, Wale.
She ran off with
Bruh,
$1,000.
she took a picture hugged up with another nigga on my card while I'm out the country. Put it
Oh
on
yeah,
the
you
book.
deserve. So you deserve it. You asked for that. You asked for that, Wale. You asked for that. You gave a bitch money.
Yo,
You asked-
I was 19. She was 35 and had 5 kids. I was buying school supplies. I was taking kids to school. I was
You're
doing
wild.
paying
You're
bills at
bugging.
19 doing that shit.
Hey, chat, easy scam, bro.
And,
Easy scam. Easy
I ain't
scam.
gonna lie, like that's so down bad, man.
Easy
Nah,
scam, bro.
Wale fell in love with that older pussy. That's what it was.
No way.
She started doing that grip thing, and Wale just didn't know how to act. He went above and
then I
beyond.
gave another black chick a chance. Started dating her, and I ain't gonna lie. My nigga Leaf had to go press her. When Leaf came to Charlotte, Leaf was like, "Yo, what's up?"
Oh man.
Wait, hold on. Wait, maybe not slanging, like maybe not putting on a dick game right with them type shit.
Well, yeah, you probably just ain't. You know what I'm saying? You ain't laying the law down, bro. You probably ain't laying the law, Wale. That's why. That's why you like white bitch. You know, white bitches they white niggas, so they ain't even. You know, they ain't even really getting piped the right the way that
Wait,
you.
are you long dicking these joints?
Huh?
It sounds like you tender dicking these
Man,
bitches.
bruh.
Nigga said,
I
"I'm a grower, not a
bruh,
shower."
think about it is at the same time, these bitches be telling me, "Oh, you're not allowed to go talk to other bitches. You're not allowed to go do all this extra shit." Nah, and they still go. That's just black women. They just like to cheat.
Nah, they say you. Yo,
They want to be like a city girl.
Wale, they saying no homo. They say you just not schmeated enough for these black bitches, bro. That's what they saying in the chat. Bro.
Nah.
They just say you're not ready, bro. You gotta stick with them little white bitches, bro. That's what they saying. That's what they saying. Bro. That's what the streets saying.
Strokes, gang.
Yeah, that's what the streets saying, bro. You just can't handle like some bodacious black booty type shit. You know what I mean? So,
And
yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
that's
cool.
cool.
You want
It
the
can be
little,
intimidating back
Yo,
then.
that's
It be
her magic or
intimidating
not?
sometimes.
you want the little petite white booty and shit. I get it. Like I get
Just
it.
like everybody can't be a thug, everybody can't sling dick. Like, you feel me? That's cool. Pause.
That's crazy.
Nah. Don't make me say that, bro. Nah.
Pause.
Yeah, you gotta pause the fuck out of that.
Hey, no, because you can't even say that though. Because like, I ain't never had a chick to be like, "Yo, like, you got no small meat," bro. They be like, "Oh, you packing?" Nah, everything like, "Yo,
Wait a
you
minute.
packing? You
Wale,
packing for a big dude?"
Wale,
Balls.
enter. Why do you think these women are cheating on you? You just think black
Nah,
women?
it's only black women.
Huh?
Yo,
Why do you think that is though?
Yo, Wale. Yo, I'm starting with the man in the mirror.
And like I said, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's like for me, I like you gotta get you a white chick that's from like Philly up. She like upper middle class. Her people got like a beach house or a crib or something at the Poconos. That's what you gotta get.
Wale, what if it's
She got a good credit score.
Wale, what if she living just like that, but she just a black girl? She not even a hood rat bitch. She a sophisticated black woman.
Hey,
I don't trust it.
Go ahead, Wale.
but I never been around them because these black chicks be like, hey, if they come my way and hey, they energy right, I might give it a chance. But like I said, bro, like
you got scammed again. Hey man.
Nah, my nigga Wale. Hey, real quick, man. Let me address this while we going in. You know, and I gotta be honest. So if you guys don't know, 2C's album sold 23K first week. I'm cool with his team. I'm cool with his management. But I had to tweet out, you know, by the way, you know, trust me. Let me just say, people were trying to have me not tweet out the real sales, okay? But in reality, I had to do it, bro, because, you know, you have to be just fair and honest. 2C has an album called Ne Jour, right? It's on pace to sell 23K first week. I don't think that's that bad for 2C. However, he has a really popular song, which is called like my favorite song. I don't think it's bad for 2C. I think you think it's bad because if you're gonna say it's bad, it's because it's his popular song. His popular song right now is a top 10 song. But here's the thing, this is the reason why I think like his label and everybody was trying to focus on the cumulative sales. So this whole 150K shit, he never sold 150K records. Okay, at least first week, he did sell 150K sales overall. But it's because when you convert the single sales into album sales, and the single's doing really well, it's done over 150K. Go ahead.
I don't want to cut you. I want to play devil's advocate just a little bit.
You can play it in a second.
Do you think, nigga, Destroy Lonely is outselling him without a top 10 song on a Billboard? You know that, right? Tootsie been out for 3 years.
Yeah.
4 years.
Okay,
you can't say that's good.
I would
definitely
answer,
bad.
It'll be like 10K. Without that song, it'll be like 10K.
I would answer that by saying that Destroy Lonely has way bigger a core fan base than Tootsie. I'm sorry. I would never even say that. But Tootsie is still an artist that's still consumed by women on a mainstream level when he has a hit, whether it's Love Cycle, whether it's favorite song, or whether it's something else. He's not somebody who has this cult following. Like,
we have a hit song though. You can't say that's good. That's really not.
But to be honest, his song is mostly played on radio. Like he's honestly a radio artist.
So you're making excuses. So
yeah, I'm just saying.
If it was somebody if it was somebody we didn't like selling 20K, we would have had these excuses for them. We would say it's 20K.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, Wale would have like a top 20 hit and sell 20K too. So
I mean, Lucky outsold him, and Lucky don't have a hit song.
To be honest, I would attribute most of that to his private label.
That's a fact. His label, it's definitely his label fault for lying, or whoever alleged that he sold 150K. So
I think they were trying to look at it a different way though, because I think these days we care so much about the first week sales that people don't realize that there's more sales that happen, and they're probably looking at it like we have a successful single. Maybe the album don't go up like the single, but shit, it don't mean that the project isn't doing good because that one single, right? Remember the album this week is selling 23K. Let's say 8K of that is from that one single, but before, so out of that 23K, let's say 15K is really from the rest of the songs. That 150, these new songs only contributed maybe like, who knows, like 130 or actually 15K out of 135. So really, it's kind of showing people that when you have a big song, the song sells the album, not nothing else. That's why I've always said that, like even with Youngboy with a great fan base, if he wants to do 100K, he just needs to have a big song. The big song pushes everything.
To be honest, I don't think that's a bad number because what marketing have you seen from him?
23K?
23K?
He's number 10 on Billboard. What you mean what marketing? They're pushing his shit on TikTok. Bro. They're pushing his shit on TikTok like clockwork, nigga. Like
that's true.
Like, if we go to his album right now, every song it's been 6 days, almost.
But the same thing, Tootsie didn't do a rollout for the album and two.
Yes, he did.
For most guys, for most like outside of the women, bro. And like, in fact, he's from if I wasn't from the Carolinas, I probably wouldn't know who he was besides this one song.
Y'all are making excuses for this man, and it's crazy.
I'm not making excuses. He should have done a rollout. Like you got a top 10 song.
Nigga, he just
you didn't go to Breakfast Club.
Wait, hold on. Let me bring this point up. Kodak sold 23K the week before.
That's what I'm saying. Who are we comparing him to?
And that's a flop.
That was a flop.
The album was good, but it's 23K still.
But that's what I'm saying. Who are we comparing him to say that that's a flop?
And to be fair, Kodak said 23K without a top 10 song on Billboard. So
and also right now, I'm gonna be honest with you, the way I'm looking at music right now, like unless you like Youngboy and Durk had really big rollouts. Every other thing you saw, media, whatever was talking about. Other than that, rap ain't selling. Oh, country music's selling right now.
Bro, but if you have
and I told Act back in February, Morgan Wallace had an album of the year. He looked at me like I'm crazy. Durk couldn't outsell this man 16th week.
That's a white man, though.
Wait. Did you mention Morgan Wallen? Like top of the
year? I told you like when the album first dropped, like the second week, I was like, Morgan Wallen got the album of the year. You laughed, and I was like, bruh, I'm telling you, he broke all the Drake records here. He's like, bruh, and look at now, he's still got the number one song on Billboard for how long? For like since January. He's like I said,
hey,
the album came out in February, and Durk couldn't beat his like 16, wait, it was like 8th week sales
Hold
on
on,
his
no.
first week.
Yo, here's my thing though. What are we expecting 2C to sell? Give me the number that you'd be like, yo,
50 to 60K with a top 10 song. 50 to 60K. Facts.
Wait, so you're judging him because he got the top 10 song?
You have to judge. You think this album would have dropped if this song was a top 10 on Billboard?
Okay. Without the top 10 song, what do you think he's selling?
10K, nigga. Probably 9.
All right, so yeah, my nigga. Instead of 10K, 23K. What's the problem?
Okay. A top 10 song, your numbers, your numbers are supposed to be, if like, you're supposed to be marketed different, right? You're supposed to have more eyes on you, more fans on you. So more people are supposed to be listening to you, more than if it was just you dropping an album when you fell off or no hit. You know what I mean? You got a hit. You have more eyes on you.
Yo, Act, I'm gonna keep it official, Act. These labels don't know what they're doing, bro.
True.
I agree
Honestly,
with that.
bro.
Hey,
they don't
what
know
do y'all
what they're
think
doing.
Cola Ray's gonna sell? So the last time Cola Ray put out a project, right? She dropped Trendsetter in 2022. That did 9K, right? Remember, now she got a lot of the apple bottom making it right. I just want to have a good time, right? Right? She dropped that song. That was like a top 10 song for a minute. I think most of these artists aren't album artists. They're artists that are putting out songs and hoping to get caught by TikTok. So really, their album sales is inconsequential because Cola Ray has had a top 10 song. She sold 10K last year or 9K last year without having a top 10 song. Okay. What do you think she would sell now? I still think she sells 10 to 15K.
Yeah, and if she sells, okay, let's say she sold 9K, right? And she has a song, she sells 20K. It's still fucking 20K. That's not a lot. So you can't say, oh,
I think it's an improvement for her.
This is his range and shit. It's still 20 fucking K, and you are an artist with a Billboard song with a chart history. It's still fucking 20K.
I give her credit already for having even a top song because I thought she was out of here. So if she does 20K, I'm proud of her.
Okay.
I agree.
But if Smoke Perp do 15K, we all laughing at him.
He's washed, bro. He only got one.
You see
that? No. You see the difference between Pope Smirk? I'm gonna tell you what it is. The difference between Pope Smirk and Coila Ray is Coila Ray got bops. Pope Smirk don't.
Okay, Coila Ray got bops and she's still selling the same as fucking Smoke Perp. So what are you saying?
I think y'all missing that the metrics in the market is different than back when everybody was selling above.
No, perfect marketing is a Destroy Lonely. I don't even listen to his music, but if he had a top 10 single, his shit would triple.
Hey, I'm also going to put Tusi in R&B, and you know R&B sells different. R&B, he might sell 20K for like the next like 4 weeks though, because he's more R&B and
that
it's
is
women.
true.
That's how I look at.
Hey, by the way,
Tusi.
one thing we all got to take into perspective, right? So, and I think this is what Nicki pushed her album back for. Well, not pushed it back, but she announced it recently. It's coming out in October. I think this is why Travis been teasing. Travis, we all know Travis and Nicki got into it when Travis sold a hella bundles. Bundles pretty much are coming back. They're going to start counting for a little bit, and they're going to start making some of these sales that looks pathetic. They're going to start making them look better again. They got a new way how to count it. They got a new way how to do it, and I think Travis is waiting for that, right? And I think Nicki, hopefully this time she'll take advantage of it too, because the majority of these sales we're seeing with these artists, bro, like again, the reason why I ask you these questions, Boom, is because YoungBoy we're comparing him to a top 5 rapper. And YoungBoy, in the middle of the biggest social media beef of the year, is selling 60,000 records first week. What the fuck you think Tusi is going to sell?
Okay, YoungBoy don't have a top 10 song.
It doesn't matter. He has a bigger fan base by far.
Yeah, but you said out your own mouth, if he had a hit song, he would sell more. That's what you said. You said if YoungBoy had a hit song, he would sell more.
No, right? I agree.
All right, so he's selling 60K off just him, right? 60K, that's a lot. He's selling 60K a lot. That's just him. No hit single. Your number should double. If not fucking. That's why I was getting mad at Dirk, because you got a number 2 song in the world, bro, and you still only selling 4K more than your last album. That's not a good look, bro.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Dirk flop. Dirk flop.
Yo, wait. We'll get back to numbers again, but let's kind of wrap this up. And by the way, chat, this is like a group conversation. I say 2C doesn't flop, but I understand why fans are upset because his team is trying to play the numbers game. Don't put out 150 to make it look like he's wildly successful. By the way, remember when Lil TJ had that song, Steady Call My Phone, I Told You No. Like, that song was a top 5 song. He still only sold like 60, 70K. Granted, this isn't 60, 70K, and Toosie's about to sell 23K. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't see Toosie as an artist as selling 50K. So, this is gonna sound, maybe it even comes off like haterish with me saying it, but I'm proud of him that he even has a very dominating single. I judge him for singles at this point. I don't think he's delivered with albums that people could call the albums whatever. So if you do say it's a flop, okay, whatever. I think he has to take solace in or take some type of win in the fact that he has a single that's a top 10 single.
I agree.
That's making excuses for a nigga that's selling 20K.
Now I don't think
20K
it's
is a
an
lot, though.
excuse. I think it's an easy out, but not an excuse.
Yeah, but that's not easy out. Is a kind of a
Hey, boom. To be real with you, before like favorite song, he wasn't like a B tier or A tier artist.
Okay.
So you got this big record, whatever, and like I said, he like be real with you. I don't look like most people don't know what he looked like. They don't know nothing about him. He should like for his coming out party, he should have had a rollout. He should have went to Breakfast Club. He should have came off the record.
Oh, by the way, he was supposed to come to Off the Record yesterday. I don't know if he didn't come because they were like his team was kind of requesting I didn't post his first week sales. Bro, I'll be a hypocrite. I can't be controlled like that. Like I feel like I would just be selling my soul. So I had to tweet it out. But it was a possibility he was going to come yesterday. I haven't heard anything back from his team yet. If he comes, he comes. And I don't think that's him. Like, I don't think Toosie's caring. I think, he has a team that's trying to create a narrative, whatever. All right. Cool. I think we kind of jump off of that. Yo, chat, I don't know if y'all have seen this recently, which is kind of interesting. Blueface is arrested. Apparently, he was arrested in court, and the police claim he was involved in a Vegas robbery. So let's read what's going on. TMZ got it. They said Blueface is in hot water with law yet again. This time showing up to court for one issue, got arrested for another after police claim he was involved in an alleged robbery. According to documents, Blueface was taken into police custody Wednesday and charged with a felony. Goddamn. By the way, if you don't know, he has another felony for shooting. But they said as for why he was in court in the first place, he was supposed to have a preliminary hearing for his attempted murder charges. Okay. They said they broke the story that he was arrested when prosecutor claimed he discharged a firearm into a house or a building, vehicle, or craft. In a new case, the alleged robbery was a direct violation of the stipulations of the court placed on him after that case, which, by the way, let me just kind of niggify what they're saying. I would imagine that his bond would be revoked and he would not be let out then. So if they're saying that we gave you a bond from attempted murder, you go catch some robbery charges, even though we don't know what this robbery charge has to do with, but they're saying he caught the robbery charge afterwards. Usually a judge would be like, you got to go you're going to be sitting in jail until we figure something out. You know what I mean? They said the rapper's attorneys tell us they're currently in the dark on specifics of the new arrest, but they look forward to vigorously defending him on both cases. People have kind of like, they saw early on that he was locked up in some shit. In Vegas. By the way, I don't know why he keeps going to Vegas, honestly. Like, you have a attempted murder case in Vegas. People are on your ass there. Why do you keep being there? By the way, when I was in Vegas, he was in Vegas. Now, he was there with Floyd Mayweather boxing and shit like that. But Blueface is kind of like he's a Vegas frequenter. Now, that could be because of the clubs. And he's, as much as, his rap career ain't popping like that no more, but his social media influencer reality TV career is popping. And what happened is most of those people in that realm, for example, his baby mama, Krishan Rock, they live off appearances. All they keep talking about is quote unquote bookings. What's bookings? They're getting booked to go to clubs, to show up, twerk, just talk on the mic. They're hostings, right? Recently, Vegas has been very hot with all these events. They're trying to get people to come there. So they usually book entertainers to come do hostings. I got to think maybe he's there again because they booked him to do a hosting and a performance. I don't know. Anyway, he was in the news recently when this was kind of hilarious. His baby mama, Krishan Rock, who I saw at the Roots picnic. I was kind of shocked that I saw her. I seen Glorilla come in with a bunch of people, but she was right behind Glorilla. I think Boom pointed out, I was like, no, that's Krishan Rock, or maybe it was my man YK.
Nah, I seen her.
Regardless, she went from Roots Picnic and then she went up to New York and she did Summer Jam. I think Glorilla, I don't know how much Glorilla is paying her. I don't even know how much Glorilla is getting, but I think Glorilla at this point, like, because Glorilla wants to make sure her shit's lit, is probably giving her 10,000, I don't know, maybe 15,000, whatever, to just come and just travel around her and perform with her, right? So Glorilla was getting booked at Summer Jam, and she invited Krishan Rock with her. I'll probably show you some footage if I can find it. Glorilla, Krishan Rock. And by the way, that's a smart idea. You get this was them at Roots Picnic. Okay, here we I ain't gonna lie, I think this little choreography is like cute. Now, granted, I think the song is fucking atrocious. I don't think she's talented at all. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Krishan Rock is a star. I have to admit it, because she's a star because women love her. Yeah, this was the backstage at the Roots Picnic.
Check out the foot.
Yeah, that's her doing the dance with her. So then she went to Summer Jam. Let me see Summer Jam. Summer Jam. Oh, this is her.
We right here now. What? Summer Jam.
Now what? Summer Jam.
You got the baby. You with the baby.
Okay. Yeah, you got questions?
We right here now.
All right. So anyway, she went to the shit. She's performing, and if you don't know who this guy on the left here is, this is Dougie B. He's one of the gangsters, one of the top killers in New York, one of the drill dudes. You know what I mean? He's like K-Flock's like right hand man. And apparently Krishan didn't really know who he was, but like after a performance or they saw each other in the hallway, he tries to put his arm around Krishan Rock. By the way, I think Dougie B used to fuck like Asian Doll? I feel like everybody fucked Asian Doll. I ain't gonna lie to you. No disrespect to her, but I feel like it's been like a bunch of these like drill niggas. They all be running through her type shit. Right? No, I'm serious. Yeah, I think I'm joking, but I'm serious, right?
Yo, you fucking nuts, bro.
Am I right? Dougie B, Asian Doll. Or was it Shy K? Nigga, I can't tell who it is.
It definitely was Dougie B.
Yeah,
nigga, I can't, bro. It's any of them, bro. Like, she been with everybody, gang. Like,
fucking Asian Doll is crazy, bro.
Asian Doll is beautiful.
All right, I'm not gonna speak.
Oh, it right is. You can tell. Look. See, it's Dougie B. You know what I mean? I really think these niggas is fucking her just to like see if, like, you know what I mean, the ghost of Vaughn will like
Yo.
will protect them while they ride through the trenches, nigga. Because I can't see otherwise. But whatever, nigga. I'll just leave that alone. Anyway, here we go. So he tried to put his hand around her, right? So he said, "Could you get your arm around me?" Alright, so basically she said, "Get your arm around me." If you don't know, this is Blueface Baby. You know what I mean? Just sitting in the gut. Yo, let me tell you this. And yo, as a man, especially you in this industry, you gotta be scared to get a woman pregnant, man. You got Freddie Gibbs' baby getting fucking, you know what I mean? That baby is in a fucking NutriBullet every time she getting fucked on camera. And then now you got Blueface's girl who all she doing is fucking twerking and doing all the ratchet shit she still was doing before she was pregnant. Regardless, Blueface reacted to it. Did y'all see what Blueface said? Here we go.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all some player.
After noticing Krishan Rock was
So what I also got to point out was this. Dougie B, which was random, he hit up Blueface and apologized for putting his arm around Krishan Rock. That kind of felt weird. Says, "Yo, gang, I apologize for that. I was just saying hi, feel me? I wasn't on no funny shit or trying to get up on her. Word, My fault, big bro. Now, the word shit looked like there might have been an unsent message because why would he just say word randomly? But Blueface posted this, and it kind of made Dougie B look a little goofy in the sense of, damn, nigga, you just copping please like Blueface about to beat your ass, nigga. Ain't you like the big gangster out of motherfucking the Bronx who like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, you got to treat these niggas like one of these RPT niggas. What the fuck?
Big bro is crazy.
Then Blueface says, I'm not tripping off that one. It's fair game, little bro. Like, why you call Dougie B little bro like that though? Like, what you mean, little bro? Now, if that was Jaden,
He called him big bro.
Huh?
He called him big bro. He called him big bro.
Oh, he did call him big bro. Oh, never mind.
Yo, that is nasty. Baby bro, big bro, little bro. Like, what?
Hey,
nah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. They did say this was a bad look for New York. This message right here. They say, yo, New York is a New York niggas always trying to call another nigga big bro. They say, yo,
nah. Too much on New York.
Yo, they said, I'm not tripping off that one. It's fair game. He said, little bro. Now, if that was Jaden, I'll be upset. I fuck with multiple bitches at a time, but I don't care for multiple bitches at a time. P.S. She only acted like that because she ain't know you had status. If you was anybody else bigger, she would have been cool with this. You basically saying that, oh, she only told you take your hand around her because she ain't think you were that clouded. But if you was clouded, oh, you fucking type shit. You know what I mean? Then he said this.
Tips. Now, if you a true player, you got to think of yourself as like a high school football coach. You feel me? You got 3 quarterbacks. Of course, you got first string, second string, third string, main bitch, side bitch, and a confide bitch. You hear me though?
In a what, bitch?
Now, your main star player, that's the one you tripping over. That's the one you on her noggin. Like, bitch, I'm super real deal player out here, so you better not make the team look bad on the dead homies because of, you feel me? Now, 2, she just getting reps in, you feel me? Just in case one go down or one don't make the team look good, you feel me? Then you, hey, get out right now, and you got to throw 2 in there. And then 3 is just like, you know, she just on the practice squad, you know, she could do whatever she want to do. You just confide in her, cause 1 word about 2 and 2 words. Give y'all some player tips. Now,
okay, then he says, if you really want to be player out here, so number 1 rule is to only have 1 rule. Always remember, you could only care about one of your West CDs, what or we sideds. If you tripping off all of them, that's not player. That's Tinder, 1 at a time. Players need love 2 at the end of the day. From that one, 2 and 3 is just for when you bored. Okay. Then he said, you know I'm finna trip, bitch. Better not let me catch you, bitch. I'm a dog, a nigga. That nigga's a shih tzu. What the fuck is he talking about, bro?
Yeah, he sounds smart to a dumb nigga act.
He says, only female I'm currently possessive over right now because she got 1 body her whole life and you can't find her online with nobody else. What more can I ask for? So he's talking about his baby mama.
1 body is cat.
You think she only got 1 body?
No. What? Bro.
She only got 1 body he know about.
Oh,
yeah, if a chick says she got 1 body, she got 5.
Well, I think what he's going through is that, like, yo, he got Krishan Rock pregnant. He kind of knew what type of girl she is. And I'm going to be honest with you, like, nobody wants their baby mama to be a hoe and nobody wants their girlfriend to be a hoe. And I think he feels embarrassed and he's trying to, like, disassociate. But, again, bro, if that's your kid, you're going to have to be with the child, bro.
Yeah, and he made Krishan Rock. He made her who she is. Like,
well, that's also, I think, a conflicting thing he's going through. I think he's a little jealous. You know,
I think so too.
Yo, he should know a woman just has a longer range than a man. Like, she has a bunch of people who are her audience now. There's a whole lot of women who are just rooting for her because she's pregnant. Like she has fans because she's pregnant, and they feel like she's been in an abusive relationship with him. So that's all they care about. Those women love her. They're supporting her. And I think he's a little bit uncomfortable with it because he can't be there all the steps of the journey. And then at a point, she started feeling herself a little bit. She kind of started feeling like, well, nigga, I'm the real star over here, which I think he's trying to get used to.
Yo, Act, that nigga made her lick his toes on camera, bro. On camera, bro, publicly, bro. You don't think that she would? These celebrity girls got into her ear like, yo, he's treating you bad, all that, this, that. Like, bro, he did that shit to himself, bro. He didn't know how to carry it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is the problem with making a girl famous. The worst influence is going to be these other bitches she going to meet. It's the Ruby Roses, the Glorrillas. It's all the girls, like, she was around the City Girls. She was around, supposedly, Cardi B. Bro, what do you think they're telling her? Oh, yeah, keep getting treated like that by Blueface. They're all looking at her like, that nigga needs you.
Yep.
So I think he's going through that. You know what I mean? He be all right, though. I see the cap, and I could call the cap when he's like, oh, yeah, you could only care about one girl at a time. I'll care about this girl right here. Brother, she got your child, man. And like, you've been begging her to get rid of it, but if you asked your way, she would either not have your child or you would just have her just sitting at the crib, just taking care of preparing to be a mother. But that's not what she's on.
Did you see the question that Naughty Cuz asked Krishan Rock at Summer Jam?
Oh, I'm about to watch that after saying. Let me see if this is some new shit. Here we go.
Look at another team. And Jaden, she bitches, so she playing it smooth. I'm the only guy she's ever had with, but she'll some hoes now. Damn. That's one thing she will do. She'll some hoes. She won't even fucking with me either. She'll just fucking by herself. She don't like having with me. She like to fuck the hoes by herself. That's her little alter thing she do. Hey, I can dig it. I ain't mad at it. Just save a little on the plate for me. Now for the ladies, sorry, girls ain't players too. Either a hoe or a housewife. That's it. I didn't make this up. Don't be mad at Blue. Like no, girls can't be coached. Y'all got too much going on. Y'all could bleed for 7 days straight and not. That's crazy. That's crazy work. I don't know how that's possible, but it's possible. So for the ladies, I suggest you pick the best coach because you're going to get played regardless. So you either want to play for Notre Dame or you want to play for Blaine Junior College. You feel me? I'm trying to give it to y'all straight like that. Because now if you a female and you try to play the coach, you're gonna play yourself. You're gonna be single at 40 with no kids. Like there's a lot of them right now who try to play the coach. Look at them. Or you're gonna be 40 with a bunch of kids and no man, no ring. So I don't know, guys. Don't be mad at me. If a man can have 10 kids and still find a bitch to marry him, you can't compete with that, ladies. You can't have 10 kids and find a good, substantial guy to marry you. I don't know why it's like that. Hey, it beats me. I just accept the game, cuz, and I play it.
Look at the shit back there.
All right. Blueface, man, you created Frankenstein, man. You have a woman who I believe you used to, based on the fact you had money and you had a lot of influence and you had fame, it was easy to get her to do what you wanted or to live how you needed her to live for you to be comfortable. I think that you knew she was apt to being a problem child, and she got a baby out of you. She do love you. Like, don't get it fucked up. She do love you. But now she don't got to tolerate everything you're throwing at her. So now she going to have the baby, but she going to be running around with other girls, doing what she want to do, entertaining what she want to entertain. And I do think that's going to kind of drive him a little mad. Just inevitably, which I could understand, bro. She got your baby's in her belly, bro. You feel me? I've been saying, like, imagine what Freddie Gibbs could act all he want like he don't care, bro. Your baby is in a spin cycle in your bitch belly while she's in a fucking porno. In a fucking van. The van doing illegal U-turns and donuts while she's getting rammed, nigga. Like, nigga, you could say you don't give a fuck. Your baby is in that belly, nigga. Freddie Gibbs, your child is in there getting a migraine, gang. You can't say nothing. All right. What the fuck was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at some other shit. Oh, Noticuz. Who the fuck is Noticuz? And
Noti Cuz is a YouTuber from the he from New York.
Okay. And he asks, what's your name? Christian Rock, some questions?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
All right, let's see. Is it recent?
Yeah, it was on that Summer Jam.
It's on his page?
Yeah.
Ain't this a nigga named Booba?
Nah, that's Booba. That's one of the Booba friends.
How do I find it? It's in this video. The baby press me.
Nah, it's right here on his page. Go to NY Drill Official. It's on their page too. It's literally right here. I'm about to post it in Discord.
Drill Official. Yeah, I know that page.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. He asked her if she would prefer money or Blueface. Oh my God, you know these chicks, man. No fucking loyalty. Let me hear what she says. She got to say Blueface. He's tatted 8 times on her body. Here we go.
Or being with Blueface.
Hold on.
All the money you got or being with Blueface. It's too much.
Nah, it's not. I'm not thinking about it.
Oh, you're not thinking about it?
Why you ask me that question?
Oh! I want to see your response.
You disrespected me.
All the money you got or being with Blueface. It's too much.
Nah, it's not. I'm not thinking about it.
Oh, you're not thinking about it?
Why you ask me that question?
Oh! I want to see your response.
You disrespected me.
All the money you got.
Did she ever answer?
All right, good quick question. All right, would you rather have your money or
a weird? Shit, obviously my money. I'm all about my money.
All right, okay. Why you asking?
I'm checking the answer.
All right, good quick question. All right, would you rather have your money or?
You heard her answer?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's another thing too. I actually really think I believe that Christian Rock, if she's off that juice now, bro, she's an alcoholic like most of these women, and I think she's pregnant and she's probably been the most sober she's ever been, and I think that's probably killing Blueface because they probably had a lot of fun. I know mad girls have had fun with but we're always turning up. Now when you get these chicks, they sober as hell because they got to deliver a baby now. Like this shit seem dry, don't work. Like, they're thinking clear-headed. Yeah, that's the worst. All right, anyway. Chat, spam some topics. I feel like I've had a bunch of shit to talk about.
There was this girl that's a writer that got locked up.
Oh, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. Did y'all see this? Salute the News made it. Apparently, Unfunk, his paperwork got leaked, okay? So Unfunk is the brother of Young Thug. If you guys don't know, there was a recent hearing where he got 9 years because he got like 10 years probation. You know, everybody got these sweet ass plea deals. He got 10 years probation, and after he got the 10 years probation, he got let out of jail because he was in the YSL Rico case. And 6 months later, he got caught with the gun in the car. So because he got caught with a gun in the car, that was a violation of his probation. And this judge obviously gave him the probation. This judge then sentenced him rather quickly to say, yo, I can't believe I let you out of jail and you got caught with a gun. That case probably still hasn't even been adjudicated yet, but he didn't care. He said, yo, you're going to go back to jail for 9 fucking years. And this was the hearing where he said it. Here we go.
You got arrested with a gun within 6 months of you being placed on probation. And I agree with the state that you're not a candidate for probation because all you had to do is just complete your probation and do what you're supposed to do. Instead, you were riding around the car with a gun, several. You got arrested.
Here we go. It's a long thing. It basically said you was riding around with a gun, and Young Thug's brother, apparently that's his blood brother, he's going to jail for 9 years. Now, here's the thing, because when everybody claimed that this judge and this whole system of the RICO was just a fraud, everybody believed, well, if everybody's getting 10 years probation, nobody's going to get punished. Well, if you accept 10 or 15 years probation, you can't do a fucking thing for 10 to 15 years. If you get caught or you even, quote unquote, violate, according to the judge, in any way possible, he could sentence you to 15 years. So agreeing to 15 years probation is putting yourself on thin ice for 15 years. So he's the first one to get caught doing something on probation, and the judge hit him with the fucking hammer. Which means I would imagine other people on probation are going to probably be watching themselves, or it's now going to be the precedent to say, if any of y'all fuck up, we're going to treat it like y'all pled guilty to this RICO charge anyway. So y'all thought y'all got out easy while pleading guilty to the RICO charge for probation, but this probation going to hang over your head. Remember, you got to remember the whole thing with Meek when he was on probation. Man, they pretty much had Meek on like a decade-long probation and trying to lock him up at any turn for anything he did. Oh, you didn't tell us you were going here. Oh, you did this wrong. So they were really a thorn in Meek Mill's side, and looked like Funk, which is allegedly Young Thug's brother, has fell victim to this. I could see why this nigga Gunna, who I think Gunna is on probation for a while, you know, Gunna gonna stay out the way and make sure he ain't got none of this, no time for none of this type of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that happened. However, paperwork came out. So let me see if I can find it. They said there was paperwork. Where's it at?
Like bad paperwork?
Oh, yeah, it was kind of bad, bro. It's pretty bad. Here we go. Young Thug's brother or older brother paperwork. Now, they're saying this is worse than Gunna, which again puts the microscope on YSL to say, why aren't y'all mad at anybody but Gunna? So here's the paperwork right here. This is his signature. This is his signature that he had to sign. So he agreed to all these things in the plea. And I guess the paperwork is a plea, but people didn't have the paperwork for the plea. So he says, I'm a member of Goodfellas gang. I became associated with YSL in 2019. On or about April 3rd, I discussed with a YSL associate securing prosecution for another YSL associate at Fulton County Jail. Look, he signed his initial to, on April 3rd, I discussed with the YSL associate securing not prosecution, protection for another YSL associate at Fulton County Jail. On about April 14th, I, along with another YSL associate, discussed harming an inmate at the Fulton County Jail because I believe the inmate harmed a YSL associate. On the 14th, conversation reference here discuss a drone to illegally fly cell phones into the jail, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so what did these things say? Remember, you see, people keep going around this, oh, this ain't snitching versus is snitching when it comes to the plea deal, because they're saying, who are you telling on? Granted, there's no other name in what he's signing to, but let's say on April 3rd, right? You were locked up April 3rd, and April 3rd, the only phone call or the only whatever they have is you and, let's say, I don't know, Slime Life Shorty. I'm just making that up. When you essentially say that you're guilty of doing it without calling the other person name, if they're the other person in the act and the state could prove they're other person in the act, you already told them what the act is. You basically secured protection for them. You also discussed harming an individual because you thought they'd harm. Like, this is, you're pleading your side to cases that include multiple people. So when you say you did something and they could prove that it was you and another nigga, they're going to be like, well, we could use this as evidence to convict the other guy because we know for a fact y'all were together. If one guy is saying he did it and they were with the other guy, it kind of means the other guy did it too, right? All right. You continue. It says during the April 4th, 14th, 2022 conversation reference, he says, I also discussed using a drone to fly illegal cell phones in the jail. Then he says, okay, this are the defendant's acknowledgments. All statements are truthful. YSL, otherwise known as Young Slime Life, is a gang. So he also says YSL is a gang. He says some identifiers of YSL he's attesting to is wearing green, wearing clothing with words YSL or slime, wearing pendants displaying letters YSL or the word slat. One of the colors of YSL is green for slime. YSL uses different several hand signs, some of which are wiping the nose with the index finger. Oh, that's what it means? I thought that was allergies. Oh shit, that's crazy. All right. Language that the members that YSL use include slat, which means slime, love all the time, calling each other as blood or slime. Symbols they use is green heart, green snake, blowing nose, green vomit vomit emojis. Okay, by the way, if you don't know, so they're gonna now use the emojis that Young Thug or whoever uses to be like, oh, you know, Young Thug's gonna be like, I never ever referenced this gang. And they're gonna be like, yes, you did when you put these symbols. And when you put these symbols, we have your brother literally saying that means slime. Okay? So I have here it goes. This is the Gunna quote. I have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed at least one of the following acts as alleged in the indictment, which is murder, aggravated assault, robbery, theft, illegal gun possession, or illegal firearm possession. Okay? Then he says, I understand if I violate this plea agreement, the district attorney can and will use a statement against any judicial proceedings. I am subject to having the entirety of my sentence revoked to prison. By the way, I think this only, like, nobody would have believed that he signed this deal, except the deal now becomes public because he's getting sentenced. So the judge basically revoked his probation and basically say, I'm sentencing you. And because of that, that's why we have this information. Before, we would have not known what he said because they only really taped. They taped what Gunna proceeding was. They didn't tape anybody's else. Okay? God damn, man. This shit is crazy. Holy, man. All right, chat. My dog's upstairs crying for a bit, so give me 1 second. I'm going to go check on him. Let me see. What should I play? Give me a video to play for like 5 minutes. Give me a video to play for 5 minutes, chat. Somebody said Lil Gotti don't got shit to say about this, right?
You gotta play my nigga Fact song he just dropped with Joe Budden's son, bro.
Yo, Fact, you dropping a song with Joe Budden's song?
Yeah, I ain't even released that shit yet, though. That's crazy.
Oh, shit. Somebody said Sexy Red got to say cheese. Yo, say cheese got everything, don't they? There's a Donda behind the scenes?
Throw that new Gunna on. Fuck that.
Yeah, that bread and butter.
Behind the scenes of the making of Donda? Yeah, this is short, though. Sexy Red. Say cheese. Ain't Sexy Red the girl that kind of look a little mannish?
Yeah, ain't she the one that did a song called Pound Town?
Pound Town, thugging with my round.
All them girls be playing that song.
Pound Town means getting fucked, right? Pound Town means getting fucked, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't never seen that video's wild.
I ain't watch it. Yeah, I won't play Charleston White, nigga. He talking about John Moran.
Yeah, play Uncle Charleston.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me just go check on my dog and make sure he's good, all right? I'm going to leave y'all. Y'all are unmuted so y'all can talk.
John Morant, since we last spoke, he flashed his twice.
Yeah.
Not once, but twice. And there's a viral clip of you saying that he should be sent to to the Ukrainian war.
Yeah.
And he should be on the front line.
Yeah. I was wrong. He just need to go and join the game. I'll say that I want to apologize to that Morant boy and say, Morant, you do not need to go to jail. You need to in a gun battle. You need to take your motherfucking ass to one of them street games and nigga go on and join. That NBA nigga. You got over $100 million right now. I wouldn't give a fuck if they done took $200 million for it. The money you got, Jay Morant, nigga, quit playing basketball. Tell them motherfucking basketball commissioner suck your dick. You finna go be a street nigga. Tell them bitches at that motherfucking strip club crying for the attention, crying for an apology. Bitch, I threw 50,000. Fuck y'all hoes. Yeah. No. He just need to go and crash out, Sean. He need to crash out and just show the world what a motherfucking crash dummy look like.
What do you think his dad should do? Do you think it's his dad's fault? His dad shows up to all the games.
Yeah, I think it's his daddy's fault. I watched his daddy dance and hoorah and hula in the crowd. And there's a scripture that my mother used to always remind me that was in the Bible, that a son can do nothing without his father. He can only do what he see his father does. This is a 21, 22-year-old kid who ain't never grew up in the hood, don't know nothing about gangsterism, mimicking whatever he's seeing. Wanting to be whatever he ain't. He never was trying to be. He never was a street guy. He never was a thug. He never was in a gang. He been playing basketball at a high level all his life. So let the little motherfucker crash out. Let him hang out the window and shoot a motherfucking gun in the drive-by. Somebody hurry up and pick him up in a gang and put that nigga in the passenger seat with that motherfucking me Draco and let him shoot. With them long motherfucking arms and let him hang out the window because the boy shoot good, they say. Hopefully he can shoot bullets better and man kill up some few people and go on and go down there that motherfucking jailhouse and be the basketball star in prison. That's what he want. Give him what he wants, y'all. Let that motherfucker crash out. Hurry up, boy. Hurry up, Morant. Shoot the motherfucker next time. Don't just show it. Shoot it in the car, in the air.
Block Boy JB, Memphis rapper, he defended Ja Morant. He said, guns are not illegal. If he turned in his car with his gun that's in his name in his yard and somebody recorded him, that ain't on him. Guns are not illegal.
Tell Black Boy J, he must ain't got no white man's job. When that white boy tell you something about, nigga, I'm your employer. I don't want you doing this. If you make any post on Facebook or Instagram and we find a demon that could hurt our brand and our company, I'll fire you, nigga. That's what the white man say. He worked for the white boy, and the white boy say, I don't want no high jumping, fast running niggas toting gun. Yeah. So if you want a tote gun, start your Negro League, black people, and you niggas go over there and be nigga gun toting basketball player. But over
Austin
here in
really
the
a
NBA,
legend, bro.
long as Jerry West on there with his leg turned that way, dribbling the ball, nigga, please. We ain't want no gun tote niggas. Take your motherfucking ass to the gun range. You want to tote a gun. That looks better for us. And Black Boy J, let me just say this to you, my nigga, and I fuck with you. I've been to a basketball game. It ain't too many niggas buying tickets and popcorn and drinks and everything down there. So them white folks don't give a damn what y'all say. You ain't got your foot on the floor as no season holder tickets. They don't want they white kids high-fiving no nigga with gunpowder on his hand and he long in a motherfucker. No, man. So if y'all want this nigga to carry guns and tote guns, get him over there to Ice Cube 3-on-3. But not in our motherfucking NBA with Larry Bird and Kevin McHale and all the motherfucking me. David Stern, whatever the name is. No, nigga, go play at Rutgers Park. You want to do that. But not on our NBA court where niggas' tennis shoes squeak.
Do you blame rap music? Because every time he's turned to NBA YoungBoy.
I blame his mama and daddy. Boy, when you come out this household, you represent us. Mama used to get on a nigga ass just for acting a certain kind of way. Because these people go think you ain't got no home training. Your behavior is a reflection on me, nigga. Your behavior is a reflection on me. You don't see, what's that nigga daddy name? None of them white folks like that bald nigga.
LeVar Ball.
You don't see his boys acting like that?
Absolutely.
Come on now. But when you got one of them young hood daddies, they done get so. That's what I'm saying. Morant, the NBA, nigga, quit. Go play gangster, go play nigga. You got $100 million. Most people in life won't ever have $100 million. If you don't ever dribble basketball again, ever in life, nigga, you are set for life. These people, nigga. Nigga start throwing, keep throwing up rolling 60s. Fuck what Brick Baby talking about. Nigga, throw up rolling 60 like you a real rolling 60. Nigga, please. You ain't got to do nothing. Nigga, you got $100 million. Nigga, everybody, show another gun. Sure, I bet you won't show another one. Just, I bet you won't show another one. Yeah, he ain't that gangster.
I'm with it.
Yo,
Do you
Charleston
think he
White
should be
is
suspended next year?
hilarious.
I think his motherfucking ass should be
I feel like Charleston
banned from
White
playing
undefeated.
basketball in the NBA forever.
You act like he killed somebody.
He did. He killed the spirit of good dribbling niggas like Isaiah Thomas now. Michael Jordan would never do no shit like this. Reggie Miller would never do no shit like this. Darryl Dawkins was snatching down gold, would never do no shit like this. So if I ask you something as your boss and your employer, I give you a job. Nigga, I done gave you $200 million. And I'm asking you not to show no motherfucking gun. I done give you $200 million. Didn't you hear what that white man said? I thought he was gonna take this serious the first time.
Mm-hmm.
You heard what that white man said?
Yeah, I heard Adam Silver say that.
So I'm saying, nigga, 200 million don't make you say, man, fuck that shit. What about the niggas around him? Steady putting the phone in his motherfucking face. Knowing he like to get drunk and do this. Man, go join a gun club, nigga. And promote basketball and gun. But the NBA, and I want people to understand and realize this, the NBA is also a political organization as well. They got to play politics. You got all these massive shootings and you got all this talk of gun reform and gun this and gun that, and you're gonna, come on, brother. Everybody dumb around this nigga. They can't look at the climate and see that the very thing he's holding is the #1 killer of black males in America. Listening to the music he's listening to, why come back and propagate that as a Memphis Grizzlies star? You're not a bench player, son. You
Wait. Give me 1 second. I just gotta play this fucking video. What the fuck is this?
I mean,
this is my favorite. This is my favorite new Savage, man.
I'm not really familiar with Tay Savage, but just by looking at the stuff online, he's been through a lot of stuff, like beating murders, allegedly somebody's mom died or some shit like that. But this guy, he seems like a real serious dude. Then you said he looked like John Wick that night.
Yeah, put it like this. Y'all call him Tay Sav, bro. I call him John Wick. Let's start there. The situation with him allegedly killing Blazing Dog mama, shit, I know he killed that girl mama. Shit, he shot at me, it hit different. Fuck is you talking about? So in my opinion,
is this considered snitching or nah?
Yes, this is snitching, yes. But it hit different on how you snitch. He came out with the story first, bro. He just did a whole 16-shot interview. So you ask him, I snitching? Hell no, I ain't snitching. He already said that. He already said all this information that I'm saying right now. It's already out. He done went to court for this shit, beat the bodies and everything. It hit different. That's why they felt like it was okay to go on 16 and release this story, bro. Do your homework.
Where the fuck is 16 at? Yo, we gotta find 16, man. Somebody killed somebody's mama?
Wait, what?
FYB J Main says Tay Savage killed Blasian Doll's mama.
I'm about to call him again, bro. Hold on. I'm about to call this nigga. I'm about to call him. Hold on.
And there's no need to ask if it's snitching because he said it's snitching.
Nah, that was wild. 16 shot him. Tay Savage. "16 asked Tay Savage why he posted the music after he was accused of killing the mom."
And Russian roulette, you feel me? Because it be niggas that do shit that get found guilty. I mean, that ain't do shit and get found guilty. There be niggas that did shit and get found unguilty. So it's like, anything can happen, bro. I'm going with a jury. These motherfuckers don't know nothing about law. You know what I'm saying? They could just wake up like, man, he did it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So it's always a gamble, even though Frank was saying like I got it and it was looking good all through the trial, but that shit's still scary. They say guilty your ass out.
So like when you beat one and then you still fighting another one, like was they trying to bring that up in the other case? Like
nah, they couldn't. They couldn't. You know what I'm saying? When you going on trial, so they can put shit in like motions and shit, make it like some gang shit, like all right, this is on the current, but for once I beat it, ain't really nothing to talk about with that shit. I beat it. You know what I'm saying? So they can't really bring that. You can't bring other murders into. Yeah.
So like, was that your first like serious case?
Hell no, I had attempts, armed robberies, I had all type of shit. I beat 2 attempts in 2012. And then every time I go to jail, it be, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never really had no misdemeanors and no shit like that.
So, you know, with you catching all these cases and shit like that, I know that shit, whether you found innocent or guilty, when somebody get locked up for shit, you know, when people see that shit, certain people just gonna feel some type of way regardless if you innocent or guilty. So like, with you knowing that, like, how is that moving through the city?
Shit, I mean, you know what time it is, shit. You know how that shit go.
So like, it don't make you ever like want to move out or anything like that?
Yeah, I don't stay in the city now. I just be back and forth. You feel me? I don't stay in the city. I be in and out that bitch.
One thing I had noticed was one of the murders you had beat with the sex shit, her daughter, a rapper, and you had reposted her music. Was it like a reason behind that?
Yeah, I just shit want to support her. I feel like that's the least I could do. Shit, try to get that music out there. She started doing her thing, but I think they just fuck theyself anyway. They so damn goofy.
Oh, you say that like with the dissing and shit?
Nah, like they just got a lot of little shit going on. You see them shit I think they done. I heard Mimo got her shit took down, I guess, since she used his beat or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
But
so was what you call it?
Did everybody just get up off of this fucking camera and just leave him alone?
It was Tato like 757 at a point in time?
Tato? No, hell no. Tato was shit. GBE. Yeah, he was always GBE.
No, I had asked because I had seen something. They said some shit like you had robbed him or something.
Yeah. Hell no, I ain't potato.
Was it like an altercation at all? Like what?
Yeah, it was a little altercation. Shit got really blown out of proportion. Tato, I do. Feel me? Yeah, that shit we really want.
So like y'all got a good relationship like as far as now?
Nah, we don't really like. You know what I'm saying? Like I see him, it's cracking or.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really even hear shit from Tato. I don't know what he got going on.
So what would you say like the worst division in the county would be, like with all the times you've been in and out type shit?
Shit, 9. Division 9.
What's different about 9 that you ain't see other places?
Shit, 9 turn. Shit, 9 you gotta come with it. Motherfucking exposing that bitch all like these rappers and shit, how they be over. No, and 9 your ass. You gotta come with it. You feel me? Niggas be straight bitches, and when they gonna go to jail.
So like, would that be like the division that like any and everything that happened, like all
I'm watching to see if he admits to killing somebody's mom.
the shit they be talking about?
Guys, one of the older BDs from Buff City named Primo. You feel me? Oh, you bitch, why you answering the phone? Shit.
So you know, how was it like dealing with that? You know, being gone for so long.
Calling bitch, all type of shit. You get you in and out the county. Witness, because I think like both of them got shot. Both of my victims got shot, and they was trying to connect it to me. And so Frank just like, man, go on, cop out. There's too much shit going on. They got locked up, and they get to running. It was just a lot of shit. So I just took the look 20 and 50.
So you know, after that happened, as far as like the witnesses getting shot, like will they continue to still go to court, or was that like
I copped out the next court date. They got shot. One of them got shot or some shit, and next court date I copped out. Shit, they locked my baby mama up and 3 of the guys for that. The nigga got shot on like Thanksgiving, and then my baby mama and some of the guys got locked up for circling the crib the next day after that. You feel me? Police mic them. They get the guns, try to connect the guns to the scene, all type of shit. So Frames was like, yeah, man, go and get up out of it. Because I still had another murder. I had beat Seth shit, but I still had Neef shit. So he like, man, you know, I don't really want them putting that shit in front of the judge saying like, you know what I'm saying, yo, people, whatever. So I'm like, I just copped out 20 and 50.
So you know, how was that when you first got snatched up for the murders? Like, was it like some just like, you know, out of the blue shit where you got arrested like just out of traffic, or was they coming for you?
So bam, so my PO called me. I was on parole at the time. My PO called me like, man, I need to see you. I had like a month or two left of parole, you feel me? So I'm thinking, he probably finna take me off early. So I go there, boom, go to the crib. They run in the crib, lock me up to all type of investigations and shit. So I get to the police station, 51st. They don't ask me shit, they don't tell me shit, they don't say shit. Next day, I go to the county. So now I'm learning I'm locked up for that, Walker Bam, carjacking, da 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 da. So I'm like, all right, cool, I'm bond out. So now I'm in the county like, oh yeah, I'm finna bond. I had a parole hold though, but once the parole was over, I was finna come home. They come, snatch me up. In the county, what they call that shit? Outside agencies want to talk to you. I'm like, outside agencies, what is that, child support or something? Like, we don't know. They go out there, it's homicide. They to my body and shit. They snatch me up. Boom. Charge me. So Frank come, he looking over, oh yeah, this shit, we finna demand speedy trial on this, about the band, just chill, man, don't relax, don't get in no trouble. All right, check. We demand speedy trial. Boom, like a month or two later, they come put Neef shit on me. First they put Seth and they put Neef shit on me. So now I'm like, God damn, Frank come again. Like, oh yeah, man, this shit on. They just scrambling, man. They ain't no shit. So I'm like, yeah, man, you for real, man. You just eat, man. We got this. Just chill. I'm like, check. He knocked them bitches out.
So I was looking online and I had seen when you had got arrested for the murder for Seth, I seen some paperwork, and I'm not sure like if that was paperwork from your case for real.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It was basically saying some shit like, you know, people was basically naming you, mentioning you, basically like saying those eyewitnesses, saying you had stood over, and the paperwork basically said that the witness claimed you had said, like I told you or some shit like that. Like, is that really like some shit that played out in court? Like they said that?
So, hell yeah, they was saying that shit. Hell yeah. So what they was trying to say, bam, she was at a party or something, and then she was at Mr. G's, and then motherfuckers supposed to followed her from Mr. G's, and then yeah, she pulled up to the parking lot. She's supposed to say she had to pee or whatever out the bam. Whoever got down on her, they got down on her, whatever they supposed to did. Boom, but how I beat it was, because all of them was getting down. her sisters, all they were saying they did it, but whoever did it had a mask on, you feel me? Whoever smoked out had a mask on, and then it was a security guard that was working at the little club thing or whatever, and he was basically like, man,
that nigga did it, man. I was just watching this whole shit to see if he did it, bro. That nigga fucking did it, man. This nigga did it. And I was just watching because I'm like, it's no way. That nigga did it. That nigga did it. Fuck him.
Yo, he know everything.
That nigga did it, man. That nigga did it. Hey, my boy Andrew Tate back in the media, man. I think he's doing a new interview. With
So 9 months ago, we had a 5-hour interview with this one guy. You may recognize him. And we're doing part 2 today. We're in this country called Romania, and we've been hanging out with this guy for 5 hours. I don't know if you recognize the face or not.
5 fucking hour interview. Anyway, I guess the big thing recently was that he did an interview with the BBC.
Now, the BBC has questioned the controversial social media influencer Andrew Tate at his home in the Romanian capital, Bucharest. Tate is under house arrest and being investigated by Romanian prosecutors for accusations including rape, human trafficking and exploiting women, which he denies. The BBC challenged him on whether his views about women broadcast to his millions of online followers harmed young people, as many teachers and police officers claim. Well, the interview, which had no set conditions, was Tate's first since being released into house arrest from police custody last month. Lucy Williamson reports now from Bucharest.
We are doing an interview with you because you're facing some very serious allegations.
Correct.
Rape, human trafficking.
Yep.
And also because there's a great deal of concern about the things you say and the impact that they have on young people, on women.
I don't think the concern's about the things I say. I think the concern is for the level of influence I have and the reach I have.
Let's start with the allegations. Have you raped anybody?
Absolutely not.
Have you trafficked anybody?
Absolutely not.
Exploited any women for money?
Absolutely not.
But you have admitted using emotional manipulation to get...
Hey, can I ask you a question? Do y'all think Andrew Tate clout is going down a little bit? You know, obviously he's on Rumble, but ever since his arrest, and I know he's been out and, you know, obviously he's been trying to just get back to regular life. Do y'all see stuff as much anymore in terms of like, people used to say all they saw on TikTok was him. He was all over YouTube too. Do you think his clout is going down a little bit? Some people say no. Some people say yes. Some people say nah, just go ahead.
I think it's by design. Like motherfucking, he not actually out doing the interviews and shit. Like he just in the house, motherfucking, like working out, doing what he wants to do, type shit, making his own content. He not on niggas' platforms and shit.
Yeah, I think that's about to change because he did the BBC. Now he's doing Valuetainment. I could imagine Fresh and Fit going to go to Romania at some point and go get their interview. But yeah, I was just wondering because there was a time, like, to speak on his impact, I can't fully say everything, but the Rumble CEO told me Andrew Tate coming to that platform was something they've never seen before in the sense of numbers. Like, they gave me a number of, like, how many million people came to that website overnight. Like, different people. Like, he brought, like, I don't want to, like, get into numbers like that, but a wild number that he said, you know, obviously they have Donald Trump over there. They have all type of shit going on over there. He says nobody ever matched that amount of, like, you know, influence. So it's pretty much clout. But I'm wondering if that clout is still there or maybe just because you don't do stuff. Anyway, let me listen to some of this.
Women to work in the webcam industry for you?
No. We have an open criminal investigation. I am absolutely and utterly sure I'll be found innocent. I know the case better than you. I know it intimately and you don't. I have seen all the criminal files and the evidence against me and you haven't. I know the truth of what happened and you don't. And I'm telling you absolutely and utterly, I've never hurt anybody, that the case that's been put against me is completely and utterly fabricated. And I'm never going to be found guilty of anything. And it's very difficult for me to answer your in-depth questions because we're sitting here inside of the territory of Romania. I'm beholden to the Romanian legal system. And I'm not going to incriminate myself.
Let me read you then what you have said about what you have done.
Sure.
You have said, my job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, get her to fall in love with me to the point where she'd do anything I say and then get her on webcam.
Somebody says lies, Kai and Speed outdid him. Fuck no. Not to speak for the CEO, but I guarantee Kai and Speed coming to Rumble wasn't 1/20th of what Andrew Tate did.
So we
and
could...
it's not knocking Kai and Speed. It's just that, bro, at the peak, this nigga Tate was that popular. Like, I think Tate was, just all things being said. Remember 6ix9ine when he just came out of jail and he had 2 million people watching him on live? Tate at his peak was bigger than that.
Become rich together.
I don't think that's what I personally said. I think
that's exactly what you said on your website.
No, I've never said that. That's something that you found on the internet. Doesn't mean I've said it.
In your words.
And again, once again, if any female on the planet has a problem with me, I strongly recommend her to go to the police and try and pursue me for criminal charges. I'm actually such a nice person that I've never had anyone come at me.
The BBC has spoken to somebody since your arrest who says exactly those things, that with you it's all manipulation, there's an ulterior motive to everything you do.
Is this Sophie? Oh, it's Sophie, the fake name, no face. No,
I was so intent on wanting to please him and wanting him to be happy that I was just kind of, yeah, okay, do whatever you want.
And what is she accused? Has she accused me of a crime, this imaginary Sophie?
She's making the point that there is
Okay, you want me to watch I could watch the Rumble version. Tate unedited. I think this is it right here.
I'm facing charges. The first one you mentioned, the rape one's already thrown out by a judge. There's no evidence.
Not all of the witnesses in the...
What's up with all the fucking noise behind it? Here we go.
I don't normally do this, but I feel like...
What it's saying. Let me read you some of the testimony from the current investigation.
Can I finish this?
One of the witnesses said...
Can I finish this?
You're not answering the question I've asked you. You're not answering the question I've asked you.
I am answering the question. Let me read you the testimony of one of the witnesses. You're saying the people who are involved in this, even if they say they're not victims, that they're still going to try and attack me and pretend they're victims.
They are treated as victims by the case that's ongoing. And not all of them are saying that. One of the witnesses says...
We can't go into the case. The case is open and active.
Well, let's just be clear that not all of the witnesses in the case are behaving in the way you describe. And even those that are, it doesn't bar them from being treated as victims by the prosecution, by the case.
We have an open criminal investigation. I am absolutely not really sure I'll be found innocent. I know the case better than you. I know it intimately and you don't. I have seen all the criminal files and the evidence against me and you haven't. I know the truth of what happened and you don't. And I'm telling you absolutely not really, I've never hurt anybody, that the case that's been put against me is completely and utterly fabricated. And I'm never going to be found guilty of anything. And it's very difficult for me to answer your in-depth questions because we're sitting here inside of the territory of Romania. I'm beholden to the Romanian legal system. And I'm not going to incriminate myself because you're trying to prod me. You are wrong, and we're going to have to accept that for now and talk about something else.
Let me read you then what you have said about what you have done.
Sure.
You have said, my job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, get her to fall in love with me to the point where she'd do anything I say, and then get her on webcam so we could become rich together.
I don't think that's what I personally said. I think that's
exactly what you said.
That's what they accuse Tate of doing, and they call it the lover boy method. So apparently, if you lied to women and get them to travel or, give up currency or, whatever, based upon a lie of you supposedly planning some romantic thing, but you had ulterior motives to just try to, use them to make you money, that's called sex trafficking,
That's no, I've never said that. That's something that you found on the internet. Doesn't mean I've said it. And again, once again, if any female on the planet has a problem with me, I strongly recommend her to go to the police and try and pursue me for criminal charges. It's actually very interesting that me, one of the most famous people in the world, who's been vilified by the legacy media and places all over the internet, while everyone has attacked me from every single angle, while federal agencies from multiple countries have called over 2,000 women who know me, we stand here with 0 new accusations since my arrest. 0. If you took any famous person, any man of substantial wealth, and you called 2,000 women who knew him, he'd find an ex-girlfriend is upset, somebody who wants money who's upset. They called 2,000 people who knew me and could not find a single woman to make a new complaint. The only complaints they have against me are the initial complaints, which we can prove are lies, and That's where it stands. So I'm not going to sit here and allow you to pretend that I'm some kind of evil predator. When actually, I'd argue the fact that people who've been investigated to the level I've been investigated to. If you were to take the average man on the street and investigate his entire life for 14 months, call everyone who's ever known him, and vilify him in the media, and encourage people to come forward for money, and you try to contact every ex-girlfriend he's ever had.
Would come forward and accuse those people of rape and accuse those
I
people
think
of
that you would have a lot more.
manipulation.
I think you would have a lot more flack than I've got. I'm actually such a nice person that
The
I've never had
BBC has
anyone come
spoken
at.
to somebody since your arrest who says exactly those things. That with you, it's all manipulation. There's an ulterior.
Is this
motive
Sophie?
to everything.
Is this Sophie? Oh, Sophie, the fake name, no face, no
I
one.
was so
The
intent
story that
on
was
wanting
invented.
to please him and wanting him to be happy that I was just kind of okay, do whatever you want.
And what is she
That's
accused?
what
Has she accused me of a crime? This imaginary Sophie?
She's making the point that there is.
Has she accused me of a crime?
Emotional or psychological manipulation.
I've asked you a question, and I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you a question.
Correct, but you're not the boss here because I've allowed you into my house
I'm asking you the question.
correctly, and I'm telling you.
You get to decide the answers.
No, we're equal here. I've allowed you into my house. You don't come here with a position of authority. I'm doing you the favor as we.
You know what's so funny? I wonder why Andrew Tate does these interviews. It's like me doing an interview with the Rolling Stone, knowing that they've tried to do hit pieces on me and other people who is in new media. I think Andrew Tate does this because he likes the attention. And when I mean the attention, he likes being the subject of conversation by legacy media, even if he doesn't like what they do. You know, he completely owns the internet space. I don't think he needs an interview to give him a platform to say what he wants to say. I think he wants to kind of engage with some of these mainstream media outlets. That's what I think.
Legacy media giving you relevance by speaking to you, and I'm telling you now, this Sophie, which the BBC has invented, which there's no face of, nobody knows who she is.
The BBC did not invent.
Of course not, and because you never invent anything, and she's not filed criminal charges against me. What are we talking about here? What is she saying?
Talking about emotional manipulation
Has she-
into the sex industry for your financial gain.
Absolute garbage. She has not filed criminal. This person, if they exist, has not filed criminal charges against me. I welcome anybody who believes I've harmed them, male or female, any point in the past, to file criminal charges against me. I will fight them. I know who I am, and I know what I've done, and I know the truth, and I know that I'll be found innocent of this attack. The reason I'm being attacked is because of my massive influence, not because I've ever hurt anybody. And for you to sit here and say that everybody around you is saying you're innocent, but that doesn't matter because the state will say they're victims, and they're just going to grab everybody you know and call everybody victims, even if they say they're not, and try and put you in jail. You are describing a matrix attack. You're not describing human trafficking.
I'm describing women who are going to court to accuse you of rape and human trafficking.
We will
and
see what women go.
Excuse me, can I
We will
finish,
see
please?
what women go to court at
Can
the
I
end of this
finish,
trial.
please?
We'll see which women go
Can
to
I
court.
finish, please?
We'll see which women go to court.
I'm describing women who are going to court to accuse you of rape and human
Sophie
trafficking.
hasn't gone to court. Sophie doesn't
and
exist.
I'm describing women who have spoken to the BBC at length.
Sophie doesn't exist.
And other media organisations about what they say is emotional manipulation and coercion. And I'm quoting back to you your own words where you describe
They're not my words.
coercion.
They're words
and
you
emotional
found. They're
manipulation.
words you found on the internet, and Sophie doesn't exist.
On your
So let's move on to the
website,
next subject.
in your voice.
Move on to the next subject.
No, I think I'll stick on this one for a minute. So there's other places in that same website where you say you get girls to fall in love with you and they do it because they love you, because they want to do what you say. Convincing women to take part in some kind of business arrangement doesn't work long term because they're emotional. You've got to get them to fall in love with you.
Once
That's
again,
coercion, that's emotional manipulation, that's abuse.
what you've found are clips from the internet, some text from the internet, and you're going to sit here and tell me that that's the reason I should be.
Your website, your words.
It's not my website.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Check my website. Next.
It's the website you've taken down, and I wonder why those comments have been taken
No
down.
website's been taken down. My website is the same. It's been the same for a very long time.
The comments on this website, on the original website, have been taken down, and I wonder why.
You are accusing me. I'm guessing what you're trying to say is you're accusing me, and you're trying to say that I'm guilty of the things I'm accused of, and I'm emotionally manipulating people.
I'm saying that you have said you emotionally manipulated people here for your own financial gain.
No, absolutely not.
And I'm asking you about that.
Absolutely not is the answer. I look forward to the end of this trial. I look forward to clearing my name. I look forward to the BBC and the legacy media having to say not guilty and having to tell the truth. As I've said before, the only other person who's been found, despite absolute rigorous, destructive levels.
The reason why I asked why Andrew Tate is doing this interview is because the interviewers literally want him to explain him being guilty when he's saying, I'm not guilty. they have no other angle. They're saying, why did you do this? He's saying, I didn't do it. They don't want to be like, okay, what proof do you have that you don't do it? They don't even want to talk about that. They're like, well, why? Well, we believe you did it because you said this mad years ago and it matches up with the allegations. So you probably did do it. So explain to us why you said that. Like they refuse to move off that single point.
Of investigation and prodding into my life is this imaginary Sophie by the BBC who doesn't exist. And if you were to find any single other man on earth and try and analyze his life forensically to the level they've done mine, you would find genuine damage to people. I don't hurt people.
It's not just
thousands of women have come out in my defense. Thousands of women have come out in my defense, and you've not mentioned that. Thousands of women come out in my defense.
Because the problem is when women accuse you of serious crimes.
Okay,
and emotional
but
manipulation.
let's agree that
That's
thousands
the
of women.
problem.
Let's agree that
It's
thousands.
not the problem that some people say you haven't done it. It's a problem that some people say you have.
Thousands of women come out in my defense, and as we stand right now, we have an open criminal investigation. The people who are involved in the criminal investigation are saying that we're not victims of anything. Andrew's fine, he's never hurt us. You're saying, no, I have the opposite to that. I have to counter that. I have someone called Sophie with no face, a fake name, who we've invented, and she's not accusing you of anything criminal. So I don't see the whole point you're trying to make
You say
here.
you manipulate women, they say you manipulate women. Why wouldn't people think you do?
I'm not here. Do you think I'm manipulating you?
I'm asking you about the testimony you've given on your website and the testimony
No,
women have given
you've
about
printed
you.
something off that you found on Reddit, and you're going to sit here and say that that makes me a bad person. I'm saying that you should know better as a journalist and do some proper journalism. Let's investigate the fact that
I
thousands...
think you should answer my questions
I am.
properly.
I already have, and we should move on. She's just trying to start an argument.
It's not only about the criminal allegations. It's a much bigger issue. You've got children's organisations in the UK, you've got rape organisations in the UK, you've got the police naming you by name as someone who has a harmful influence on children and on women in the UK and elsewhere because of the things you say, because of the way you present gender relations, the way you say men should treat women.
That's very upsetting. And the reason that's very upsetting is because I know that's not true. I'm genuinely a good person.
Okay. So he said this, and then he gave it's a long thing. It's 38 minutes. I don't want to just sit here and just play this whole thing. You guys can watch it. But after, they released an edited version, he released this unedited version. Then he gave a statement afterward. He gave a statement basically speaking to mainstream media. This was it. Essentially, not to give a spoiler, he says he's done doing all these platforms. Here we go.
In the interest of saving absolutely everybody's time, I feel like doing a generalized statement to all legacy media inside of the Matrix. And I'm doing it to save their time and mine, as well as protect the minds of the masculine youth for the future.
By the way, I ain't gonna lie, we're in the last hour, so I need everybody to go over to Rumble. We about to cut all the streams. We're about to just do the last hour on Rumble. Please, everybody, go to Rumble. Rumble.com/C/Akademiks. I need everybody to go to Rumble right now, please. Rumble.com. Make sure, everybody. Yeah, please, everybody, go over there. We still didn't talk about the Cardi B thing yet. I'm gonna be doing that topic over there exclusively. Also talking about the top 50 most streamed rappers of all time. We finally have that list, and I'm going to be finishing up this topic right here. So I need everybody to go to Rumble real quick, and I will see you guys there.
I want to make it very clear that the legacy media, which I enjoyed the company of today, have made a massive mistake and missed a chance to do some genuinely interesting journalism. After being unfairly incarcerated in a Romanian dungeon, I thought that even the BBC, in its absolute arrogance and hubris,